Yo, what's happening, you beautiful savages? Uncle Joey here with my main man, Syatt, for another episode of the Church New Testament. It's July the 1st. The rent is due. Wash your muffler, and let's get out there and make it a beautiful day to be alive. Hey, what's going on? Uncle Joey here. Listen, it's 4th of July weekend. If your dick is malfunctioning, it's time for some Blue Chew, Jack. Blue Chew is the brand you know and love for offering chewable tablets for better sex. Now they're launching something new. You ready? Blue Chew Max combines the active ingredients of Viagra and Cialis into one chewable. You're about to be unstoppable. Listen, if you thought Blue Chew was good, wait till you get the Blue Chew Max. You can get started even without leaving the couch. Sign up at BlueChew.com. Chat with one of their licensed medical providers, and if you're approved, you'll get a prescription within days, delivered to your house. Nobody knows nothing, not even the mailman. And get ready to polish that helmet and sling it, Jack. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. If you want it medium hard, hard, or fucking bang my head off the stove hard, Blue Chew got you covered. And we got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. You're sitting there, Joey. Listen, I want the bang her head on the pipe one. Yeah, you sure I can get it for free? Free! When you press in promo code Joey, Joey, just pay a fin for shipping. That's $5. That's it. Nobody knows nothing. That's promo code Joey. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information, like don't eat two of them because you might sink the fucking ship. You know what I'm saying? You might have to drive on the 4th of July. Shit's hanging out. You don't want to do that. But anyway, that's a complete different type of party. I want to thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast and for giving this tremendous offer. So that's promo code Joey when you visit BlueChew.com. Right now, go look at yourself in the mirror and go, beep, 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 beep. I'm ready to sling some dick. Have a great 4th of July. We're back. That's it. Don't forget Blue Chew. It's the summertime. If you're going to sling dick, don't forget Blue Chew. That's all I can tell you. It is Blue Chew, right?
Absolutely.
All right. Always Blue Chew.
Only Blue
Tarzan?
Chew. Dude, R.I.P. the stairs. This is the last month of the stairs.
That's it?
That's it.
One more month?
That's it.
What are you going to do with the stuff up there? Burn it?
I'm going to try to sell it. Who knows?
Who's going to walk up those steps?
I don't know. Nobody, right? I'm going to give some stuff to my mom. I'll burn some of it. Who knows?
Oh, my God.
That's the fucking biggest waste of goddamn money.
No, it wasn't. It was
I love living here.
You said it the best. It got you here.
Yeah.
It got you here. And your first apartment, nobody moves in to the Trump Towers the first time, you know.
No.
You're going to have rats, shit you didn't see. Because when you're excited, the ether.
Right.
Like, and I know that's what happened to you. You're like, oh, yeah, I'm moving to New York. 4 steps. I could do this shit every day. Fuck you. When you told me, I was like, this motherfucker's out of his bird.
Well,
he's never walking those steps. And I was correct.
Well, you were correct. But this has been the craziest year of my life. Like, I don't know. It's a year anniversary of me breaking up with my last girlfriend.
Here we go with a thing. Oh, shit.
What?
There you go. What happened?
What'd I do?
Nothing. Just teaching. Just torturing you shit.
I feel like I'm walking into a conversation that's already going on. There we go. What do you mean? I don't know.
There we go.
And it was. I moved to New York thinking like, oh, I'm going to get put. Like, that's why the apartment that I had like an outdoor space. It was nice. I thought I was going to get pussy. And then I meet someone 2 weeks in.
That's what happens.
And then, yeah. So it's fucking crazy.
But it's great. At least you're in a relationship. You're in love. She could bake.
Oh,
she's pretty. You know, she smells good.
Thank you.
She's got a nice apartment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, that is my first apartment in New York. Dude, New York with money is a completely different. Like, they spin the rotating door for you at her place. That's someone's job.
Anywhere with money, they take care of you. You know, can you imagine living in New York and struggling right now? Like, 8 people in a 4-bedroom apartment, 2 of them are on the couch. You got 1.5 bathroom. That means at all times, all your bathrooms stink like shit.
Oh my God.
You have more than, your bathroom's always going to smell like a fucking billy goat. unless somebody sleeps at their girlfriend's or boyfriend's house. Struggling in New York sucks.
Dude, I have a friend who I met in LA who's a comic. He survives out here because he's a golf caddy during the day and they give him a free place to live, like the Caddy Shack house. He got home last year. His ceiling was like, it was just like raining in his fucking room. Like all the pipes burst.
In LA?
In New York. Like the
Whoa.
house that they give him. I met him when we lived in LA. He moved here to do comedy and he's a caddy. He's a great comic, doing great in the city. But he survives because he has a free place to live because he's a caddy. But everything just burst. Like it's
in the caddy room?
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck, he's been living for free for a year. At least I caught a break. We'll go to a hotel, live by the week. Hotel 6 will sign you up for 28 days.
Yeah, for fucking $8 million.
No, you tell him it's a weekly rate.
Not in New York.
Well, he can't stay in Manhattan, Lee.
Right.
You know, what the fuck? What are you, crazy?
Apparently.
In New York. No, he's going to have to go up to fucking the debts of, all the way out there and get a fucking Motel 6. What's the other airport in Long Island? Islip
or Islip?
Islip, yeah. Welcome to Islip. Fucking guy. Listen, there's no fucking shortcuts. L.A., both of those cities struggling. Sucks dick. I still remember having to shoplift cigarettes and fucking, take a soda from the gas station and shit.
Yeah.
That's when you have to, the checks would come out at 5 at the Comedy Store. I'd be there at 4:30. Like just whistling and shit. Like, can't wait to get that $75 check. I'm gonna go to Wendy's and get the fuck. Yeah.
I love how you knew what time the checks came out.
Yeah, the checks were there after 2, from 2 to 5. And the mailman came every day at 12:35. I was out there at attention at 12:20 in case he got lost or somebody tried to kidnap him.
Oh my God. Did they start to expect you?
Oh my God. When I lived on Gardner or Schrader, I don't know, wherever Ralphie lived, that same building, the mailman knew us by first name. If I got a check, the mailman wouldn't just put it in my box. He'd knock on Ralphie's door and say, I'm saving Joey the suspense.
Wait, you were getting mail at Ralphie's house?
No, because I was getting mail there. At somebody's house. Somebody in that building, I was getting my mail there.
Right.
For the longest time. For years, I was getting my mail there. I can't remember whose box it was. It was either Celine's, Gavin's, fucking Jody's. It could have been Ralphie's.
Right.
So I would be there. I knew them, and he was Filipino. So I knew his schedule.
That's amazing.
You think I'm fucking kidding you? He would tell me when he wasn't going to be there the next week. Like, I'm going on vacation, poop, poop, poop. I will not be here, so the other guy come late, so just to let you know. But I'd be fucking waiting there. It was always this, and people would say to me, you getting a check? I don't know. But if you're not out here, you won't get dick, right or wrong. If I didn't get a check, then I had to go hustle. Then I had to go put the day together. Well, I got $8. Let me at least get a Chinese lunch. I was waiting for 35. And dog, I'm going to be honest with you guys. A lot of times I wasn't getting a check, and a check would come from something I didn't even expect.
How good does that feel when you get a surprise check?
Oh, my God. I still remember being broke, and I had to get a plane ticket. And I went downstairs, and I go, I guarantee Terry didn't check the mail. This one, me and Terry lived together, because I was getting mail at 2 places for a long time. And I'll never forget going downstairs, and we had just gotten married. We were moving to the valley, and I needed money. And I went downstairs. Remember when The Sopranos stopped in 2007 or 9? HBO put a box set out, and in the front they put the Mad TV sketch. So they paid me for that.
Nice.
And I'll never forget going downstairs expecting a dick day and opening up my thing, and there was like a check for $2,400.
Oh, shit.
Are you fucking kidding me? Like at 9:30. No, I was clean then. I was clean, spotless clean. But I still remember going to Celine's after the Comedy Store one night, 10 o'clock at night, and trying to no money, and Celine going, Joey, go over there. You got a check in the mail. No, you got something in the mail. And I went over there. There was a letter that was already open, and it was the that dude that became a comedian, they took all his movies away. He used to have a reality show on Fox, and I did the episode 4. I played a pizza guy. Jamie Kennedy? Yes, Jamie Kennedy Experiment.
Oh, shit, okay.
I did episode 4 or 5 or some stupid shit.
That must have been a while ago. I remember that show.
Dog, that was 2001 or 2.
Jesus.
The show was a hit.
Right.
But they couldn't shoot the episodes fast enough. So they kept re-showing mine.
Nice.
And I'll never forget, at 10 o'clock at night, I'm like, man, the night's done. It looks like I'm going home. And Celine's like, go over there. There's something over there for you. And it came open. I remember going in there. It was 2 checks for $650 a day's pay. And I ran to the fucking check cashing place by my old house in Hollywood.
Right.
I basically ran up there because I thought they closed. They didn't. They were open 24 hours. I was pissed.
That you run?
Yeah, because I had to catch the coke dealer. He closed at 1, so I ran over there. But I got my checks cashed. But that's great. You know, even now, like my residual checks, like when I look at, my wife doesn't deposit 1 anymore. She waits till I get 10 of them.
Okay.
And she deposits all 10 of them at once. And I wish I could read you guys the amounts I get. You would die. Like it starts like at 1 penny, 3 pennies, 18 cents, $92. Then it goes back to $4.21, $5.18, $320, 28 cents, 22 cents. Like, so if 10 checks come, 2 of them will be worth catching. There's 3 of them that my wife will sit there and look at and go, why would they send you a check for this fucking amount?
I was just gonna ask, like the stamp makes it not even worth it. Why not just direct deposit into your account?
I'm at a point in my life where I get them every fucking day.
Yeah.
I get them every day for a show I did 30 fucking years ago. Now they air it in Japan. And they send me like, those are the good ones. When you get the white envelope with the red paperwork,
oh, snap.
That's when you're like, oh shit.
What's the red paperwork?
The red paperwork is international and shit. Ray Poupon and shit.
Do they pay you even though you're not talking? Like, do they dub over you?
Yeah, they dub over you, but they show you.
They still pay you?
Those checks are 21 cents. when I open those up, I'm like, what, bitches? You open them up, 21. The other day I had I'm not lying to you. I must have got 9 checks. My wife deposited them one day last week because I just put them on the thing when I get them.
Right.
And then I go to sag.org. You go to sagafter.org, and they'll tell you what's coming, the date it's coming, and what's in process. So, dog, when I had nothing, I lived on that website.
Just hitting refresh all day.
Every Sunday at 6 o'clock, they refreshed it. Okay, so they would start on Sunday at 6 o'clock, and it would tell you when your checks were going to be there, when they were going to get mailed out. So on those days, I already had that money spent. George, I'm coming over at 1 to pick up an 8th. Dog, let's go get some Chinese at 1. All right, then we'll go to, what's his name, get an 8th of weed, and then we'll go to Ricky Cruz, pick him up and get high.
Did you have it on your calendar? Like, check for $5.
You don't put none in your calendar. It's all in the coconut.
It's all there.
But in those days, the checks were heavy.
Right.
Those checks were like $333, $682, because it was the top of the tier. It was 20 years ago.
Right.
So I'd be just parked out there like a child. And when he would come, I'd be like, oh shit. And when I went in there, if that check wasn't there for some reason, there was one check that didn't come for fucking like a week. I was pissed. I was on the phone with SAG every day. And because of that, till this day, I still have the number you call when you're missing a check. I never got rid of that number.
Oh, my God.
That number's been in this phone since 2002 because I lost a check for like $500. I had like 9 checks sent to me. That's the funny thing about that. That week was my biggest payoff ever at that time. I had like 9 checks sent to me. All the checks were over $50, but the one I was waiting for was that. In my world, I got every check except the $500 one, and I had to wait 30 days to file a fucking complaint.
Oh no!
And then once you file the complaint, it takes another 120 days to process. So kiss that check goodbye. But what a lot of people don't know, and I'm going to drop it on you right now, especially if you live in Hollywood, because those motherfuckers are treacherous. Once a year, I would drive down to SAG after SAG. I would go to SAG first, go upstairs and say, can I please get the box of checks that got returned? Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
It was just checks that never got sent to you or delivered?
They got sent to my fucking address. But for some reason, they didn't deliver them. No, he don't live here no more. Shit like that when they put the arrow going backwards on your shit. Yeah, and I would go, what the fuck? I live there. And then they would have them to like an address in like Jersey. Like they went online for an address, and they come up with, like, why would you send this to Fairview, New Jersey? That's the address we had. No, you didn't. I live in L.A. Why would I put fucking a North Bergen address? Like, that's what they would do to me. So you go down there and come home with like 800. What?
Oh, God.
But you had to wait once a year. Like, you had to, like, because if you went every other week, you look like a fucking pauper.
Well, I was going to say.
But the after department always fucked up your checks. And this is what pissed me off about those motherfuckers.
What'd they do?
They always got the address to bill you, correct. Not a poop. All their bills always come back without the hand. Everything else came back. They're another motherfucker. They dig through the computer and look for your old addresses and send them there on purpose. So, because after 90 days, the check is null and void.
You think it's a scam? Dude, I wouldn't be surprised.
Who do you think you're dealing with? Joy Bananas? I finally had to figure, when you're broke, you figure that type of shit out. You're like, how come they didn't lose any other check but my big one for 120 fucking days? Maybe the production company, who the fuck is, but the production company has to send a check to SAG. SAG recuts the check and sends it to you.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Very seldom do you get a check from the production. Every once in a while. Those are the mistakes I would get. Checks from production companies that would send them to you. And dog, when you're broke, you know all the protocols. So when you do a commercial, you got to check within 30 days. They suck dick. But if you do a TV or a film, you should be getting your money in 10 days.
Whoa.
So now you signed the paperwork and you gave the control of your agency to take that check. Well, guess what they're going to do? They're going to deposit and tell you they never got dick. I would have the producers on the other line and go, listen, before you say what you're going to say, I want you to think about what you're going to say. Mm-hmm. You better think about what you're going to say. I got, what's your name? Liam. I got Liam from Partners, whatever that's a new they just came to New Jersey. Entertainment Partners. Liam, tell my manager when he sent the check, June 1st. It's July fucking 1st. Why don't I have my check? Well, we never got it. Liam, did they get it? You should see how many people I caught in that.
Damn.
They sent it. And then I found out they were sending the checks after 3 days. Like if you shot and you caught the fucking pay period right, like if you shot on a Tuesday, you got to check on Friday. Your agent would sit for a month and a half. Listen, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you an extra 2%. Just mail me the check when I get it, because I'm over here starving.
2%?
Yeah, whatever. Why are you
That's holding? A lot of percent.
What are they going to make on $600? Oh, yeah, that's $600 check. That's scale.
Yeah, but what about, if you think they're doing this with you, I was just thinking about the
Hello?
guys.
And you have 200 fucking clients.
What about the people who are on like those shows that are on for 10, 20 years? If you're getting these kind of checks, they must be getting 50 checks a day. Like those people who are on movies or shows forever.
Yes.
Holy shit.
It's a fucking scam. It's a fucking scam. Yeah.
There
was a part 15 years ago where I went to this agency, and one day I would sit on SAG every fucking Sunday. 6 o'clock. I don't give a fuck what's going on. You got a computer? Yeah. Okay. 6:01, I'm on SAG. I would see like 20 checks came. So I call SAG, and I'm like, hey, my ID number, date of birth, whatever the fuck you need, address. You sent those checks to me, but I haven't gotten one of them. They're like, hold on. And they were like, no, we sent them to your agent. And I go, why would you do that? And they go, because they have a release. I ran to that agent, and I go, dog, where's my money? And they're like, what money? And I go, let's go to the computer, this money. And they're like, oh, yeah, we take that, and we take 10%. And I go, You didn't book that.
Oh, no.
You didn't book that. I'll take you to fucking court right now. You better undo that. Well, you signed the agreement. I don't give a fuck what I signed. How can you take commission on a job you never fucking booked?
How did they even get a check for something they didn't book? That's crazy.
They took that thing when I signed on with them.
Right.
Whatever I was signing, they took and sent it to fucking SAG.
Jesus.
And I called my lawyer, and he goes, no. They put that in after the paper. Because I always run that shit by my lawyer at the time. Always. You know, the guy from Goonies. Fucking Ralphie's lawyer.
Oh, they added something to your contract after you signed it?
They would send that paperwork in. They would forge it. Look, these motherfuckers, you got to watch your paper like a motherfucker. People think it's just, And you see Jay-Z jumping up and down in Paris. Even that guy's got to watch his money.
Yeah.
You know, I don't care what level of entertainment you are or whatever. You have to watch your fucking paper constantly.
And that's so sad for a guy like me who's like hoping one day to have an agent. Is that like there's people like there's
Look,
that
every fucking year, three agents and 2 managers go to jail. Every fucking year. If you look closely, we know somebody who threw his manager in fucking jail, Nick Turturro.
Damn.
That motherfucker was taking everything. Everything, because they become your personal managers, and they're like, okay, I'll handle everything. And you're like, oh, yeah, the spotlight is great. And meanwhile, they're eating lobster tails. And
yeah. Like, are you talking about like paying their regular bills? I don't understand that at all. How hard is it to set auto pay?
You are so fucking tied up as an entertainer. There's a lot of people who are in comedy or acting or music that listen to this. There's a level that you get to, it's $60,000 a year. People are going to try to rob you at every, you know, it's like I feel bad for like, what about the guy caught that was my Apple guy?
Oh, yeah.
Remember with the missing hand?
Mm-hmm.
This motherfucker, no wonder he had a missing hand. Somebody cut it off from stealing.
Oh, no.
We had to take him to court. For what he settled for, it was like, he was just, but I could feel it because when we didn't have the podcast, the numbers were great. And all of a sudden, the podcast booming, everything's selling except my CDs. Are you fucking stupid? And we kept asking him, oh, no. Sales have been down. I do Rogan. I remember those days. That first album I did live at fucking the Three Aces.
Yeah,
Do you
3
remember
clubs.
that? I remember nobody even fucking talked to me back then. I'd done the longest show. I had this dude talk me into doing a CD for his company. I put that thing on Apple. I think I sold 3 of them in 5 years. I swear to God. One night, I'm having dinner in Vegas, and my text goes off, and it's that guy. And he goes, I'm sending you a check for $1,900. And I fucking got up and called him. I go, what are you talking about? And your checks are always $9, $8.50. And he goes, I don't know. You did something, and all your CDs sold out or something.
Whoa.
I'd gone on Rogan.
Oh, okay.
Every time you went on those shows in those days, they bought everything. And he kept, so after that, I went on Rogan 25,000 times. And he's telling me, oh, you just sold 3 CDs. So I signed with that dude, and I said, look into that. This motherfucker came back and goes, dog, this motherfucker. No wonder he's got a missing hand.
That's
and I
crazy.
could tell because he started dating a young girl. And when I met him, he had like a shitty car. And when I met him the second time, he had a convertible Audi.
Don't go from a shitty car to an Audi.
Yeah, you don't go from a shitty car to a convertible Audi. So I knew something was not right. And then the chick broke his heart. And he went deep. You got to go to psychotherapy and sell the car. Reminded him of her and shit. I wish I was lying to you guys. It was not good.
Was he stealing the money to pay for stuff for the girl?
I think he was just stealing the money to impress the girl.
And
you're gonna get that a lot. I was with an agency once that he didn't rob me, but there was an agent that seemed very nice. And one day I heard they took him out of there with handcuffs. He was, there's 1,000 ways to rob a client.
And what do you think? Do you think it's just so easy for them that they're never going to notice? It's just too much temptation.
Okay, you sign with a manager.
Right.
And the guy sells you on, we take care of everything. Okay. We get your plane tickets, hotels, rental cars. You give me a card. 3 years, nothing ever happens. Then one day they get an assistant. You know?
Right. Okay.
Now he's got access to your cards. Now you're seeing bowling, $89. You haven't bowled since high school. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. That's how it starts. And if they get away with bowling once or twice, then they'll take her for dinner. And then they'll take her for another dinner. And then next thing you know, you're financing plane tickets to Alaska. It's never happened to me. But it's happened to 3 or 4 comics I know.
Well, is that because you have your wife, like, to help you in a lot of ways that maybe some other comics don't?
That taught me that I would book my own plane tickets, even today.
The plane tickets, yeah.
Even today, I still look at my own plane tickets and book them. Even today, I do all that shit.
And obviously
I don't have the heart to go, Lee, do me a favor, get me a plane. And then you have to call me back and go, well, there's a 7:30, a 9:30, and an 11:30. All right, what time do we get back? Sunday, and then you call me back. Well, the 7:30 is not available. I can't do that as a human being. That's just stupidity.
And is it really?
That's just stupidity. I can't do that. Go back and forth to a fucking stupid fucking plane ticket.
It takes longer.
Open it up. It takes a lot longer.
And then, like,
it takes too much of my time. That's why people say to me, how come you never got an assistant? Because by the time I taught you the method, you're going to have a fucking heart attack. Because there's no method. It's just hustling. It's just get on the computer, do this. You're looking at dates. You got to check the hotel to see if they got a midnight room service. That's the first thing I look at. When we go to Boston and shit, you got to have something for me to eat. How many times you go back to a hotel? You're starving. They got potato chips.
They know for anything. Even nice hotels have nothing.
Forget it. I want to see the menu. I want to see the late night menu. It's always going to have a stupid fucking cheeseburger. You know that. They're always going to have a warm chocolate chip cookie, which I don't know why I would just get one cookie. Tell me I got a bags of Chips Ahoy for the small 20. Bring it up. Bring it up. Why you know what I'm saying? Like, wait till somebody opens up one of those hotels that you fucking pick your own midnight menu, like a prison menu. You send them at 11. You look at your remote, what's coming on? The Twilight Zone, fucking Eyes Wide Shut. Right. I'm up till 4. Fuck it. Okay, let me get a salami sandwich with bologna and fucking American cheese, lettuce, mustard. Put the mayonnaise under the fucking whatever, because I want the mustard on the salami. You know, and you sit there like Norton eating fucking. And you know what, guys? I swear to my mercy, 9 out of 10 times I don't eat, but I just want to know if I can't sleep and I roll a joint and I go downstairs at 2 a.m. When I go down to smoke that joint, I'm thinking about that. I already looked at the menu. I already know what I'm going to order. This is just kicking up those taste buds a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, I know. I mean, you haven't been on the road that much in the last year or so, but I've been out and like not at shitty hotels. Even if they have restaurants, they're not usually open all night. There's almost nothing.
That's what I'm fucking saying to you. That's why I'd rather pick a hotel that has a late night.
Right, no, I
what am I talking to my fucking self here?
No, I know that's what you want, but I don't know how many of them you're gonna find. Plus,
you're not gonna find a lot. It's a W, Four Seasons,
right?
Maybe a Marriott, but you gotta look at the fine print with the other hotels because they'll throw curveballs at you.
What do they do?
It's like frozen pizza and shit like that. We have pizza, we have burritos. And you're like, oh, and then you get there. But let me tell you something. If there's anything I miss from LA, it's a lot of food, but I could go for 2 of those frozen burritos from the bodega, 2 of those bean and cheese motherfuckers late at night.
You mean 7-Eleven? What are you talking about?
Not 7-Eleven, like one of those Mexican places. They had those little frozen burritos.
I didn't know they had those.
Fuck yeah. Even the fucking fruit, like the little, yeah.
Yeah?
A little meat, a little fucking, I would never do the pork, I ain't gonna lie to you. But it's so crazy how, as a comic, as an entertainer, you think, wow, once I get up there, my life's going to ease up. Fuck you. You got to work harder. You got to keep your eyes more open. You got to watch more shit. And that's where the mental stress comes from. It's not just writing jokes anymore.
Right.
You know, when that agent calls you and says, hey, how you doing? Good. Listen, I got a great date for you. July 24th, 25th, and 26th. And you're like, okay. And you take it. And you get there and it's like, man, you should have been here last weekend. People were everywhere. This is Black Biker and Midget Parade weekend. And you're like, ooh.
No one comes out
you know
that
what I'm
weekend.
saying? Why did I come here? And then you don't know, so you don't even go, hold on 1 second. Let me see if they have a direct flight.
Right.
You don't know. You say, yeah, ready. They sign the thing, and all of a sudden you're like, direct flight. You got to fly to Mongolia and then back to fucking Newark and then up to Canada. You know, you don't know these things.
Right.
You get burnt like 4 or 5 times. Like, I'm not saying yes, ever. I'll call you back in 5 minutes. I'm at a computer. I'm checking the hotels. I'm checking the late night menu. I'm checking the fucking Ubers. You have to check everything. Because then they'll get you, okay, and then you get there, it's an hour from the hotel. They're only paying you $500.
Right.
It just costs you $75 each way. That's $150 out of $500. You don't know this shit. So there comes a time you have to check everything. You learn. And then one day you make a checklist. Fuck it. I'll call you back in 10 minutes.
Right.
Why? Because I got to cover my bases too. I got to check to see if it's a midget funeral or some shit before I go there this weekend. Because if not, that's what they keep saying that shit to you. Last week, the helicopters were dropping people off. There was people everywhere coming to the shows, and you're like...
Meanwhile, you have 10 people at your show or something?
you got 8 people, and one of them's a half a midget.
Yeah, and because you were talking about, like, managers doing it for you. And, like, I know you were busy, and I know there's people who are very busy, but do you really think there's someone you're that busy that you can't book a flight? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Like, that I couldn't in the back of an Uber. And I know it's like, I can, but I don't want to. But that doesn't make sense.
Am I a control freak for doing that? Or do I just want to know what I'm walking into? I want to know what I'm walking into. What if all this shit, if we go back and forth for 2 hours, I get up, I go to Newark, and you're like, no, it was LaGuardia.
Right. Yeah.
Do you follow all this shit? That's why I don't like... You want to do business? You call me. You want to show me your titties? Text me. Okay? You want to say good morning? Text me. Anything business-wise, jump on the fucking call. So there's no misunderstandings. Get on the fucking call. Get on the call.
But then do you ever worry people are going to like say that you said something that you didn't, or they're going to say they didn't say something?
Write it down. You have to take notes when you talk to these people. Do I have a hotel? No. Confirmed. Okay. How far from the airport to the thing? Oh, it's about 2 hours. Is somebody going to pick me up? No. Don't even ask. Just assume. What time is the club manager going to pick me up?
Got it.
Oh, well, we don't do that. No. Oh, shit. You don't? Okay. I got to text out. And you don't because you want the gig.
Right.
But then they'll keep doing that to you. And then the word gets out. Now you're half a fag. Now you're driving from airport to airport. So these are things I learned. And I didn't care because I did comedy for 9 years. But after 9 years, I got into the comedy store. Once I got into the comedy store, listen, here's the deal. I'll take the cheap payment, but you got to take a little fucking care of me. Right. I'm not up here playing a fucking violin or an harmonica or putting a fucking wig on. I'm one of the Marines. I may not be a big timer today, but I'm going to be somebody. So you want to take care of me today. And that's what you have to tell these people. If not, you could sit at home and do the Comedy Cellar.
Right.
Or Stand, or Gotham, or whatever your home is. Once you're confident, you're like, what am I losing out on these idiots for?
Was it hard to make the jump from like doing comedy and then like making it a business? Like to change that mindset?
No, because how many times can you get fucked in the ass?
A lot.
You ever been jealous?
Yes.
Okay. How old were you when you were jealous?
Constantly.
Still till today?
Yeah.
Okay. As a Spanish kid, when I was like in the 6th or 7th grade, I used to get so jealous I'd light curtains on fire and stupid shit like that.
Okay. I never lit anything on fire, but
and then I got that Cuban machismo to me. And I knew that wouldn't work in the real world. Like I just knew it. So I had to lose those type of emotions for me to move forward as a man, you know? With comedy, you never really know. You never really know. But then again, I've always been a savage. I became a super savage when I got off the cocaine. And I started looking at life at what the fuck are we doing? What is the most important thing at my age? Is it doing this? Is it doing that? No, it's trying to become a person, trying to get some money. Everybody has money in the bank. At 45, I had no money in the bank. I had $21 one day and be at $112 the next. Then I'd jump it up again to $38.50 because I have to deposit my SAG checks in there. And then one day, my wife, it was about 5 years in, my wife asked me to look at my schedule. And she goes, let me see your schedule. And she goes, why are you doing that gig? That one. And she goes, I want you to cancel that. You're just killing yourself to live. It's not worth it. You have the Comedy Store. You always have the Comedy Store. You're doing these gigs. Some of them you make money, but you're losing money.
Right.
Between the gas, your time, the drive, the tolls, you're losing money. And then I just applied it to everything. Movies, TV, life. It's a fucking discipline in a way where what's the most important thing to you? To me at the time was becoming a great comic. So when you asked me to go to do something stupid, I don't have time for that.
You mean stupid like
Anything,
people or
waste
like
of my
comedically?
time
Right.
compared to what I could be doing at night. My daytime, I don't give a fuck what I'll do whatever you want in the daytime. But if it's between me getting on stage or me going to something that you and your friends are going to waste time, even though you're a comic. And then I'm just waiting for you to come to me one day and go, man, my career, But you had the time to go to a Yankee game and jump up and down 3 nights in a row for the World Series. Who gives a fuck? You could have watched it at home and done your spots. These guys were there that night, watching the crowd. Now they're not, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just saying the Yankees. I mean anything.
No, I totally get it.
Movies, anything. Like that was, like it becomes a business. You know, I see these comics that think that they're going to go on stage and say something so disgusting or so off-color, they're going to piss the audience off and walk out. Okay, again, what's that expression? You won the war, but you lost the battle?
Other way around.
You won the battle, but you lost the war?
Right.
That's what you just did. This is a business. So why am I going up there and trying to piss my audience off?
Right. It's crazy when people do that.
Okay, so there's all these things that you start looking at things and going, I'm getting too old for this dumb shit. Hold on, let me cut my beard off and leave side chops and cut an eyebrow off. You could just be funny and write a joke.
Right.
So after a while, you just learn how to trim the fat off. And then you trim it off for life. And that's when it gets fucking really fun. That's when it gets really fun.
Why?
Because 2 nights ago, I was talking to George. And I swear to my mother's grave. On the way home, I go, I did the show on the 27th. And today's the 29th. I'm 62 years old, and I'm like, the rent is due. 62. I don't even pay rent. I pay state taxes. But in my mind, in my fucking mentality, it's Saturday night. The rent is due. I swear to God, it was between me watching the UFC. That's how my mentality is. Like, I was like, I got time to watch this shit. But I'm like, yeah, I got paid last night. Do you know what I'm saying? But in my mind today, I'm like, tomorrow the rent is due. Chop, chop, motherfucker, because Friday's the 4th. And that means it's a double banger. It's like Christmas and New Year's. You ain't got time. You ain't got time to bleed, bitch. Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's the truth. And George is talking to me about something. I go, rent is due on Tuesday, George, right? And the conversation ended. That's it. That's all we need to talk about right now. The rent is due. You got the Yankees or not? You got the Red Sox? You got the over? Because everything else is nonsense. Everything else is nonsense.
But like, what? And I'm not saying I disagree with you. But when you say that to people, I know people will say to you, yeah, but you got to live life. You got to go to a Yankee game.
Good. Let me know. Let me know when you're paying your minimum payment on your credit card and you could have been doing something. Because there's nothing worse. I'm dealing with somebody right now who had a huge opportunity to do a ton of things, you know, and he's crying now. He's crying a lot because he wasted time. And there's nothing like wasting fucking time. Okay? There's nothing, and there's nothing worse than being my age and going, oh, fuck, I should have took that job in 92. Right now I'm starving because I didn't take that job in 92. I made a mistake 30 years ago that I'm suffering for right now. And we all think we're cute. Yeah, I got a couple thousand in the bank. I'm going to take a couple days off, buy some drinks, get a hat, make believe I'm somebody I'm fucking not. And you come back and what happens? Your car explodes. Your fucking car explodes.
Or you lose the job.
There goes and you lost your job because you can't get to you can't get there unless you got a fucking Chinese guy that you're going to whip in a rickshaw. Do you know what I'm saying? Right. So now you're like, that shit, bro, I still think of shit. That's why I take these fucking gigs. Because I don't want to be 65 and Mercy can't have a bicycle. And I'm like, fuck. They offered me Atlantic City, but I had an ego. There ain't no ego when you got a kid.
Right.
There ain't no ego.
You'd have to fuck up pretty bad for Mercy not to be able to get a bike.
How many times you go to a strip club and half those women's are fucking moms? They got a stretch mark. They got a half a titty. The drug dealer father stabbed them. They're there selling that ass. Do you think that's what they want to do? No, they grew up in 18 and going, I don't want to go to college. I want to be a stripper and have some chubby guy named Joey stab me in the ass and, suck dick. No, but they had a kid. They made a mistake. And now they got to make two mistakes.
Got it.
You're already fucked up with the kid. You let some guy, ratio, and now he's nowhere to be found. This little fuck. You know what I'm saying? He went back to Saudi Arabia, wherever the fuck.
Horatius from Saudi Arabia?
ICE took him. I don't fucking know. With your luck, ICE will take you back. You fall in love and everything is great. You meet at Hudson County Park to eat corn. And all of a sudden, ICE is selling it to you and shit over there.
Dude, you have a whole life invented for this couple.
That's ICE selling corn over at Hudson County right now. Oh. I drove by. They got a little net. They're hidden. Last time I was hiding there, it was when Bernard King was playing basketball at the courts. You could see him. They even have a sign now that says, come get the corn. That means that ICE is by that corn machine waiting like a motherfucker. They're in that fucking jungle, that little lake over there like Rambo in part 2 when he came out of the mud and he stabbed the Russian in the neck.
ICE is hiding in the mud?
Doug, you want to make a bonus? That's all you got to do is call ICE and go to Hudson County Park on Sunday. They're all up there playing soccer. Just bring the big bus. Bring the big bus and shit. No, they don't play no more bocce. They took the court down. No, it's over. They don't play bocce no more. It was on Bergenland. They took it off. No. Yeah, fucking 15 years ago. Where you been? Across the street from Jan Michael Vincent, from Vincent Bicycles. Get it together, George. Come on. We're here today. We're live. It's fucking wherever the fuck we are. But yeah, that's it. They're hiding in Hudson County. I saw them today. They're in the trees. Crazy. They got the Subarus down on Edgewater.
Why were you hiding in the park?
Huh?
Why were you hiding in the park?
Different purposes.
Oh, I can't believe you're driving around just like
I'm
reminiscing about, I was hiding in that park.
I don't want to go to jail, but I've been driving around looking for ICE. I see where they're going to be this week. They're going to be down by me. So I went for a little ride today looking for them. One from my favorite.
Why are you testing ICE?
I'm not texting them.
No, testing.
I want to see them in action. I want to see how they do it.
What if they pulled you over?
I got a beard and a funny disguise and a driver's license that says fucking Chad Johnson. Chad Ocho Siete.
Oh my God. That's crazy.
But you know what, man? We haven't discussed what we experienced Thursday and Friday nights. We had a nice... Listen, man, I didn't have the set I wanted to have. But everything else was so fucking great. Our families met. We had 8 different families there, 22 different generations. It was just... I would have had food if I would have known. I would have had nice catered afterwards, some ziti. Next time, now we know. What a fucking great theater.
Dude,
you did really greatly.
Well, I appreciate it. I didn't feel like I had the set. Because let's back up for people who don't know. You did Prudential. Well, Thursday we always have a great time at the dojo.
NJ Pack. We did the dojo Thursday as a walnut, which was warm up.
Yeah.
a walnut, a warm up, which is always, it's a great little room.
Oh, yeah.
You know, everybody has a good time. He puts out food. You know, I forget what his name is. It always blanks.
Mike at the dojo.
Mike Dojo is the fuck. That's his name on my phone. Mike Dojo. So,
but Friday is what we were talking about. We did Prudential Hall at NJ Pack, which.
But hold on.
I'm sorry.
Thursdays are something special over there.
Oh, dude, it was an amazing
something
show.
very nice over there. It's going to be hot in the summer. You know, I'm getting the surgery. For you guys who keep saying, why does Joey have a Band-Aid? Every week I get 3 people. Why do you have a Band-Aid? Because it doesn't fit on my asshole. How's that? I got an extra Band-Aid. I got to no, because I got a fucking thing in my ear. So tomorrow, July 1st, they're going to rip it out, shoot Botox in my ear to kill the hair underneath that's all infected. Then they're going to fucking take skin off my leg. No, they're going to stitch it. So this side's going to be a little pulled up. Like, so this eye's been fucked up. Now they're gonna, this eye's, it's going to be like, I'm thinking about suicide, but I haven't written the letter yet. You know what I'm saying? Like
the early stages.
So that's fucking tomorrow. For you people who are concerned about Uncle Joey and his aging little heart. My heart's fucking great shape. Even Whoop has been sending me messages that my resting heartbeat is going down, that my cardiovascular is off the system. It is. I'll tell you guys later. I can't brag here because people want to karate chop me and shit.
That's awesome.
And then next Thursday, they're going to yank out this tooth, and this cocaine thing. So this is going to be out of commission for the whole weekend of the 11th. That's why I'm going to see Theo on the 9th in Philadelphia, because that's my last rah-rah night. Then Thursday, there's a jiu-jitsu guys coming in to do a seminar. So at first, I thought it was Thursday the 10th, but it works out. It's July the 11th. So they're going to rip this tooth out, these, and they're going to put a set of braces like Jelly Roll for like a month. And then in September, they're going to put this row in. And then in like November, they're going to put this row in the teeth. And by December, I could eat fucking spare ribs.
Congratulations.
So,
are you looking forward to it?
Oh, yeah. I've been counting the days. I can't wait till they shoot needles in my mouth and fucking stitches and fucking, you know, blood. And the guy's yanking. Because this is a 62-year-old molar. This ain't coming out with like a little think.
No.
This is like the guy wears a helmet. He's got like a tow truck, and they put it on there. And they got to keep numbing it. Pull, and it's like fucking pull. And like, what's that? What's those 2 fags in the movie about social media? Facebook?
Oh, the
remember
social
they wrote
network?
the little bite, the whatever twins, the Bopsy twins.
Oh,
pull.
geez, the Bopsy twins.
Pull. That's me. So that's that pull. He's a little Russian guy. He's like 5'2". He's going to have a hell of a day, and I'm going to put the seatbelt on to fuck with him. He's going to have his foot on my neck. I cannot do this. Yeah, keep pushing, Bruno. Keep pushing, Boris.
Oh, my God.
So that's July 11th. So I got a softball tournament that week. I don't even think I'm going down. I'm just going to rest with like a fucking thing on my head. And then I'm just going to recuperate for a few weeks, and then we come back in August, like herpes. Bam, it'll be nice and hot. We'll do a couple pop-up shows. And then we're ready for fucking Philly the 27th. And then we pop on a fucking flight. I talked to some people. I'm talking to some people, you know what I'm saying? They're going to take us right to Fort Lauderdale, drop us off in a helicopter.
No way.
They get dropped off in parachutes.
Am I going to have like the Israeli flag on my parachute?
He's getting 6 parachutes. One of them is not going to open.
We already
know that. You can't kill a Jew in this climate. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be something like an Argentinian. We got to bring somebody else for this.
Why does someone have to die?
Because why make it fun? It's like Randy Rhoads. You know what I'm saying? Somebody died. Now we got to do the comedy show depressed. No. I'm just fucking with you guys.
I know.
And I don't know the exact dates for the other gigs. I know it's sometime in November. Like we have 2 shows in 1 month, but it's like Virginia and Maryland. It's like, I know it's, I don't know, Harris maybe. I don't know. Why am I lying to poor people? They're sitting there taking notes going, where are you traveling to? I have no idea. Right now I got Philadelphia and Fort Lauderdale. That is it, Jack. And I'm happy about that. It keeps me tuned up. Listen, man, I'm trying my fucking hardest. And it's so weird how after the show, like on the way home, all the material I forgot just miraculously started blowing out of my ass. Like, it's such a fucking mind fuck. And you and I were talking about this morning how I was doing great for like 22 minutes and I was still stepping on my lines. I'm like, God damn it, why am I fucking doing this? This line belongs to this joke.
Right.
I was rushing. I didn't know what I was doing. And you know what? But I still had a great time. I felt the heart from those people, and I tried to give it back. And listen, that's all you could do as a stand-up comic.
So you skipped to like the end. We didn't talk at all. Like, it was a great fucking dude. First of all, Prudential Hall was beautiful, and like the whole like.
Is it Prudential Hall or NJ Pack?
The NJ Pack is like the group, and there's rooms within NJ Pack, and the room we were in was called Prudential Hall. It was a 2860 something. 20.
I mean, I didn't expect to see all those people. I ain't gonna lie to you,
dude. I didn't.
Those tiers of people going up and up. And
I didn't even see that.
I hope nobody jumps off this motherfucker because.
Oh my god!
Yeah, there was 4 tiers. That's a lot of fucking seats. And listen, I'm fortunate. It was in my backyard. There was a lot of New Jersey supporting there that night.
Yeah.
A lot of love from Jersey people. And I fucking thank them with all my heart, My daughter got to watch it. That picture you sent me, that's a great picture.
Of her watching it?
Yeah, her like enthused watching it. I looked at it, I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Dude, I can't tell you, knowing you for so long, knowing her since she was a kid, like how cool it was just to, and Terry being there too, but even just like to know what you've done with Mercy, and like because she's come to a few shows and she always has a lot of fun, and so like
she always.
When she came on stage, I grabbed her. I was like, "You can stand right here," and she just loved it.
When I was a kid, my mom had that bar, and when I first got to McKinley, I was like one of the only Cuban kids. And on Fridays, we were supposed to do the ecology club.
Okay.
After school, we're supposed to go to the ecology club, and the other half would have to go to George, the place in Union City that you wanted me to play, across from the 4-Star Diner. But what's the Catholic school that's back there? There's like a Catholic something back there. There was a church. I think they had Larry McNeil's father there. But behind there was a catechism. So either you had to go to that or
ecology class.
What were we talking about here? I forget. Oh, so on Fridays, I would go to my mother's bar after catechism, and I would always bring 3 kids. And my mother would always go, let them sit at the bar and give them a Coke with a cherry in it. I still talk to 2 of those kids today. And every time at the end of the conversation, they're like, dog, I still remember going up to your mother's bar and sit at the bar with grown people and feeling like an adult for fucking 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I remember walking out of there and going home. Dean LaPrete told me he went home. He used to go home and beat up his brother because he goes, just out of fucking principle. I would go home and light him up because I felt like a man. And that's the same thing. You give them that little window of them feeling like an adult. That not even an adult. She knows she's a young woman. She knows it. They give her that feeling just for 2 or 3 hours. Then we take it back from her. But she remembers that. She's like, dog, I was out. People were drinking. I smelled reefer. She's not fucking stupid. And I don't want her to be raised. I want her to know what this shit is.
Right. And there is a part of that, but I also think like she was just so proud of you. Like she just likes seeing you do your shit.
She
she feels like an adult, but I think it's like also like,
she's my daughter. So
yeah.
I didn't want to hide anything from her. Listen, you don't want to hide shit from your fucking kids because you're going to pay for it later on, and they're going to come at you and go, why didn't you ever tell me? And okay, you don't lose the relationship, but somewhere along the line, they're like, why wouldn't you tell me about something like that?
Right.
Were you scared? Were you ashamed? So I wanted to know the truth and nothing but the truth. When she told me she was talking to her girlfriend on the phone, and she whipped out my book and read the first paragraph to her little 12-year-old friend, and they both started fucking crying. They had to close the book up. I don't mind. I don't mind. She knows. She's so retarded, though. When we got home that night, she said something to my wife. We're eating the muffins, and she said to my wife, when I get older, I'm not going to drink cocaine. And me and my wife
What? Just out of nowhere. That's fantastic.
She's like, yeah, when I get old, I'm never going to drink cocaine. And we're like, okay then. Drink cocaine. You know what I'm saying?
What do you say to that?
They took something from it.
From what?
They just, I'm going to tell you the creepiest story, guys. I never told none of you motherfuckers. I went to PS 166, but around the corner, when I was growing up, was PAL. Right on 88th Street in Amsterdam. And you signed up. And some of them taught you how to box. You shot pool. They taught you how to smoke cigarettes. Didn't matter if you were 5 or 6. But one of the earliest things they did was they took us to a trip to the police station. This is when they cared about the kids in the precinct. And what they did was they showed you what a cop did, so as you got older, you were their friend. Why don't they do that today? To save fucking $10?
Do they not do that anymore?
No. Why would they bring a kid to a police station and show them what happens when you go to jail and let them get fingerprinted,
Yeah.
put them in the fucking holding tank, give them a holding lunch with the old salami
Oh, I didn't get a
when
lunch.
they're 6 or 7, and then let them ask stupid fucking questions. You don't want to scare them straight, but we were so young and the world was different, they let you shoot a 22
No, they did not.
into a fucking target, and you took the target
shit.
home with you. Dog, I'll never forget this shit. They also gave you like a junior G-man badge, but they also did a thing about drugs. And at the time, I knew my godfather smoked weed. And, they're like, if you know anybody who smokes pot, turn them in. And I'm like, I'm fucking turning my godfather. Are you fucking kidding me? So I went home with my mom. I showed my mom the fingerprints and shit. She goes, what'd they teach you? Like, I talked about drugs and pot. And she goes, did you say anything? I go, no. And like 2 days later, that bitch showed up with a fucking baggage. And she had coke, she had weed, she had pills, and a little bit of brown heroin. And she goes, this is what they look like if you want to know, just so you know. Just so nobody else can tell you otherwise. This is what it looks like. If you have any questions, ask them now. And I was like, no. And she took them away, and that was it. But it took that, because I was going to be at a bar all the time with her. She owned the bar. So she didn't want you sitting there fucking like a goofball, because you hear things. Unless you're deaf as a child.
Right.
You hear things. You hear, little things. As you get older, they talk without the door being closed. They do certain things, and now you hear things, and now you can't explain them in your head.
Especially with like the internet these days, you can't really hide anything from kids.
No, and you got to listen. When that little girl told me that she knew about my other daughter, when she told my wife fucking ran upstairs and called me right away. And she said she's known for 3 or 4 years, 5 years, and never said nothing.
Did she just save it for like the right moment?
That's even the creepiest thing I've ever heard in my life.
That's fantastic.
And I asked her. She said, I heard you on the phone one time. And I went online and looked it up, and there she was. And I've been to places where people pop up the picture, and they'll go, is that Mercy? And I'll just look at them and go, no. That's a little girl I bumped into 20 years ago. And she would sit there and see that picture. For her not to say nothing. So she knows, and I wanted her to know. Why are you hiding this shit from your kids for? I can't tell her everything. Like, I'm not going to show her a fucking dildo. She's 12. I mean, on the way home, I asked her if she wanted to go to the strip club.
No, on the way home from what? The show?
Yeah, I've asked her both nights. You want to listen? I know the bartender. I'll give her $50. Just go in there, look around, look at the women, and decide right now what you want to do with your life. And she was like, Dad, I already know what they do at a strip club. That's what kids remember. They're not going to remember all the other shit. They remember shit like that. When they're at a bar and their stupid friends, like my dad once smoked a vapor. Listen, you know what I'm saying? Let me tell you about this motherfucker I lived with. And that's where they, talk their shit.
Yeah.
Nobody wants a dad that's a fag. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants a dad that's a fag. What'd your dad do? He played with Legos? Yeah. You know, he was a dad. Did he ever bang mom? Did you ever see your mom come out of the bedroom with a wig all turned around? I told Mercy like 2 years ago, I go, Mercy, you think I should give mommy some loving tonight? And she goes, as long as I don't have a sibling the next day.
Oh my God. That's wild.
Yeah, dog, I'm not in that because the world is quick and you don't want your kid getting fought. I remember being a kid and people telling me, do you come yet? And I'm like 7. And they're like, you don't come yet? And I'm like, no, what is that? And they're like, stuff comes out of your dick. You can write your name on it. For years, that fucked with me. I'm like, I can't wait to be 13 to write and come my name on the wall. I couldn't even write a letter. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, disgusting. But this is the shit older kids tell you. And now you believe that shit.
Oh, yeah. Especially
and now you got to say it one day in front when you're 13. Yeah, I came on the wall and everybody looks at you like, shut the fuck up, you idiot. And now, next thing you know, you're on the B team. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They move you down. Listen, you can hang out with us no more till you get your shit together.
Sent down to the minors.
That's it.
Holy shit.
It's tough, man, but.
And do you see her, like, not falling for shit her friends are falling for? Like, do you see, like, the fruits of your labors?
Yes and no. Yes, she won't listen to me. Like when I start going off, like she watches Friends and she knows I hate that fucking show. So anytime I can piss on Friends, I'll do it and she just shakes her head. But she won't quit watching Friends. And I respect her for that. She won't go, yeah, Dad, it sucks. Fuck no, she's in there. And when I knock on the door, she's like, what are you doing, Friends? I'm like, Jesus Christ, close the door, Dad. That's it. That's it. Yeah, like I say shit to her. She knows, man. They all know. We all knew our parents did creepy things. We might not even remember. You know your dad was a creepazoid. That motherfucker had Playboys in the basement. He hid them inside pizza cans and shit.
But I didn't know back then. But like now, I like
you put
looking
it together.
back. I remember smelling weed through the heating vents.
That's it. You didn't see none of his pornography collection? None of his little boy collection or nothing? You didn't see his little fucking his little Diddy collection?
There was no Diddy collection. But yeah, there were some VHS tapes.
Yeah, everybody. That's it. Did you ever pop one in?
Of course. I would rewind it back to where it was.
Did you get a Woody and stuff? Your face get all red and shit?
The red face probably, but my face is usually red. But I have no idea. Yeah, it was my introduction to it was VHS tapes.
That's why I don't like. I'm always home when she gets home from school. I watch her come in. I sit outside or I sit close so I watch her come in. So I see what she looks like when she comes in. And then I feed her and then she does whatever the fuck she wants. But I always thought that my worst times when I would come home and look around, the shit you found. That's the worst thing for a kid. I used to find the creepiest things, you know, and then go, what the fuck? And then it's your fault for looking.
But like, do you also monitor like what she does online? Like, do you see her history and stuff?
My mother does more than monitoring online. My mother does. I don't know what I'm doing.
Right, but someone's looking at it.
But I fucking talk to her a lot. And I talk to her about the video games. Has anybody spoken to you? She's already told me about a situation that happened to her. So we're good. We're good. Okay. There. We're good. You know, I don't know what I'm doing on there. I don't even, she plays Roadblocks.
Yeah, that can get creepy.
One of those. I don't know. I don't even know if it's Roadblocks. Yeah. She does one of them. And they're all creepy. But we know a guy. Remember you met him, the guy in LA that made games. So before she downloads a game, my wife calls him. And he'll tell my wife whether the game is good for her to watch or shitty for her to watch. It's a fucking great deal, so.
Nice. That's awesome. It was great. It was great to see Terry, too. It was just, she was so happy. And yeah, the show was awesome. It took me like a minute, like, because I've heard from comics on podcasts talk about it like in bigger rooms like that like the sound comes back at you in a way. Like, it was like I've done theaters with you.
It does
like,
what?
Like the sound just came back like echoey a little bit, and it took me a few minutes in my set, and then like towards the middle, I really started to have a lot of fun.
You got loose.
Yeah.
To see a lot of people like that. It's like when you walk into a club. You ever park in New York City? You're like, oh my God, let's get to the club, Mickey. And you walk in, and all of a sudden you turn, and there's a fucking line of 800 people. And you're like, and all of a sudden it takes your breath away. Just the energy there goes, and you go, oh my God. And you're like, what do you want to do? And all of a sudden you get irritated, right? Don't you get irritated right away? What do you want to do? You want to wait on this line? I don't know. Where's my friend Sebastian? Sebastian is nowhere to be found.
But to be honest with you, I don't know if it was just because we came in the back. I didn't see anybody. A couple people beeped at me as I was walking up, but that's it. I don't think I looked up because I don't normally look up at like a comedy show. Nick put up a Instagram story today of like the 4 tiers. I swear to on my mother's life, I didn't know there were 4 tiers.
You think I fucking knew?
I didn't look at
I didn't
shit.
fucking know. Were you there when the guy came in? He goes, would you like to look at our theater? And I'm like, nope.
I wanted to.
He goes, we put all this craftsmanship. He goes, you want all this craftsmanship? I go, I don't want to shit my pants. If I go out there now, I start judging. And what's that called? Where you
right.
Yeah, you don't need to see shit. You just got to be funny.
Right.
You want to see something? Like Cubans say, no, veas el culo.
But it was so cool. Like,
yeah,
everyone there was so cool.
All that, listen, when I spoke to Lee this morning, we spoke at about 9:30. I had an appointment at 10:30. And we spoke about all the variables. We spoke about, I forgot the material, the sound, the feedback. There was some other thing we discussed. And at the end of the day, I just wasn't prepared. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it was 2 weeks. I had done a set the night before. I was still going to come up with like 20 new minutes of material. Obviously, it didn't fucking work. I had to substitute to the B shit. But at the end of the day, I hate when comics say that. Well, the echo, it goes back. Who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? Just do your shit.
And no, yeah, I got used to it. I think
Lee, you did great.
Well, thank you. It was a great show. Aaron Berg killed. He's so fucking funny.
Did you go out there and look at the theater before you went out there?
No.
Beautiful. And I wouldn't let you. We're from that old school. You need to see nothing.
No.
Like the Cubans said, no way now, ass el culo. That means don't see nothing. Look at your ass. You want to see something? Look at your ass. Don't see nothing.
Yeah. But and I know what you're saying. I'm not, because I hate when you think you didn't have a good show and people try to convince you did. But it looked like you were having a lot of fun out there for the whole time.
Dog, I'm leaving the house saying to myself that like 3-5 years ago before the pandemic, what was fucking me up so much was I was going up there and saying I can't fail. That was the wrong attitude. It was go up there, have fun, and fuck him in the ear. What's that? Fuck him in the other ear. What movie is that?
What?
Fuck him in the ear. Fuck him in the other ear. Goodfellas or one of those stupid movies. My point is that stand-up is about going up there, eating an edible, smoking some dope, whatever sets you loose. If it's a cocktail, if it's... What? Goodfellas.
That's really a line from Goodfellas? Yeah. I thought that was a joke.
You know, I mean, guys, stand up at the end of the day. You're supposed to go up there, going like... I mean, the true attitude, if you're getting more than $100 a show for doing an hour, right? Let's say you're getting $300 a show for doing an hour. Your attitude is you're going up there and you're like, some idiot. I mean, that's the joke. That's why as you're walking to the stage, there should be nothing on your mind. You got to say 2 things to yourself. And it's funny. Some people are going to take it the wrong way because they take everything the wrong way. But like when you're getting $500 a show on a Tuesday or whatever, you're like, this fucking idiot. They're paying me $500 to do something I would do for free.
Right. Or pay to do.
When you do stand-up, basically, they're paying you for the gas, the tolls. That's what you're paying for. When you get there, you're like, they want to pay me how much to do this stupid shit? I'll go up there and fucking flip around and blow bottle rockets out of my ass. As long as you're having fun, the audience is going to have fun.
Right.
Right or wrong. Now, at a different level, I'm walking out there going, I can't believe these 2,000 people showed up. Like, they actually paid. Like, you have to, like, be happy on the way up there. Like, somebody's finally paying you. For 18 years, you had to bring 4 people, an organ player, go up at midnight, wait a year for a check. You know what I'm saying? And now, for once, what do you have to be fucking sad about? And I think that sometimes with comedy or in life, it's how you look at the situation. Because I was the king of that shit. It's how I used to go to the doctor scared. I'm going to get a needle in my arm. On the whole way there, you're just building up fear and anxiety. By the time I get there, my hands they would have to put fucking paper towels in both my hands. Now I go to the doctor like I'm going to torture the fucking chick who takes blood out of me. Or something. But it's not the fear. You know, like before I go on stage, I told Nick a joke before I went up. I did the joke. It was the dumbest joke in the world about Carvel. So, Mr. Softies, my neighborhood is so boring. Mr. Softies stopped coming. That's what you're supposed to be doing. You know why? Because I was high.
Right.
And I was giggling at myself. I'm looking at you with the Auschwitz feet, and I'm fucking dying of laughter. But that's what it is.
Right.
It's the attitude. It's not like I'm going to go up there and my sound is going to ricochet. Who gives a fuck? I don't need to hear shit. I just need to fucking watch him laughing. I don't need to hear nothing.
Right.
I want to hear my boring jokes. What do I want to hear them for? I can talk to myself all day.
Right. But that's why it's like, and you have to be hard on yourself, but you're being, people had a really good time at the show. I think.
And that's all that matters. Yeah. On the way home, I thought about that also. And I saw those people. I saw the people that came in the back. There was a lot of people in the back I never met before. Gino's daughters. I never knew them before. They were like, your nephew just went to meet with my dad. And I'm like, he's here. And I showed him to him. I don't know if you saw them. I never met these people before, but I could see the look on their face. My friend Gabby, her niece came. I thought the tickets were for her. And she goes, no, I have to give him my license. So she gave the niece her license. They let her in. I didn't know a lot of those people. But I could see that they were happy. Gabby's called me 3 fucking times and said, she went backstage, Joe. You let her in? I go, yeah, those are the passes. You know, so that's what you look at.
And dude, it's like, because even if you have like a good set, like a B or B plus, A minus, there's always going to be like a better set or a better, it could have gone better. But that doesn't mean like, you know, that it wasn't good or people that, because but you also, you said you wanted to do jokes you didn't do. You say that every time you go on stage. You also always say, I have nothing to, I don't know what I'm going to say to these people.
Until I get up there and start milking the vein. I don't know shit.
And dude.
There's times I have to watch you guys and go, oh, fuck. Like, thank God Aaron Burr goes up before me sometimes. Oh, yeah. He'll say something about his kid, and I go, there you go. Now I remembered that. Now, and I do that at the dojo on purpose to get my memory going. It's a discipline. It's an exercise to get your coconut fucking thinking. But when I'm in front of 2,800 people, there's no exercising. There's executing.
Right.
Big fucking difference. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I meant. I'm mad that I got stuck.
Do you think you went to something you were more confident? Like, I know, like the jokes you did were new jokes, but like,
I forgot everything, Lee. I forgot shit that I could go to that's very, like, New Jersey-ish. I forgot a ton of shit, man.
Happens all the time.
I know it does. And, you know, people go, well, you need to stop smoking reefer. No. I'm going to smoke more fucking reefer from now on. So you guys, where are you this week anyway for the 4th of July? What are you going to do?
For the 4th, it's my uncle's 80th birthday. I'm going back to Boston for a couple of days.
No comedy up there?
I reached out for another week, but not this week.
Oh, say, can you see? Wait, you got any fireworks? What are we doing for the 4th?
Yeah, we're going to watch fireworks.
You didn't get none of those Israeli fireworks? They go boom. They go not just boom. They go boom. Boom 2 times. You didn't get any of those?
Not yet. Not
with the face of Netanyahu on it?
No Netanyahu bombs.
I have no idea what I'm doing for the 4th of July. We're going to go to the city, but there's too many Jews in the city for the 4th. That's got to scare you a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I'm leaving.
Boston.
Yeah.
Who knows? I don't want to be in a building we get bombed or a fucking helicopter goes into it or something. And then,
You're a glass half full kind of guy.
what?
Glass half full. Why is all this terrible things going to happen?
It's the 4th of July. People go crazy. People are angry. New York's got that new primary mayor. People are mad about that. If you got property in New Jersey, kick your mother out because you're about to make millions. If your mother lives in the basement, tell her, bitch, it's time to go, Jack. You know what I'm saying? We're making millions. I'll buy you a little hut in South Jersey once the smoke clears. We're making big money in North Jersey now.
Why?
Because that guy, if he wins, all those people,
Are gonna
and
leave?
Jack Ciattarelli, the Republican, wins as governor, all those people are going to move to northern New Jersey.
Damn.
Big money, you know what I'm saying? Everybody want to be doing a podcast. We'll open up an office, some bitches,
What are the bitches going to do?
whatever you want them to do. Help your girlfriend with the muffins. Listen, who would you eat a muffin from? A topless chick that gave you a muffin? Or some scacciarolo from Starbucks with sunglasses and green hair? You know what I'm saying? That's what you need in your life.
It's a real easy choice.
Would you like soy milk? Yeah, in my ass. That's why I want soy milk, all right? Well, no fucking soy milk. I want the real McCoy.
But who goes to a topless place to get a muffin?
Well, that's what we're going to find out. Wouldn't you like to go to a topless muffin coffee place no more? They got them in Florida, topless
Do
coffee.
they really have coffee?
Yeah, you pull
That
up.
seems like
and
it's
the
way
chick's
too hot to be
topless.
topless around.
What?
What if they spill it on themselves?
Who gives a fuck? They're titties. You know what I'm saying? You take them to Texas and you get them rebranded. That's when a fake tit was invented. They got a Lucchese company, like the boot company in Nashville, the
Right.
Italians. They got one down there for your titties.
Really?
Remember, titties were invented at the University of Texas.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Doug, then who, you know, then
Who
what are you
invented
doing? What are we
titties?
doing here? What the? Great movie.
This is a real thing?
Yeah. What universe? Austin or Dallas? Yes. Big money, Dallas. Big titties. Big money, big titties. Everybody went nuts, and everybody in the club getting tipsy. So that's when the fake tit was invented.
I learn something every week on this podcast.
That's what these podcasts and comedy routines are about. You always go home with a ha-ha and a hee-hee and a mental note. Like, I didn't know that titties were, whatever, invented down there. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do for the 4th. I don't want to sit at home. I don't feel like driving 3.5 hours either. I have to drive back on fucking Sunday morning and
What do you
stop at Celia Cruz. Fucking, that's my favorite. I go in there and get the Nathan's hot dog with the fucking French fries, and they have the coconut ice that you pop in the little thing.
Right.
Tremendous.
But like that, I was just gonna ask. Like, you don't want to do like a grill, like put hot dogs and hamburgers.
How old are we now? How many fucking hamburgers and hot dogs? We just had the best hot dogs we're going to have. I'm going to sit there at somebody's house with some half fucking shitty hot dogs. They're ballpark. Oh, am I fucking excited? They're not Georgie dogs, you know what I'm saying? Because you ain't got that type of class.
That's true.
You know, and they want to make you those scatchard meatballs, those scatchard fucking hamburgers where they don't put no seasoning in it. I don't want to do that again. Then potato salad, I don't want to do that again. Well, happy 4th of July, everybody. It's a good Friday. Now I'm bored Saturday and Sunday scratching my balls. I don't want to do that shit.
Would you ever bring your own food to a barbecue? Like if you knew someone's food stunk?
Oh, yeah. If I knew somebody's an anti-professional, you show up with your own shit. You know what I'm saying? If I know George's going to be there with American cheese slices from Kraft,
Right.
you got to show up with something. George thinks I'm going to let him forget that. That's going to be on his tombstone. This motherfucker showed up to a barbecue in Long Island Italians with Kraft slices, the ones that you remove once. Then he wonders why I don't invite him back.
Those aren't bad though.
If you're a communist, if you're in prison, not if you're in liberty, not if you believe in freedom. You know what I'm saying?
And let me ask you this, Joey. What year was this cheese transgression? Like,
About 5 years ago, 6 years
oh,
ago.
okay. I thought it was when you were in your 20s.
No.
Five
That's why he got dumped.
or
He
6
showed
years.
up with American cheese in front of our family. They're old school Italian. That's it. They pulled her aside and said, you got to give them walking papers. 90 days. They love him, but they
For
had to let him go.
cheese. That's fucked up.
Bro, They've let people go for less. Old school Italian people don't fuck around, dog. There's some shit you just can't show up with. That's what I'm trying to always caution you.
Could you get like, if like, let's say he went to the deli and got like nice sliced American cheese, like they sliced it for him.
First of all, he should have showed up with nice, fresh sliced cheese, and also, he knows he should have showed up with mozzarella and some nice pepperoni bread or whatever the fuck. But they don't have that there, and yeah. So you bring a little cheese, but you dope it up a little bit mozzarella, nice with the ball, with the salt water,
Right.
with the mozzarella pimple water.
Right. You can't, and I love you, George, but you can't bring, this is making more sense, like a package of American cheese slices instead of like a ball of mozzarella.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I thought you were making burgers.
Unless your neighbor's friend is Chad or fucking, Shruti. Yeah, you can't slip
I don't even
like
know if that's
that.
a knife, George. That's a rough one.
Yeah, I'll throw you out for less. You know what I'm saying? I swear to God, man. So you got no gigs this week, Lee? Just tomorrow?
I have tonight. I have tonight. Yeah.
Tonight?
Or when this comes out.
Okay. And where you at tonight?
The comic strip at 8
And it's
o'clock.
a showcase.
Yes.
Go down there and support Lee Syatt tomorrow night at the comic strip. And let me tell you something else, ladies and gentlemen. This week is the 4th of July. With what's been going on lately in the fucking world, make it the best 4th of July you know. Put your fucking Nazi helmet on and get ready, because some deep shit might happen, or then again, something might not happen. But the only thing that's supposed to happen is we're supposed to be the best Americans that we could fucking ever be. And that's all you could do. Me, I don't vote, but I pay taxes. I pay taxes on reefer. I do all the right things. I don't jaywalk. I do all the right things. I did my crime. I did my time. I paid my debt to society. And what do you want from me? I got a warrant in Seattle, but fuck that. That was 30 years ago, and I've never got in trouble again. So who won that fucking dog fight? Hello? Anyway, happy 4th of July to you and your families. Appreciate the liberties that you have. Why are you at home watching stupid fucking games and getting ready for the Jets? Who gives a fuck? Go out there and be a fucking American. That's it. Trump is helping you. He's cleaning out the country. He's helping you now. You got no more excuses. Why would I want to mow a lawn? Mexicans are going to mow a lawn. White people are going to be in demand again. Thank God to Trump. That's it. But do you really want the job? That's next week's podcast. Do you really want the fucking job after Trump gets rid of it? Are you going to learn how to bake? Are you going to learn how to clean a bathroom? No! Anyway, I love you guys. Have a happy 4th of July with your families. Stay black. Don't forget to support Lee tonight at the comic strip. What street? Lee, you're sitting there like you don't even know where you're at. Look at you.
I don't know what street it's on. It's the comic strip in the Upper East Side.
Comic strip on the Upper East Side. I love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. Have a great week. Hey, what's going on? Uncle Joe here. Listen, it's 4th of July weekend. If your dick is malfunctioning, it's time for some Blue Chew, Jack. Blue Chew is the brand you know and love for offering chewable tablets for better sex. Now they're launching something new. You ready? Blue Chew Max combines the active ingredients of Viagra and Cialis into one chewable. You're about to be unstoppable. Listen, if you thought Blue Chew was good, wait till you get the Blue Chew Max. You can get started even without leaving the couch. Sign up at BlueChew.com. Chat with one of their licensed medical providers, and if you're approved, you'll get a prescription within days, delivered to your house. Nobody knows nothing, not even the mailman. And get ready to polish that helmet and sling it, Jack. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. If you want it medium hard, hard, or fucking bang my head off the stove hard, Blue Chew got you covered. And we got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. You're sitting there, Joey. Listen, I want the bang her head on the pipe one. Yeah, you sure I get it for free? Free! When you press in promo code Joey, Joey, just pay a fin for shipping. That's $5. That's it. Nobody knows nothing. That's promo code Joey. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Like don't eat two of them because you might sink the fucking ship. You know what I'm saying? You might have to drive on the 4th of July. Shit's hanging out. You don't want to do that. But anyway, that's a complete different type of party. I want to thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast and for giving this tremendous offer. So that's promo code Joey when you visit BlueChew.com. Right now, go look at yourself in the mirror and go, beep, 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 beep. I'm ready to sling some dick. Have a great 4th of July. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here with the Savage of Love, Lee Syatt, for another fun-filled episode of the Church New Testament. It's August the 5th. What do you want to do? Let's get this party started. Hey, it's Uncle Joey here. Listen, I want to talk to you about cereal. If you want cereal that's okay to eat by the handful, grab some Magic Spoon. Magic Spoon has 13 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar, and 4 grams of net carbs. That's it. Go ahead and eat cereal for dinner without no shame. And read the box while you're eating with flavors like fruity, cocoa, and frosted. It tastes like Saturday morning in the front of a TV. Me, I'm a cocoa type of guy. If you need to be on the go, Magic Spoon also has treats, cereal bars that you could take anywhere. Each bar has 12 grams of protein. I had the marshmallow and the double chocolate. Tremendous. What we're going to do is this. You're going to get $5 off your next order of Magic Spoon at magicspoon.com/church. Or look for Magic Spoon on Amazon or in your nearest grocery store. That's magicspoon.com/church for $5 off. Get that Magic Spoon. Kick this motherfucking mule, Lee. We're back, you savages. It's a beautiful Tuesday morning. The fall is in the air. What's going on, little brother?
I've been having a great week. Dude, we had a fun week last week.
Yeah, we did. What'd you end up doing this weekend? Mama came back.
Dude,
you went to the Google Dolls.
I can't tell you anything.
Like
anytime I'm doing anything sort
Who
of.
the fuck is the Google Doll?
I don't know. It's her concert.
So what the fuck? You should have gave
They
her
have. I will say, if you grew up, I grew up in the early 2000s. Like if you grew up around then, you'll know some of their songs.
Yeah, I know some of their songs.
And
they're from Buffalo, New York.
Yeah, they were really cool.
Yeah,
and it was. You know what? The venue was fucking awesome.
What was the venue?
The Jones Beach, like
theater,
like on the water.
On the water.
Yeah,
that's a good theater. That is a good place.
The seats. She got the seats. Fucking like 8 rows. It was the best seats I've ever had to anything. Like 8 rows back. You could. My biggest thing is that like a concert, I feel like I'm being like crowded. There were seats, and like it was like an older crowd, so like people sat for like the song, like the new songs.
Yeah, it's a nice
they just sat for the songs they didn't like, and it was.
Did you hold hands and hug each other like that faggot at the Coldplay concert?
Not like that.
Hold like that, and both look at the band. If I could be seen,
I want to show you the world. Yeah, no, no Aladdin song.
Fruitcake.
No,
all right, as long as.
But it was a good time.
I'm happy you went. I'm very happy you went.
It was cool. You know what was really cool was Dashboard Confessional open, and I haven't been to many concerts, but I thought it was gonna be like a local band, like kind of like a comedy show, like a local band feature, and then the headliner, and they did a good job because like when we got there, they were playing to like a mostly empty place, and by the end of their set, of course, like it gets to be really full. But like I've never seen a band like warm the crowd up. Like he even said, like, it's my job, so I need you guys to get crazy. And like he did stuff outside of just being like a musician. I've never seen that. I'm like warming, and it helped. Like it got the crowd going right before the main guy.
It's crazy that it's the same with comedy.
Right.
Like now you understand your job a little better from going to see a music act.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like you run into all these feature acts and they'll tell you, oh yeah, I blew away the headline. When you didn't go for a good show. You went for your own personal shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and now you see what a team effort is. That's why I like bringing my own guys to work with me. Because, and I learned that from Rogan, because nobody's trying to hurt each other. We're all working in unison to make the show the best that we can make it. whether it's 8 openers or 2 openers. Both of those openers are going to be fucking good, and we're all in unison to make the show that much fucking better. So I'm happy. I told you, a lot of comedy shit I've learned from watching musicians, a.k.a. singers. Singers, the music is funneled to the audience by that singer, and you don't even know what he's fucking doing. You don't know what he's doing till you leave there and go, fuck, Mick Jagger didn't stop dancing all night. Or this guy didn't stop jumping up and down all night. That energy feeds on the fucking audience. Nobody's better at it than Mick Jagger, because Mick dances to the song. And if the song is kind of like Satisfaction, Mick goes a little nuts, nuts as he could go at 80.
Oh, he's still going nuts?
Yeah, he'll dance.
I thought this was like 50 years ago he was going nuts.
Dog, I don't know what he's going to do now. I don't know if they're going to come back now. I don't know. You know, right? He's 80, right? Mick Jagger's 80. That's a different fucking animal. But with the money they got, they could do 2 shows a week.
Right.
82? 82? With the money he's got, he could do 2 shows a week for about a month, and then 80 fucking 2, guys. I mean, he's still fucking. So if you're fucking, you could still wiggle a little bit.
He just had a kid. Wow, good for him.
Yeah, he just had a kid. All these motherfuckers.
But it, like the other thing, like every time I see music, and this was more of a subdued band, but like the energy musicians have when they're performing live. Like sometimes I feel like if I'm tired at stand up, like I feel like if I'm listening to it, I could hear it in my voice that like I sound tired. Like them jumping up, like you can't be tired and do that shit. I don't think. Like the energy, I think they're great with that.
Listen, it's showtime. So whatever's going on in your life comes to an end. When you go up in front of a live audience, the adrenaline from the audience, the excitement, the energy from the audience should wake you the fuck up. I know who's going to sleep in front of 100 people. I can't sleep with one guy talking on the fucking TV. Could you imagine 100 fucking people yakking amongst themselves?
No.
So think about that, okay? We discussed this last week also. This is one of the biggest parts of comedy. And Doug Stanhope taught me this, but before Doug taught me this, I figured a little bit of this out on my own. What does professional mean? A professional means 2 things. That no matter if your asshole's bleeding, your mother's in the hospital, your cat died, when it's 8:05, all that goes away for 45 minutes. You could deal in grief in your own time or whatever you're going through later. In fact, that type of shit going on in your life should give your comedy a certain type of fuel. You're angry. Your girlfriend left you. You went home and your girlfriend was fucking the mailman. You know, you're going to come out and be, So your material is going to come from a different fucking place. And that's what you got. Some nights the material comes from happiness. Sometimes the material comes from anger. Sometimes the material comes from pain. I'm having a hard time writing right now as a personal. You know why? Because I've kind of accepted my mother's death finally after 80 fucking years instead of being a pussy. I finally accepted what happened with my first daughter and my first wife. I've accepted all these things. So all these things that used to fuel my pain, I don't deal with no more. I go home and my pain is taken care of, whether it's my cat, my wife, you guys. I don't need what I used to need anymore. So that material doesn't come. When I'm on stage now, I'm laughing. I got to get high to go up there and I laugh and I giggle. And even that, you know, this is why when you're a professional in comedy, everything changes when it's stage time. Your name changes. If your name is Lee Syatt, if you think changing your name when you go on stage to Dewey McGowan, so whatever you're saying doesn't come from Lee Syatt's heart.
Right.
It's come from Dewey McGowan's heart. That's what it is. That's what it is. Your everything changes at 8:05. Once you walk in there and you talk to your friends and the comics, last week I went to Iowa, last week I went to Chicago, and all of a sudden you start getting that energy from them. Then the one guy has a good set. Now you got to have a good set. There's no time for, my grandma's in the hospital and her toe hurts. Listen, you could deal with that in 22 minutes. Nothing's going to change in 22 minutes. Nothing, unless they're dead already. Then, there's not much you can fucking do. You know what I'm saying? But nothing's going to matter. And that's why comedy is so great. Because if something good happens, you could talk about it. And if something bad happens, you could talk about it. And while you talking about it in a bad way and making it funny, that goes to $80 you were going to pay a therapist. Well, $80 were the old days.
I know.
Now these motherfuckers want $200 to talk to you on a computer screen with an ISIS mask on. You know what I'm saying? So...
There goes that sponsor. But the thing with like bringing emotion into it, it's like anger. Whenever I go up angry, like it doesn't come out as funny. It just comes out as like just really angry.
You're coming out with material instead of putting the material aside and talking about what's really going on.
No, I'm talking about like being angry, like just saying jokes about it.
Listen, what are you angry about?
A breakup, anything.
That's what you bring up to the stage.
Oh, that's what I did.
That's when it becomes funny. I think one of the best sets as an open micer I had, open micer / feature. Like when you're still in that limbo of featuring 1 month,
right.
1 week a month. My girlfriend threw me out to stripper. But like I had just done a gig that I had gotten like $320. In those days when I got $320, I was Trump. what's that guy the guy that invented that car you drive, whatever. Elon Musk. $320 on Elon Musk. So I go to a house and she's like, oh my God, this is the ex-stripper that I was banging heads with 2 weeks on, then a week off. I go to her house, we eat. I have to go pay groceries. I take her for grocery shopping. She milks me for a bottle of wine. I'm looking at this. I'm like, I'm down to 200 already. And then I finally jump on her, so it's worth the 200. And then she got me for something else, gas in the car and something else. I'm down to like fucking $80.
Jesus.
And all of a sudden she gets into an argument with me. And now she's telling me she's throwing me out. Well, I want my money back. You know what I'm saying? I just bought groceries. I want my grocery money back. And she just goes, fuck you and your grocery money. You're out. So now I got to find a place to sleep, travel, and the only place I got to go is the comedy club. That's the only place I had to go at that time. It was like some special show, and I went down and they go, you want to go up? I remember walking in there with my bags. And they're like, what the fuck? I go, don't even ask. I got thrown out, but who gives a fuck? We're here. I got enough money for a gram of Coke. You know what I'm saying? I got enough money for a half gram of Coke and 30 for some fucking drinks. So we're okay with it. Could be worse. And I'll never forget, I went on stage with like a list. And man, as soon as I hit the stage, I went off about her. And I was like, I said one joke that I kind of used for a while.
Oh, yeah?
And it was like, I was with my stripper girlfriend all afternoon. We were in love. Everything was going great. Then I ran out of dollar bills. Something stupid like that. And it fucking stuck, and I used it for a while. But I'll never forget that somebody came up to me after that show and goes, do you want the tape? And I go, you taped that? When I went to L.A., I had that tape for a while. And I would give it to managers.
Wow.
Because it was such a good stand-up 8-minute set. It was a very good set.
All improvised.
But it was all based on anger with a smile on my face. Because I don't give a fuck if somebody shoots you in the foot and you're going up there. You're mad, but the sell is it's not what you say, it's how you say it. What we discussed a lot. So that's the other side of the coin. And that takes experience to go up there with a smiling face when you just got evicted and you got nowhere to sleep tonight. Tonight, you got nowhere to sleep, and I'm asking you to go on fucking stage. What do you think you can do? That'll destroy a normal person.
Yeah.
A normal person will look at you and go, you got to be fucking kidding me. I just got thrown out of my house. It's 8 o'clock at night. I got to go to sleep at 10.
Where's the spot?
Where's the spot where?
Like, I'm just trying to think what I would do. Let's say we're in New York. Is it a bar show or is it a club?
Whatever you could stumble into. You're in a bad mood. You got to get out of the fucking house.
Well, yeah, you don't have a house. You just got evicted.
Yeah, you got evicted. All right, so you're walking around the street with your luggage. Who's going to take you? The Improv don't want to see you. Gotham don't want to see you. But Mel's Irish Pub on 12th Avenue will see you.
Oh, I thought you had a book spot. You were trying to decide if you wanted to cancel or not. You're talking about like just walking in.
That night I walked in because I had nowhere to go, and they asked me to go on stage. And I learned a very important lesson. But that lesson came for 6 months of living in Boulder, and I would have to give my daughter back at 6.
Mm-hmm.
and face to both of those motherfuckers, and they would like giggle at me and make fun of me. And I would have to get back in that car knowing that these motherfuckers are playing me. And this shouldn't be happening. And I'd be so upset about that I would start fucking crying in my little white fucking Datsun. And I would open the ashtray and there was a joint in there. And as soon as the car pulled out, I would smoke that joint. I'd wipe my tears from my eyes and I'd take the hour drive to Denver. And 9 out of 10, there was no cash in my pocket. I was going to Denver to fucking eat because it was that Mexican joint. They gave you a free meal. Oh, no, that was Steakhouse 52. They gave you a free meal on Wednesday nights. And
so how many Wednesdays were you there?
Every Wednesday.
Yeah.
And then Thursday night was Mexican night. At,
El Torito?
El Torito.
Yeah.
And that food is god-awful. It's like puke. And I would still go over there, but at that time it was Denver, and they had a lot of Mexican food, so the Mexican food had to be good at El Torito. But, and I don't know how many times I went in there on a Wednesday night. Or going in a Thursday knowing that the rent is due on Monday, and you ain't got it. That's tough to be funny when the rent is due and you ain't got it either. And that's all the lessons you learn early on as a broke fucking comic. When all of a sudden one day you get home, you're living with 3 guys, you get home, and there's an eviction notice. Well, I've been giving Nick the rent since September. Well, guess what? Nick's got a coke habit. He hasn't paid the rent at all. That's comedy. Right. That's stand-up. Now, That's it. Nobody wants you. What are you going to do, stay with your girlfriend? She lives with 8 girls herself. She's a fucking starving comic too. So through all this pain and all this anguish and confusion, you got to do stand-up. When I came here in 93 and lived with George, and we were both going through our thing, I didn't know what I was doing. And I couldn't handle the stand-up because of everything I was going through. The addiction, the struggling, the not enough money, the shit that was going on with my ex-wife. It was too much for me. And I went to Denver and I narrowed the drama down, and then I could do stand-up. But at that time in 93, that was too much for me.
Right.
My addiction was uncontrollable. I'd be headed over to the city, and all of a sudden I'd bump into somebody. Where you headed? Into the city. Come on, I'll give you a ride. I'm headed to Upper West Side to get some cocaine. Well, we got to make a stop, right? Yeah. Well, guess what? You're just taking me to the devil's house. I'm not going to make my comedy run.
The devil's
you're going
house?
to give me the cocaine, and I got to put it in my upper pocket.
Right.
That's even worse than doing comedy with, and then you get there and your spot's at 11:30. It's 8:45. You got a gram of blow in your pocket, and it's burning a hole in that motherfucker. Burn a hole in there.
What do you, and you never did it, you said?
No, I wouldn't do it, but then sometimes I just go, I'm out.
And just not do your set?
No, I'm going home. I'm doing some coke. I can't take it no more.
What time was this? Like 9:15? Like how long would you last?
9 o'clock.
15 minutes?
As long as I had coke in my pocket, the night was done. Why are we doing this? Why is she here if she ain't cooking?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? God. If she ain't cooking, why is she here?
That's so crazy. But it's wild. Because with comedy, I just don't.
Listen, you're eliminating all the shit that gets in your way.
Right.
You were about to say something to me when you came in. We had a really good time the other night, one of those bucket shows.
Oh, yeah, that was
at
fantastic.
The dojo. It was fucking a phenomenal night. Everybody did great. We're doing another one on the 28th of August. It's a Thursday night. And it was a great time. And what happened that night was, it was a bucket show. It wasn't stand-up, really. It was a development night. And
it was stand-up. But...
It was stand-up. But my daughter, I go, are you going to go up? And she goes, yeah, I'm going to go up. And then I brought her up, and she went up and did it.
That's fantastic.
The next day, I got 1,000 messages from people. People from Colorado, from California called me that knew Mercy when she was little. And they were like, dog, that picture, blah, blah, blah. And I told them all the same thing. I go, I don't want her to do stand-up comedy. Not at all. Not at all. I know what I went through for stand-up comedy. It's not a pretty fucking road. And it's tough for a woman. I go, I'm just happy that she had no fear.
Right.
That's it. That was no fear zone. That is one of the scariest things in the world, public speaking. People would rather jump off a fucking building than go in front of 10 people and speak.
Like, there's been comics who you've offered spots to who turned it down.
No, people cannot. A lot of people do not like public actors, not comics. Actors that came into the store and I was hosting. And I go, you want to do 10 minutes? And they look at me like, are you fucking crazy? That's crazy. That's crazy people. You're on fucking TV on sets all the time. Tom Cruise. That's who one of the conversations was one night.
That he just couldn't do it.
That motherfucker does his own stunt. When I asked him if he want to go on stage for 5 minutes, he looks at me like I asked him to fuck him in the ass in a Scientology meeting.
Oh my God. It is a complete different thing.
It's a fucking different animal.
Like, were you, when you asked her, what did you think she was going to say?
No.
And she didn't hesitate
But I
at all.
saw those pictures from the NJ Pack, and I saw how bad she wanted to go out there.
Oh, yeah.
I could see her energy that night, that she was just a push away from going, come on out here, Mercy.
Oh, yeah. She would have ran out there.
She would have ran out there. Not ran. She would have walked out and done whatever goofy shit she does, but I don't give a fuck because I just want to eliminate. I had no fear because I thought about it that night. I'm like, when did I go, 6th grade on Fridays. I used to go up in front of the class and sing, lip sync to Frankie Valli. My Eyes Adored You. Okay? That's how my comedy career started, by singing on Fridays in front of a fucking, and I was ugly, but I would think I was a crooner, and I would go over to the girls and sing like real close, like my eye, and they go away.
Go away.
Go away, Tubby. Go away.
So, like, what did it feel like to see? Because you were on stage with her.
Yeah. Well, when she took the fucking note out and it said rim job, and I started laughing, and she looked at me, she goes, I don't even know what that means. That was classic. That was, that's comedy. She in her heart, she don't know what that means.
Right.
I thought she knew, but she didn't. On the way home, I kept asking her, you know what a rim job is? She's like, no. I go, okay. It's when the guy goes,
oh my God.
And she goes, I never thought about that, Dad. I go, yeah, that's a rim job. That's what I told her on the way home. But, she's 12. I can't shock her system. That's a complete shock.
To be fair, we did.
What did I say? It's okay for me to suck your pussy, but not talk about your kids. And she listened to that. And when she went on stage that night, she said that Dad says something to me sometimes, like I suck that lady's dick and shit. So she could deal with that. But eating assholes at 12, that'll break her system. That's when you stop eating Girl Scout cookies. That's when it's over for you. So I got to keep it on the down low till she's 15 or 16.
I think she was in there the whole time. She loved it. She was.
Listen, man, that's how I felt. It wasn't about stand up. We were just talking, having a conversation tonight about people who sneak their kids in. What's that called when we were talking about Jennifer Aniston? Nepotism.
Yeah.
I don't want to be accused of that shit. That's why I'm happy she plays softball, because I never played softball, baseball in my life. So when I walk there, I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about nothing.
Right, but people are gonna accuse you of that no matter what. That's something people love to shout on the internet. That doesn't really mean if that's the whole point of having. I don't get that. Like if you had a kid and you could help them get a job anywhere, you wouldn't do it. Like of course.
No.
If it ever comes to it, I'm
not doing the child any favors. I'm not. How many times have you worked somewhere, any of you, and the boss hires his kid, and all of a sudden he's making $2 more than you? How much damage does it cause in the company? How much damage does it cause?
Well, that sucks.
Employees start chitter-chatter, loyalty breaks. No. If your kid comes to work for you, you tell them at the dinner table, here it is. You know that room where they shovel the shit? Don't come out of there for a year. You can't. As my son, I'm telling you, if you want this job and get along with people,
right?
It usually 90 days. I'm going to leave you in there for a fucking year to smell that every day. So when I do promote you, I don't have any fucking problems.
Right.
I could always go, fuck you. He's my son. He's never been late. And I had him in there for a year to really pay his dues. It's usually 120 days and you make the union in most warehouses. Or I'm just assuming. But that's my rule, because you're really not doing a child any fucking favors.
Right. You don't want to do a favor like that. But like, even let's just say, George owned a business and your kid and Mercy wanted to go work there. You'd be like, hey, George, you're hiring.
Yes.
Can you help?
But I'm not going to tell George, you got to pay her $28.
No.
Because this is what she needs.
But
George, entry-level position. You're grabbing a broom, you're cleaning a bathroom. That builds character.
And that's fine.
That lets me know when you tell an employee the first day to clean the bathroom and you give them that, they'll know if they're going to stay or not.
Right.
You got about 48 hours, because that'll break your system down. Everybody wants to be a star. Everybody wants to be on top. Everybody wants to get there and earn. But no, today we're cleaning a fucking bathroom.
They're soft. They don't need doing.
They're soft. So from me knowing life experience, if I'm still around when she's 18, like I've already spoken to restaurants in my area and said, hey, next summer, she's in here. Saturdays. You know, teach them what it is to take a Saturday from you.
Right.
Okay? To take a Saturday.
Or a Friday night.
You know, one of the girls that I respect the most in Marlboro, New Jersey is a 19-year-old girl that I have watched that girl grow since she's 14. She's not just a regular girl. She's a beautiful girl. Her and her sister are beautiful. Me and my wife and my daughter would go to a pizza parlor, which I took you guys to. I think you met the girl. And I used to go in there on Fridays when I first moved here with a bunch of parents. And I would go, why is that girl here on a Friday night? 16, 15. Then she turned 16. And then me and my wife would talk to her. And then she says, I'm saving up for a car. And then after she got the car and she's like, do you want to see it? And I'll never forget, we went out there and it was a broken down jalopy. But I was so happy for her because I know what she went through.
Yeah.
And then she's like, now I'm saving up for fucking college. She wanted to go to Temple. But she was $13,000 short to go to Temple. When she told me that, it broke my fucking heart. Her parents don't have the money, but that bitch was there every Friday and Saturday night. She could have been jumping up and down. She could have been on that OnlyFans. She could have hooked up with a fucking 40-year-old old guy. That girl could have done anything she wanted to. But no, she worked in a pizza parlor. Now she works at TD Bank, and she's,
good for her,
making good money and stuff. And she's going to school at whatever, that local college that's really cheap, Brookdale, whatever the fuck it is. But dog, that to me is a classy woman. You're not going to have any problems with that girl if you hire her in 10 years. She did the work. She did the groundwork. I want the same for my daughter, man. You're just not just going to work a pizza place, work the counter. You're going to take calls, something kids don't know how to do. You're going to learn how to exchange money. Another thing these idiots don't know how to do, they look at the fucking thing. You go to a restaurant now, $10.32. You give them $10 and 32 cents, $11, and you give them 32 cents. The computer fizzles out. It's over. I mean, these are things, and I tell people in business all the time, you're confusing the consumer. I had a conversation with a good friend of mine the other night. I said, listen, the comedy club, this is why you're confusing the consumer. You have to assume they're fucking not even stupid. You got to assume they're retarded. As a matter of fact, I know. And I'm not being a Tom Segura or Bert Kreischer and calling them the poors. I'm not calling anybody stupid. I'm just calling. I'll give you an example.
Retarded.
No, I'm giving you an example. I could put a link up for my book right to Amazon, and people will hit me 3 days later and go, I went on Amazon but bought this book instead. How many times do I put a link up for tickets to a comedy club where you can't even bounce the ticket price? I'll put ticket prices on there, and people come in and go, I went on Vivid and bought $120. Well, I put the link out for the fucking Punchline or Helium or wherever. So when people do that, when you actually walk them to the fence, give them the key and tell them what thing to pull and just go, all you got to do is go click, right? That's the link. I'm giving you the fucking link, right? All you got to do is go click. How did you end up buying a T-shirt from Nick Ascalise? How did this happen? How does this happen? You know how many times I've done a shitty club where I'm like, give me $20 for tickets, and somebody afterward will go, I paid $68 on. What the fuck, are you retarded? I put the ticket link up.
People don't check. They just Google Joey Diaz tickets.
Google, and they go with the first thing up there.
It's crazy. I mean, it's how do people fall for like the scams?
And it breaks my heart because I thought I was dealing with a more, people that knew, click the fucking link. I'm not going to fucking beat you and put you on a porn link or take you all the way to Europe to buy fucking goggles. I'm not going to do that to you. Just click the link. And I see this on a daily fucking basis in life.
You used to get so upset because people would like message you right as you were leaving the city. Like, when are you going to come here?
Yeah, when are you coming to Memphis? Well, I'll tell you what. Go on my Twitter last week and they'll look and call, and then, oh shit, you were just here. Yeah. Look how long I've been talking about Memphis barbecue, chicken cutlets, black people with veins in their eyes. I've been talking about Memphis for 3 fucking podcast episodes. And you're telling me now, when am I going to Memphis?
Right.
And then I figured out there's people that just do that to bust your balls.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they just do that to bust your balls. They see that you were just there, and they're like, hey, why don't you tell me you were here? Fuck your mother. You knew I was there. I've been talking about it for 3 fucking weeks, motherfucker.
That's so funny.
Speaking of which, got a fucking crazy shit this weekend. One of those days, one day, Saturday, I think I got up and I had a bunch of errands to run. Freehold, Jackson, up fucking whatever. And I go, you know what? I'm one of those guys, when you're out, you're out. You know when you have like a long list and you already did 5 of them? I'll save the 2 of these for tomorrow. I go, fuck it. Let me just get this over. I got invited to a party. I go, let me buy fucking a cigar and buy myself one. I don't know what I'm doing, but I went to this cigar shop. I picked the one with the lightest cover on it so it don't kill me, right? And next to it, 2 doors down, there's a head shop in my neighborhood. I know this mall because I usually feed the cats back there, but I haven't seen the cats. First time in 5 years, I haven't seen any of them. And I go back there and look, and I always feel guilty because there's a little porno sucky house back there. A lot of people don't know there's a sucky house back there. It's turned off, and it just says open, and there's an ATM machine right there.
You're kidding. There's a house with an ATM machine outside?
Let me tell you something. I go to that CVS since I moved here. You know, with the cats. I feed the cats there for years, since day one. I started telling my wife, just buy the cats food by the box. And because I was walking into CVS and buying them a cat food, and I was spending like $20 a week. I go, fuck this. Just go on Amazon and get me whatever the fuck.
A big box.
A box, and I put it in my car. And every night I go out there, bro, snow out the ass. These motherfuckers are out there hungry. And they're so beautiful because they actually come out. So when you walk into CVS, they're right there looking at you. And some people like give them the finger, and I'm like, how dare you? Buy them a can of food. And I come out, I open it, and they stay right there. They don't run away. I won't touch them because they're feral and there's rabies going around. And I don't want to foam from the fucking mouth when I'm eating somebody's asshole. So...
Is that how it gets activated? Why would he be finding out then?
Because if the fucking cat scratches you, get rabies. Who knows?
Oh my God.
Listen, I watched New Jersey 12. Last week there was a skunk that bit some fucking dog and he had rabies. I know you've all seen it in Middletown. So Middletown is up and, let's not worry about ice. There's a skunk with fucking, rabies. So what are we talking about?
Who knows?
Who? The feral cat.
Feeding the cats on the sucky house.
But I also go over there to get, nicotine gum from time to time, and I rub an alcohol for my pipes, and I get everything there. That's my CVS. So one night I go in there, and as I'm coming out, there's a bunch of young kids, like not young kids, like 19, 20, and they're high-fiving each other, they're giggling, and they're opening the boxes of condoms and taking the loose condoms out. And when they saw me, like, Uncle Joey, what up? And I'm like, oh, these fucking savages. So I go over and I'm like, where you guys going? They're like, we're going to get our dick sucked. Right around the back of the building, there's a sucky house. Right there at CVS. Right there in that corner, there's a sucky house in my hometown.
There's going to be some people really upset that you're telling all the people about their favorite.
I better get 10% from those dirty hookers.
I think they're going to get shut down.
I've never been in there. I don't know who runs it. I don't know if it's Russians. I don't know who runs it. I don't know what they do. I don't even know how they get away with it. I've never actually met somebody who's been there except for these kids that night that were saying, yeah, we go there on Friday nights, $300. They do everything but dog.
Have you ever seen them since?
Who, the kids?
Those kids, yeah.
No.
Oh, no.
Maybe they're missing. Maybe the skunk got them. So I was like, there's a sucky house back there? And they're like, yeah, I think they double as a massage, but no signs. So when I would go back there to feed the cat, I look back there one day, I'm like, that is a sucky house. Dog, you'll never find it. You'll never find it. It's in between buildings. There's a fucking drive-through bank. It's right next to the drive-through bank.
You run the whole operation out? You're like, there's 6 women inside, maybe 7.
So what? They're there. Listen, they just move. Listen, if you have a good sucky house, Moves around every 6 weeks. One of those chicks gets the HIV.
Oh,
They get something like a fucking type of COVID in their pussy, and they get shut down by the health department, or some cop comes in.
COVID in the pussy is outrageous.
I'm dead serious. Those sucky houses. So anyway, we're talking about that fucking strip mall cocksucker. How do we end up with the sucky?
I have no idea. I'm sorry. You're
So-
looking for a cigar.
So I go to the cigar shop first, and then as I go, you know what? I might as well go in here, get some papers, a pipe, whatever. And I go in there, and the kid's like, hey, you come in here from time to time. Do you know anything about these new things? And I'm old school, you know? And I'm like, what are you talking about? First off, they have a whole section of weed at these places. I'm talking a fucking wall of every weed we grew up with. Name. And I'm like, that's weed? And he goes, no. It's 9 days before the weed grows. You take a chemical out. Nick, what do you know about this? Yeah. I don't know. He was saying something else. It's before Delta 9. It looked like weed. Listen,
THCA.
I ain't smoking. Huh? No. This, he says it gets you fucked up. But the idiot also told me that if I took him, he had mushroom pills, that if you take, he's like, man, I'll give you one, but I promise you only take a half. I took one. It was scary. So I wake up on the Lord's Day. I go to jiu-jitsu. I go, let me see what these pills are all about. He gave me 2 of them.
Jesus, Joe.
I ate like 3/4 of it. I fucking went. Nothing happened. I went home. I ate the other quarter. Nothing happened. Then he had one more. I popped the whole fucking thing. I didn't even eat it in quarters. I was in bed at 10 o'clock last night. Didn't do a fucking thing to me. I didn't giggle, nothing. And he gave me a lollipop. He's like, oh. But I said to him, I go, dog, I got 2 of those things in the car. I had 2 of those 500 milligram things.
Right.
I go, let me give you one of these and see if you're real. He's like, I don't think I can handle that. Well, that's not for me. So I knew he was fake. So, but
He
that
wasn't
shit-
fake. He just has a tolerance.
What tolerance? He gave me fucking sucky. Everything he was 0-3. No wonder his weed store was next to the sucky house. Because he was 0 for 3. Everything was sucky.
Oh my God.
Everything sucked, okay?
That's
And I knew better. I've been down the street already. Everybody thinks they're a scientist. And these fucking new kids today don't have the heart just to do heroin. They just don't have the heart to fucking get a syringe and pop that motherfucker and listen to some Black Sabbath. They just don't. They're pussies. So what do? They buy like a half a fag vapor pen that's got like a 10th of heroin. Oh my God, my toothache doesn't work anymore. You know, it's like I said, it's like a white chick that wants to fuck a black dude. The first time she'll fuck a dude that's mixed, just to see how the smell is and everything. And if it passes, then the next time she jumps on a full fucking yam. You know what I'm saying? We all know the fucking deal. How it starts. That's how it is. They always fuck like a mixed. Right? You ever see that? When chicks are confused, they'll fuck like a mixed Arab. Like he's half white, half ISIS. You know what I'm saying? Just
I like how you notice it. I like how
I notice all that shit. That's what I do. I got cop's eyes. I keep my eye on that shit.
But are these like people you know or just people you see and you've like made up stories for their lives? Like,
I'm an observer. I'm a fucking observer. I sit, I make believe I'm doing something, but I'm really listening to those 2 idiots in the corner and what they're saying. I'm about 8 minutes from stabbing them both in the fucking arm.
And they have no idea. They're just talking
No.
about something in a coffee
They got no
shop.
idea. I'm just giving them rope every minute. Here, take 6 more inches. You're going to end up like that Pontecorvo on The Sopranos when he hung himself in the garage. I just wait for these fucking guys. I swear to God.
I know you love. I know you love people. Like that's amazing that you're giving people rope and they don't even know they're like.
Nah, I give them more rope. Here, take this rope. You're going to hang yourself eventually. It might be today. It might be tomorrow.
Holy
I
shit.
see it. Listen, let me tell you what happened Friday night. So Friday night, my wife and my daughter break on me about 4 o'clock that they're going to see some play. Now, I go with them as a family, but where they going, they give you wooden seats, and you got to eat like pie. It's like a community center. I'm not doing that. And they're kids. And they're fucking kids. I don't want to go there and one kid recognizes me. It's like a stand-up. I would never go. I don't want to not support you, Lee.
Right.
But I don't want to go to walk in a club with you, and then they're like, Joey's here, and then fuck Lee. We're going to see Lee.
Right.
I already know. That's why I don't go see anybody. I will never be on the. If I'm not going behind with you to hide, because it's your show. It's
Right.
not my show. You follow me? So if I go to your show, I'm going to distract him. Joey's here. He might go up. Listen to what Lee's got to say. Same thing with kids.
Right.
That's why I don't make a big deal at the softball games. Not about me at the softball. People love for me to get up and go, oh, $20 for the next hit. Ha, 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 ha. And act like Melon in back to school. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do that. That's not who I am. I'm not going to go there with glasses and that's my daughter. Ha, ha, ha. That's what people expect you to act. So you don't act like that. And then they don't know where the fuck to go.
Right. What is that what you think people expect of you?
Think about it. If you could go to a game and say what you want and have a circle of people around you and be cute and hold court, who wouldn't want to do that? Except to miss their fucking kids and what their kids doing. When you go to a thing in L.A., where we came from, you think anybody goes to see their own kids do anything? They don't. Lee, you're having a party on Saturday? I'll let you know Friday because my mother-in-law's coming to town. What they know is my wife spoke to George's wife, and she said that Joe Rogan might go to their barbecue on Saturday. So I'm not going to answer your barbecue because I know Joe Rogan and Trini Lopez and the writer from Empire, they're all going to be at his house. But Nick's having a barbecue. And the head of Fox is going to be at Nick's house. So I got to hold out to see who's got the best guest list. Would you like to live you ever go to anything in L.A.?
No.
Everything in L.A. is based around who's going to be at your party. So if, God forbid, Nick's not going to bring a script, I accidentally have my script. It's in the car. Really? It's a Sunday. You have your script in the car. I'm here eating barbecue, looking at women in bikinis, and you want to talk to me about a script. But that's how people are. That's how people are. And the kids, zero. The kids are a prop to get them in there.
Just to get in the schools?
I swear to my mother's grave. Those kids are a prop to get them into those meetings because all those kids have a nanny. That's the only way they'll fit into that circle. God forbid they don't have a nanny to tell their friends they have a nanny. That's the only way you'll accept me, is if I have a nanny also so we could talk about the nannies. My nanny's from Bolivia. Oh, my God. Her uncle sells me coke. No, but you know what I'm saying. Everything they do, there's people who have kids and they're supposed to go where my daughter went to school, but they go to Carpenter down the road on the other side of Ventura Boulevard. Why? Because that's where all the writers and all their kids go to. Their Christmas party is at CBS Radford.
Jeez.
Okay? So anybody who wants to be cool and be in the in crowd, they go to that school instead. When you want to be a normal parent, which ain't much, even in the school I took my daughter to, that's where you go. They have a lot of writers there too, and the girl from, what's the girl? Lisa Loeb, and the head writer from whatever. There's a lot of people's kids that went to that school, but not like Carpenter. Carpenter is the alligator, the hunter that died. People, that's where their kids go. And that's where you take your kid if you don't love him. Because that's where you take your kid if you don't love him.
The kids are just using them?
They're just a fucking prop. My kid's not a prop. And my girls' softball games are about her. They're never about me. If I could wear a beard and a disguise to those games, I would. I would, because they're not about me. And today I went to breakfast with my wife. This woman could have only been Russian. I got nothing against Russian women or Russian people. She had a leopard suit on from head to toe, the tight one. Shouldn't have had a leopard suit on. It should have been more like a bear or a fucking gorilla, right? She had feet uglier than mine with sandals on. Her hair had not been done. Her face was full of Botox, and she had those glasses on, and she didn't want to sit at the table, so she stood on the other side of the counter so everybody had to see her.
Just randomly and start talking
So
to her?
everybody just could see her, so she could be seen. Normal people don't do that. They sit at a fucking table, and they don't have a leopard suit to go to a turning point with fucking $200 sandals on. But there's people that's what their priority is. to be seen. I don't want to. Where I go get a haircut, every time I walk in, there's a goofy motherfucker that goes, "Hey, Joey." I don't even pay attention. I don't even look at him. Until I finally told the owner, "Can you tell that moron to stop saying Joey when I walk in here, please?" I go, "If I don't want nobody to know, why are you telling them?
Right.
Don't say a fucking word. Don't say a fucking word. Just look at me and nod."
Is it? It has like, not I guess damaged your life. Like has like. Do you feel like you can't go? Do you feel like you can't go places now?
No, I go wherever the fuck I want. But, I don't go for the purposes that you think I would go. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I'm over all that shit. Like, I was over it when I lived in LA. So I'm over all that shit. The last thing I want to see are those people.
Right.
The last thing I want to see are those type of people. It took me 23 years to get away from them. I'm going to go back and dilly-dally with those style of people, which are basically just liberals. They're just people who are just like, they agree to everything, and all their decisions are based around what people are going to think about them. That's it.
I think there's a lot of people. And
you could tell when somebody opens their mouth if they're really sincere about it, or if they're just, in Hollywood, people just say shit. Are they really, does Pedro Pascal really give a fuck about LGBTQ rights? Or is he saying that so... why? So you could fit into a certain gap. That's my own. Listen, for years I always talked about California, and I shouldn't have spoken about California. It was Hollywood and the lifestyle where I lived. And I'm very sorry. I need to apologize. It wasn't California.
Right.
And it wasn't Orange County or whatever county I lived in. It was that world. And we have those worlds now in normal cities. Everybody thinks there's a fucking celebrity. Well, let me go up to Montauk and play handball. You're from fucking Jersey. Let me stab you in the fucking eyeball. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm from North Bergen, New Jersey. Nobody did nothing. All of a sudden, I see kids I grew up with. We're playing golf today. They know I want to fucking shoot them. Because I know the reason you're playing golf. There's no enjoyment for you. If it was enjoyment, you just play with three fucking idiots. Enjoyment is getting three of your North Bergen friends that don't play golf. Us four idiots smoke a big bag of weed, give a bag of edibles to him, and he's the driver of the golf cart. So we end up like Adam Sandler and fucking Happy Gilmore too. That's fun with your friends. Not me at a golf court. I'm playing at Trump Plaza, with three fucking jerk-offs holding a beer. No, you're playing golf for all the wrong reasons.
Right.
I want you to do things for the right fucking reasons.
Right.
I want you to do things, Why can't you're getting drunk? Why can't you just get drunk? Oh, we're going to Luigi's, to get drunk. We'll go to the Surfside Bar on Palisade Boulevard. You might as well get herpes while you get drunk, right or wrong. It's so weird what we do, and we don't even know what we're doing. It's like I was talking to beautiful Nick, nephew number one. Every week I see pictures from down the shore. Oh my God.
What's
it's
happening?
Just, I've never seen anything like that. I've never seen anything like that.
What are they doing?
It's hot fucking women, fake asses, fake tits. Some of them are pigs. Some of them are really decent. They don't know what some of them are just fucking pigs that get fucking dick every weekend. And by August 9th, their hole is just leaking. You can see in the pictures that it's like a fucking walrus. They're fucking... Oh, by this week, you can start to see the bikini pictures, and you can see the pussy starting to come out from the inside. It's August now, yeah. They've been getting dick. They got dick 3 different weekends from 3 different guys. They don't know who they're in love with yet. But Vinny the DJ will be there, Oh, my God. And it's like these chicks... They just stand there by the table, and then there's these guys with buckets, and they just stand there. And then you have a whole section of guys with backwards hat and steroids, and a VIP section with and they're all on top of each other, and they're all like boom, 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 and that's all they do. Nobody's fucking, nobody's sucking. They just boom, boom, boom. Nobody's snorting coke. Nobody's eating ecstasy, and none of those guys are in danger.
Right.
Half of them have giant tattoos, boom, 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 jet tattoos. They're getting ready for football season. But it's August 8th. By this weekend, those pussies now is when the labor department, not the labor department, the health department in all those cities sees an increase in fucking ticks, tacks, fucking herpes, fucking.
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah. Some girls don't even make the summer. Their pussy taps out by like the 15th.
Oh no.
They just tap out. They go, we're not even going back. We don't want our deposit. We don't want nothing. We ended up pregnant. And I don't know who the father is. The kid came out with an Arab hat on and and an empanada. We don't know what happened. He could be Dominican. He could be Arab, but we could be both. It's a nightmare. But the show is, we went to the beach and if we took pictures, we rented a house and all your friends were there, and then you invited a bunch of freaks and people were fucking. The bedrooms were on fire, Somebody's father was there. Has anybody seen my daughter? That's when you know you're at a good party. When a dad's there with a picture and shit of their daughter. She's been missing for 2 days.
And you just saw her?
Huh?
And you just saw her?
What's that?
Like the girl he was looking for.
What's that?
Like, had you just seen her?
Oh, no, I'll tell the dad the truth. If somebody comes to me as a kid and my daughter's missing, but when somebody shows up at your party and says, have you seen my daughter with a picture of her with Catholic books? And you're like, she ain't Catholic no more. We'll be right back after this word from Blue Chew. Uncle Joe here to talk to you about Blue Chew. Listen, you've already got the pipes. Blue Chew's here to make sure the water's gushing. You know what I'm saying? Blue Chew is an OG brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. If you're thinking of slinging dick, Blue Chew is the way to go. It helps men have stronger, harder, and longer-lasting erections, the type that you could break a fucking table with, or you could nail in a picture, you know what I'm saying? So you could crush it in the bedroom. Me, I like Blue Chew. One pill, and within fucking 10 minutes, ba-boom, your victim is bagged. It's all over. People all over tapping out and shit. You can take a tablet anytime, day or night, so you'll always be ready to spring into action when that victim pops up. And we got a special deal for our listeners. As always, you get your first month for free. What, Joey? What? Blue Chew free first month. Just press in code Joey, Joey at checkout, and pay $5 for shipping. I'm gonna rock your world. You're gonna get a package. The mailman don't even know what it is. Nobody will know what it is. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one thrust at a time by slinging dick. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And big thanks for Blue Chew for always sponsoring the podcast and having our back. I love you, Blue Chew. We're back, Jack. What's up, Papa? Your eyes are looking tremendous, like one of those black dudes in Memphis. They're all red with that vein in the middle. I like it.
Oh, my God. It's gotten to the point where people just say, whenever they see me, I look high. Even if I'm not. My eyes are just constantly high now.
You were talking about I like the fire, and I could see it coming. Friday night, my daughter went to a play with my wife. I'm like, what am I going to do? Now, some days my mouth bothers me more than others. I don't know till I get there. Tonight you brought a tremendous sandwich, and I was having a hard time. Like, I'm like a Chinese chick sucking a black dick. My mouth just don't open that big. You know what I'm saying? You ever see a skinny chick with a skinny Chinese chick with a black dude that's 6'8", and you're like, how does she get her mouth around that dick? It's not mathematically. She has to borrow a cousin or something like that, right? So it hurts. So so I'm like, what the fuck? I got to figure out what I want to eat. And I was going to go to my restaurant, my man, Osteria, and get Steve to make me a shrimp risotto, but to cut up the shrimp, you know? But when I got there, guys, I got something that you guys are going to have to make the trek down. You have to make, because I know he makes it, and I know it's on the menu of his new restaurant. I go, Steve, any chances you can make me Italian fried rice?
What the fuck is that?
Exactly. He makes Italian fried rice. He makes fried rice with risotto, Italian risotto, with shrimp and lobster. Dog, it tastes like fried rice from Billy Hung's 1982. I think Billy Hung's closed in 90, maybe. See when Billy Hung's closed.
Sounds like a porn star.
Billy Hung, New York City. See when it closed. This was old New York class, guys. You hear it from your Uncle Joey.
Hung, not hung.
Yeah, Hung. Hungs. Billy Hung, like a Chinese guy with a big dick in porno. Billy Hung. That's his fucking name. Closed. Yeah, see? Hung with an... Well, maybe it is Billy Hung. Take a look at that, because people spell it differently and shit. Okay, see what it says about it.
Exceptional old-fashioned fried rice with chunks of shrimp, pork, and lobster sauce.
Guys, you have no idea. And you know why else? And I'll tell you about another. My father's picture was on the wall. My real father.
Really?
Yeah, like they had like fucking people on the wall, and they had a picture of my father-in-law with a suit on, walking out of a hotel room with a hat on and shit, circa 1955 or something. He had been going there since he was a kid, when he came from Cuba. So I always went there. In 1985, they had a $33 lobster egg roll. They built an egg roll. They got a lobster tail, cut the shell off, and they built an egg roll around the lobster tail. Nobody
That's
had
like
ever
$100 egg roll now, right?
It'd be $100. Man.
Yeah.
But Billy Hung, that's where gangsters went. Sinatra, Joe Namath, all the Knicks. That was it. Like towards 85, they didn't even talk about Billy Hung's because you couldn't get in there. You didn't even talk about Billy Hung's because you couldn't get in there. It was like, that's like an afterthought. Like Billy Hung only hung out with fucking gangsters. You know, I forget where it was, but I still remember the inside of that place. You know what it reminded me of, Lee? When you walk into the Comedy Store from the front, when you walk up those little steps,
right,
with those little pictures on both sides, that's what it was. Then you broke out and they had a big thing and they had circle tables and even the booths were circular. That's all I remember about that restaurant. But my mom used to go there 3 times a week to get soup when I was young.
Oh,
I
it's
would
that
go with her.
one. Yeah.
No, it's not the one where she stabbed the Chinese guy.
Oh, okay.
That was one on 86th Street and Broadway. That was by the house.
That's crazy.
So I went to this fucking restaurant, Osteria, and I asked the owner, Steve. The place was packed. Packed. Bar, back. I go, Steve, where do I eat? Do you want me to go in the bocce ball court? And all of a sudden, the chair opened up at the bar. And when I sat down, a girl tapped my shoulder, and it's my buddy, Gabby. I didn't even see you. And we start talking at work. She goes, did you go to the doctor this week? I thought I saw your car out there. Because she works in the doctor's office with my ear and next door. She works for people with skin and plastic surgery. I do fake titties and shit in there. So she goes, were you there this week? No, we got to talking, blah, blah, blah. And then she knows people there. So she was talking to different people. Then she got a chair next to me. And we're talking, but she knew the couple next to her. So she's talking to them. I'm eating my food. The fucking fried rice came. I didn't talk to nobody. Do you understand? I didn't talk to nobody. I just, because it was soft. Oh, it was perfect. The lobster tail just melted in your mouth with the shrimp, soft, the whole thing. I'm eating. And then some girl comes up and goes, hey, how you doing? Do you remember me? I'm like, oh, shit, yeah. It was an older woman. And she goes, you were here one night with your daughter and you told me to get the hamburger. Boy, did you fucking hook me up and told me about her husband. He's been dead for 12 years. You know, the whole fucking story at a bar Friday afternoon at 6:30.
This just comes out?
Huh?
This just comes out?
Yeah, she just was saying, you know, I'm here tonight with my sister-in-law. And then I go, whatever. And she goes, no, my husband died 12 years, whatever. And I go back to eating my food. Another girl comes over and she's like, hey, do you remember me? And I'm like, oh, yeah. She goes, I talked to you one night and I didn't know who you were till afterward. And I was heartbroken. I felt like an idiot. What do I care? But she was hammered. So she started bothering my friend. She wouldn't bother me. She was bothering my friend until my friend kept looking at me going, and I'm like, I don't know.
Were you egging her on?
Not at all, because I don't want the conversation around me. The mushrooms were just starting to kick in. You know what I'm saying? I had eaten chocolate mushrooms that night before I left the house.
Of course.
Just for Friday. They get a little power under your wing. There's always got to be some type of training, Lee. That's why I got that evil drawer. There's a lot of different things in that drawer. I found 2 hits of acid the other night. I might bring that up next Monday. Anyway, so...
Fuck is the evil draw?
So there's... Some people have an evil chair. I got an evil drawer. So fucking there's an owner of a different restaurant there that I go to get their salmon. I really enjoy their salmon. And I enjoy their mashed potatoes. And I enjoy their Italian spinach with big pieces of garlic in it. It's delicious. The only place I'll eat a fucking cup of garlic with the salmon. So I see him there and I go, hey, how you doing? And he's with some girl. So I don't know what's going on, right? I seen him with the woman before. Now I'm sitting here, the owner of that restaurant's there with his girlfriend, some other people, place is packed, and it's my friend here and this girl over here. Now she starts talking loud, and I could tell she's drunk, and she's telling my friend that she was drinking at that bar. She's not allowed in there no more because she became friendly with the staff, and one night as she was leaving, she texted the owner to see if she could buy a bottle of wine to take back to her apartment. But the girlfriend saw the text and called her like a fucking animal. Don't text my husband or fiance. So she was pissed about that. I could feel it. I didn't egg her on, but she was getting hotter and hotter. Lee's looking at me like I said something bad, right? So
No.
I didn't say a word, Lee. So I'm sitting there, and then the guy who's working on my bathroom came in. And he comes in with his wife, and I'm talking to them, and the chick is still going off on the other girl. And finally I look, and the other girl's taking a drink and going away. She's like, this is not good. But her and the blonde are giving each other dirty looks. So I got to play the hand out because I'm a fucking animal, right? So I'm sitting there making believe I'm eating real slow. I'm eating like George. I'm telling stories about the history of lobster, the whole fucking thing. I'm George all of a sudden.
History of lobster.
His friend owned a lobster store, and he made millions, but he sold it to the Indians. And, you know, George will tell you. That's how I just go, I'm going to be George right now. And I tell myself a George story, and I just sat there and took my time. And I took my time, and then she goes, let me get another Pinot Grigio. And I'm like, okay, this is going the right direction, right? And dog, she must have downed it because I went to the bathroom. When I came back, I heard her go, can I get another Pinot Grigio? Right? So now I sit, I'm not in my chair 8 minutes, and the bartender comes over and he's like, listen, you fucking, you know, not to me. He's telling her, you're lit, man. You know, do we really need this Pinot Grigio? And she goes, well, I had a bad fucking night. And then he goes, I know. The girl said something to me. She's gone now. And then this girl starts telling the bartender her story, but it's getting louder and louder. And at this leak, come out of your coma, cocksucker. Don't cut the camera. Come out of your coma. So,
I'm here.
So it's getting louder and louder. She's getting hotter. And she's like, you don't know the fucking story. Why would you involve yourself in it? I didn't text him like that. He's fucking 65 years old. Why would I fuck him? I texted him because I needed a bottle of wine I wanted to pay. I had the money in my hand. I was right outside the fucking restaurant. But he needed help on a case, and I helped him with it. And all of a sudden, like, she's going off on this guy. And I'm loving it. I'm about to go give her a double, right? Because you know me. And she's getting louder and louder until people are looking. People are starting to look, Jack. So I fucking got up and I went right to the bathroom to make believe like I pee. And when I came out, she was storming out of the restaurant, dragging her jacket, fucking heel broke. It was only 8:30 at night. You know I don't stay out late, though. And that was 2 times last week. I saw women go off. I saw a different woman go off on bocce night. That was even better. It was classic because she went off with a lady who kept saying to me, I hear you're a comedian. I'm Jewish, my sister's a lesbian, and I like black men. Write a joke about that. That's what she kept saying to me all night. Every time I'd see her, she'd go, did you write anything yet?
Oh, my God.
I'm Jewish, my sister's a lesbian, and I like black men. And I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, this is bocce night, dog. She's about 65. She had fake tits made out of like concrete. Like she got them made like in 2020. Like these things were made. They didn't even move. You could see how she'd move around slowly because she destroyed her spine with these concrete titties. It's like the mafia. Remember in the 60s, the mafia would give you cement water boots and throw you in the Hudson? That's what happened with her. But she fucking...
Were they hard too?
I don't know. I didn't feel them, but I could tell that they were a lot bigger than a woman her age's tits were. And she was well preserved, but you could tell. You know, there's an age point that, listen, come here. If I put a light on you and shot you with anti-aging dick, you'd still be 68. You know what I'm saying? Like, knock it off. She wasn't trying to be anybody. She was very sweet, but she was just drunk. But she was egging another woman on about something. The girl got fired. I was just listening. I played first when I got there. I heard the conversation. I got my water. I went outside. Usually when you come back after a bocce game, those people are gone. Not that night. When I walked in, they were like an Indian, and the bartender just kept giving them gin. And I'm watching this shit go down. Again, early. I'm watching this shit go down, man. And
What did you just sit there and watch?
Oh, I'm not watching. I'm making believe I'm watching a Yankee game. But I got my deaf earring focused on this ear with everything I got. So if you fart on this side, I won't hear it because everything I got is focused on this ear. And I'm just like, if you come up to me and go, hey, what's the score? Huh? Get the fuck out of my face. I'm not even care about the Yankee game. You come up to me, I can see a home run happen. And I wouldn't know because all my focus is in the super old man ear. And I'm listening to what these 2 or 3 hags, it was like 4 of them, telling the story, the woman, this. So finally I go, you know what? They started getting louder and louder, and one of the women is pretty intelligent. She goes, ladies, let's take this outside. So guess what happened? I paid my tab, and all of a sudden I got the sudden urge to smoke a joint, right? So, as I walk out, they're on the park bench getting lights for each other, but the one is arguing with the Jew. I go in my little fucking car, I put it on, I plug the phone in, I'm listening to the music, and I'm about to pull out, and I hear the yelling start. And I just lower my window and make believe like I'm a fucking dead mute, like I'm doing like 2 miles per fucking every 10 minutes, like I'm going back slowly. And they're yelling at each other. It was the woman's fault she got fired, blah, 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 blah. So the one girl goes, we have to end this. Let's go. And she pulls the 3 girls and they leave the ugly Jew woman. The one who wanted me to tell her a joke about the lesbian, about the black boyfriend.
They just left her?
Yeah, she's just sitting out there. At this point, she took her heels off, and she's out there smoking cigarette after cigarette. I could call George or somebody. But the beauty is she took her heels off, and she had those old women's stockings where they cover the toes, and you could tell the toes stink because they're that old. When you take those stockings off and you rub that, you smell that toe area. It's got... It smells like a dead body. So she's sitting there half drunk, guys, like this, look. And she's like, you know, she's hot. And finally I pull up to her real slow. I lower my window. She looks at me and I go, you want some candy, little girl? And I just pulled off into the horizon. And she's like, fuck you. You never told me the joke about the Jew, the lesbian, and the woman who likes fucking black guys. And I'm like, ah. See, Lee, sometimes you have to create your own fun.
I guess so.
You have to find fun wherever the fuck it is sometimes. And that's where it was Friday night. Bro, guys, I'm getting fucking old. Like, not old. I shouldn't talk negatively about myself. But like I said last week, I feel myself changing. Conversations I want to listen to. I'm watching a good show now. I'm getting so old, I'm even watching a weird series. Leanne.
What it's about?
It's about that comedian woman, Leanne. The big blonde woman from the South. I have always thought she's, huh? Dean Smart.
He's saying
Leanne, that show right there. Leanne Morgan. It's a pretty cute show. Nice little cast. I'm up to like episode 6, maybe.
7 out of 10 on IMDb.
What does it get?
7 out of 10 on IMDb.
Bro, it's not an Academy Award winner, but at least it's got me, you know, I'm watching something different for a fucking. And you know what? She's an older comic.
And it's her show.
It's her show. She's got a hell of a fucking tour, and I wish her nothing but the fucking best, man. I think she's a good-looking woman. She's just older. But look what's happening to comedy. They're looking at older people. This gives me a little hope. Not to get a TV show, but and it's Chuck Lorre. You know, that guy's been around for a long time, so I wish her nothing but the best, you know. She's a Judy Brown chick, so this is just to let you know. Judy Brown is one of the best managers in the fucking business. Got her and Sebastian, and this is how it works. It just takes time, and this is the payoff, you know.
Do you how do you find out about these shows with comics? Because you do that a lot. Like, you seem to support when a comic puts something out.
I love when people say that they became a comedian, including myself, because, well, for me, it's more than anybody else because I am a convicted felon, and I didn't think I could make it anywhere else. I never thought I'd see a TV show. I thought they always did background checks and shit. I guess not. You know, millions of dollars a year, and I don't even know who's on the set with me. So I always thought about it that way, but you always want something. I always wanted to reoccur on a show. I like Nick DiPaolo when he was on Brace Under Fire. He played a bartender. And I go, if I ever got something like that, I'd be the luckiest guy in the fucking world. You know, in those days, it was 10 out of 26 episodes. But those are 10 episodes that I didn't have to be on the week for, on the road.
Right.
That's how I looked at it. That was my strategy. That's 10 weeks to buy you time to get better material and, you know. So, but I have to be supportive of, I'm supportive of anybody who goes outside of the fucking box. Anybody who doesn't punch a clock every week, I'm support. Everybody who starts the fucking month at 0, how can you not support those people? That's life. Yeah, you went to college for 7 years, you're an attorney, you make $400,000, $500,000 a year. That's also a big chance. But I'm not putting nothing mad because I believe in the working man also. But I also believe in, take a chance. Columbus did. Take a fucking chance. If you got a time, listen, having a business isn't about owning a fucking boat on the weekends. It's about you creating your freedom. You wanted life on your terms. I can never get mad at somebody who does this. The racket that we do, this fucking racket that people think like, I'm special. No, you're not fucking special. This is a fucking racket. And at the end, it's like me going to Las Vegas and putting it on black number 8 or red number 24. I don't know when I walk in that room who's going to like me, who's not going to like me. I'm hoping for all those women and for those 3 gay guys to go, oh my God, we love him. Then you're going to work till you're fucking 40 if you're 22. And you've seen it. You've seen people in front of you that have gotten huge spurts in acting careers or huge spurts in stand-up because it's different now. It's spurts. It's not longevity anymore. Like longevity, and I'm wrong. You have people like the chick from Silence of the Lambs, and you know the chick I was talking about earlier. Well, Jodie Foster. That girl started on fucking The Courtship of Eddie's Father, dog. I watched that as a kid. She was my fucking age, you know. They've been in it all their lives. Dakota Fanning. I just watched her with fucking Men on Fire. Oh my God,
Yeah,
she was a little girl. Now she's a goddamn woman. The other one that was on the terrorist show. They do this the way people are plumbers for 40 years. Claire Danes. Thank you, George. You're on the same page for that. They have done this the way people go home and become a fucking plumber. And then you're doing it for 10 years, then you're doing it for 20 years. Next thing you're doing it for 30 years, and you're considered a master fucking plumber. A master fucking plumber. A master electrician, a master carpenter, a master framer. George is a master framer. How many framers are there right now, George? No, how many framers, how many people grow up and go, when I get old, I'm going to be a fucking framer? Zero. Zero. So I respect anybody who gets up one morning and goes, I'm not going to punch a clock. I'm going to borrow $500 from Uncle Joey. I'm going to borrow $500 from Uncle Nicky. I'm going to borrow $500 from fucking Lee. And I'm going to get a box and I'm going to sell hot dogs out of there. I'd much rather fucking do that and take a chance on my own. And those are the guys that 1 minute they buy a box, then they pay you back and they're buying a stand, then they're paying you back, and then they come to you and then they go, we want you to lend me this to buy a fucking a little thing. And next thing you know, that motherfucker's got 3 of them and he's buying you out for $10 million. You gave him fucking $300 when he was 16 years old. You know, those are the people that you respect that. They're called what? People who are crafty. Entrepreneur, but there's a word for that. People who made it on their own. Crafty. Nobody gave it to them. They borrowed $10,000 from their father-in-law, and they started making donuts, and now they're Krispy Kreme. I don't know if that's the fucking. I don't know if that's the history, but that's how it starts.
Right.
What we do is a fucking nightmare, Lee. What we do for a living, when you sign up to be an actor, a comic, a dancer, a stripper, a boogaloo, fucking anything, it's a life of fucking uncertainty. That takes years off your life, not knowing. There's many people that are talented but never said, you know what? I don't want to quit my day job because my girlfriend will, you're done. You're done. You're either all in or all out. And I'm not talking about you.
No, I know.
Like that. I'm talking about there's people who don't believe in themselves, and that's why they'll never get to that place. And then there's people that you read about that you go, how the fuck did they do that? They did what? They're on your own. And, dog, I support everybody. But at the end of the day, somebody who tells the world to suck their dick, they're doing it on their terms. I ain't mad at that because it sounds familiar to me. At one point, you got to tell the world to suck your dick. You don't give a fuck if you have a felony. You don't give a fuck what you think. You don't give a fuck about your past. All you're worried about is your fucking future. And that's a painful fucking decision to make, especially when you got no family, you got nobody. But now you're living for people who backed you, and you go, you know what? These people who backed me over the years that fed me, I can't let them down. And when you put a value on your future like that, it really builds some type of clarity. When you go, you know what? I'm going to stick with this till this happens. Because these people believed in me, and first of all, I got nowhere else to go. I can't sing and dance. I got missing teeth. I can't suck dick. There's no velocity in my suckness. I'm just fucking around with you, but these are the things that push you forward. When you go, wow, I wake up every fucking month, and every fucking month on the 1st, I start at 0, just like Joey, just like Lee, just like Nick, just like George. Some people get a check on the 5th. I don't get that check. I haven't gotten that check 30 years on the 5th. Well, unemployment when in between acting jobs, yeah, but still, it's not. After a while, you look at those checks and you're like, these checks are nice, but this is not what I want. I could settle for $1,800 a month. We all can. It's $900 every 2 weeks when you're an actor in LA. Probably went up now to $600 a week.
Maybe, but that still doesn't get you much. But I know we are.
You know what I'm saying? You get comfortable with unemployment and go $1,800 a month. I do a couple comedy gigs. I book one job at scale. I'm good. I go to Sizzler. But then the guy next to you, that next door to you, just moved out and bought a fucking house and a car. And he's got a girlfriend that looks like a fucking model. And, this is the decisions you make on whether you move forward or you're going to be a fucking lop all your life. What are you looking at me like that? I don't know, you $20, cocksucker. What do you got this weekend?
This weekend, it's a really fun show in Hoboken. It's the DV Barbershop, yeah. DV Barbershop.
What night is that?
Saturday night. They have 2 shows. It's a really fun show that my buddy runs.
All right. And Wednesday night, we're at the dojo.
Wednesday, we're at the dojo.
It's new talent night or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. It's something.
You gonna be new talent?
Yeah, I'm new talent.
You should.
I'm new talent with an old twist, Jackson.
So, you should write material for a different comic and do it. Or try a different style of material.
Who?
You.
Don't laugh at this guy. Don't encourage him with this gibberish talk. I should try some new material. Maybe I'll get a guitar and get a
don't
one-piece
make
drum.
call it gibberish talk when you feed me all these things.
Don't
and
make
say go out there and talk. Huh?
Talk what?
What do you mean talk what?
What are you talking? What's he saying, guys? I don't even. Am I deaf? Remember, you lost stripes today. That set you back like 3 years cupping that little edible.
No one cupped an edible.
Trying
I
to
was
fucking
sitting
put it
there.
in your pocket. We caught him tonight.
No, you didn't catch anything.
Trying to buy time as usual. I need something to drink because he was going to cut the edible in half, put it in his pocket, and eat the other half. He don't think I know. He doesn't know I'm half Jewish. I already was watching him. That's why I caught the hand. I know him 12 years. I caught the hand. He has that little Jew hoof.
It was nowhere near my
Auschwitz
pocket.
hoof.
He doesn't know what he was talking
These
about.
Jews would get like a piece of bread
There's video
and hold
evidence.
their hand on the Auschwitz windowsill with a little piece of bread in there
Oh, no.
all night for 3 days. That's the Auschwitz grip. He's got something in the grip and shit. Fucking cocksucker. You don't think I read that
Something
manual?
in the grip.
Huh? They got that. Remember, G.I. Joe had a kung fu grip? Jews have that little Auschwitz grip. It ain't really closed, but it is. It's got like a diamond in there, or the mother's ring, or $5, whatever the fuck you hold.
It's funny.
It pays. Anyway, guys, I'm at the motherfucking Comedy Dojo on, I think, the 13th. It's a Thursday night. And then we're doing another comedy Bucket Chaos on the 28th of August. And then you have to go on your own for Labor Day because I got nothing going on Labor Day. But then we turn up in Florida on the 6th of September at Fort Lauderdale at the motherfucking Hard Rock Cafe. We might just lose Lee down there that weekend. We just take him to that fucking...
What's on with the cafe?
Take them to the ice island where they got the alligators around the island and just drop them off with a helicopter in the middle of that. What's that? And we got Park Casino on the 23rd of August, but that's sold out. And I do not want you to pay exuberant prices. We'll be back there in November, and we got other little gigs popping up. But yeah, that's it. Next Thursday night, the 13th at the Dojo, and then I'm doing another couple shows on the 20th and the 22nd, leading up to the 23rd at the Parks Casino, and then we got motherfucking Fort Lauderdale. I'm excited for these shows, and after that, we'll let you know what's coming up for the winter time. That's it, and that's all. Anything you want to say, cocksucker?
Yeah, next weekend I'm going to be in Oxford, Mississippi, and then in Memphis, Tennessee. Friday
luck.
and Saturday.
Good luck. Oxford and Memphis. He just told me about this bad news tonight. Poor little Jewish guy. They have to send the mafia down there looking for him like they did in 51. Remember when they had the son, Gene Testa, whatever his name, Gene Scarpa, whatever? Scarpa went down. They had to kill 3 fucking white cops because they killed 2 black kids and a white kid. Well, I don't know. That was on Godfather of Harlem. They changed the facts to, you know what I'm saying? So, who the fuck knows? Anyway, I love you guys. Have a great week. Thank you for having us in your prayers. We have you in ours. Well, I don't pray. We're fucking prayers. I don't even know what I said.
Now.
Stay black, cocksuckers. Uncle Joey loves you. Hey, it's Uncle Joey here. Listen, I want to talk to you about cereal. If you want cereal that's okay to eat by the handful, grab some Magic Spoon. Magic Spoon has 13 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar, and 4 grams of net carbs. That's it. Go ahead and eat cereal for dinner without no shame. And read the box while you're eating with flavors like fruity, cocoa, and frosted. It tastes like Saturday morning in the front of a TV. Me, I'm a cocoa type of guy. If you need to be on the go, Magic Spoon also has treats, cereal bars that you could take anywhere. Each bar has 12 grams of protein. I had the marshmallow and the double chocolate. Tremendous. What we're going to do is this. You're going to get $5 off your next order of Magic Spoon at magicspoon.com/church. Or look for Magic Spoon on Amazon or in your nearest grocery store. That's magicspoon.com/church for $5 off. Get that Magic Spoon. Uncle Joe here to talk to you about Blue Chew. Listen, you've already got the pipes. Blue Chew's here to make sure the water's gushing. You know what I'm saying? Blue Chew is an OG brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. If you're thinking of slinging dick, Blue Chew is the way to go. It helps men have stronger, harder, and longer-lasting erections, the type that you could break a fucking table with, or you could nail in a picture, you know what I'm saying? So you could crush it in a bedroom. Me, I like Blue Chew. One pill, and within fucking 10 minutes, ba-boom, your victim is bagged. It's all over. People all over tapping out and shit. You can take a tablet anytime, day or night, so you'll always be ready to spring into action when that victim pops up. And we got a special deal for our listeners. As always, you get your first month for free. What, Joey? What? Blue Chew free first month. Just press in code Joey, Joey at checkout, and pay $5 for shipping. I'm gonna rock your world. You're gonna get a package. The mailman don't even know what it is. Nobody will know what it is. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one thrust at a time by slinging dick. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And big thanks for Blue Chew for always sponsoring the podcast and having our back. I love you, Blue Chew. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joe here with my main man, Syatt. It's December 24th, Christmas Eve. We want to chit-chat with you guys for a second before we start the podcast. It was a great weekend. If you came out to Uncle Vinny's last Tuesday, fucking phenomenal show. Thank you for supporting. What's up with you, Cocklicker?
I had a great weekend at Mohegan, buddy. Good to see you.
Nice?
Oh, yeah. I love Mohegan.
Did you eat the mushrooms?
Oh, did I eat the mushrooms? Dude, you walk around with mushrooms like they're Tic Tacs. I don't really.
I'm 61. I got nothing to lose. The psychological is done, right? People are using mushrooms to treat fucking disorders. So I'm fucked up. So when you're fucked up, you got to go to the source. I'm going to sit with some fucking chick. So tell me about your childhood. That's not going to do nothing for me.
No?
No. That therapy never helped me. Therapy is fucking nonsense for Uncle Joey. It's too deep. The pain and the fucking trauma is too deep.
It's just mushrooms now.
Just mushrooms. You start with a gram a day, and once you don't see something, it's like smoking a cigarette. It's like smoking pot with no THC. How long can you do it until you go, why am I eating this? And then one day I came home and I go, let's really test the psychological effects of these mushrooms. And I started weighing them, and I kept going up and up and up. And here we are today.
I love it.
Yeah, that's it. And what do you got planned for Christmas?
Christmas, I'm going to go to Texas. I'm going to see my mom, and my brother has 2 kids, which is fucking crazy. And then I'm going to be in Houston with Josh this weekend.
All right, I just got advice for you.
Okay.
When you go to Houston, Texas,
Yeah?
go there knowing that you're going on a diet on the 1st.
Oh, dude, you've been talking about Houston
Oh,
for years.
number one place in the country where people go out to dinner every night. Number one place. Hands fucking down. Restaurants are packed because the average price is like $48 for a family to eat. They got all the Mexican restaurants. You got the Greek restaurants. You got Auntie Chang's Dumpling Palace. You got what's the place we used to go to in Austin with the fucking crab seafood salad? With the
Papacitos? Papados?
Papados. You got Papados, which I heard went down.
No.
The pandemic. That's what I heard.
Motherfucker.
Papados has a fucking gumbo, and you could see people's fingernails from Katrina, like they were holding on to the wall. That's when you know you're getting strong. Those little, whatever type of fingernails. I don't want to.
What do you recommend for Texas that I get? Because I've never
Fucking queso.
Okay.
You know, you'll ask at the club. Chewy's and the other places, they're very popularized. So you don't want to hang out there. I mean, Chewy's is fucking great. But they'll have a new one.
Okay.
If you want to have a cocktail, you go to the taco places after 2, and they serve you, and they just give you a coffee cup. So you're there till 5, eating fucking burritos, getting fucked up to
Holy
the gills.
shit. I've been excited to try kolaches.
And go to,
I've never tried one. I've been saving a kolache.
a kolache is a redneck calzone. All right, that's how you have to look at it. A kolache is a redneck calzone, and it's basically a hot dog, and it's wrapped in something. I don't know.
I thought it was like a
whatever the
donut,
fuck.
kind of like a
It's
donut
like
with
donut.
a.
Not a donut. It's a stick. Like it looks like a little dick, like a little Filipino dick. Like it's. So you wrap it up, and they have them in jalapeno flavors. When you go, they have a place called Kolache Factory.
Okay.
Just go in there and get a dozen, and get a 16-ounce Coke, and let the diabetes kill you. Who gives a fuck at this point?
Isn't that the home of like Dr. Now, like My 600-Pound Life? Isn't that where they do it?
And that's an ironic thing. Remember in the fucking 80s, if you got in trouble for cocaine in the NFL, where'd they send you? The Dolphins. Why would you send the coke fiend, Hollywood Henderson, the number one coke fiend of all fucking time, got fired from Dallas. He ended up in fucking Dallas, in Miami. His career ended. Somebody else from the Broncos ended up down there. Another guy from the Broncos, and they shot him and his brother. You know, why would you send people? So now you got these fat, poor people that can't control themselves in fucking Iowa with mozzarella sticks, dipping them in ranch. You know what happens to your feet when you dip mozzarella in ranch? Do you have any fucking idea? They get yellow and shit. So you get those people, and now you take them to the circus of food, Houston, Texas, and you put them in a little apartment with that Armenian guy. You know, how are you today? Listen, I'm breaking out of this bitch. It's the best food in the country.
Yeah.
Why not, why would you put a 600-pound dude down there? And they always lose 50 pounds. Yeah, because they walk to the taco place. And they burn a couple calories. That's why. But after that, they go fucking kaputs. You just can't live down there if you're a fat fuck. Put them like in, I don't know, put them like in Africa. Where the fucking, wherever they see those people, send $5. You ever see those poor people? Because they ripped me off years ago. I sent that. When I was growing up, there was a picture of a black kid, and you could adopt him. And if you send $2.99 a month, you could adopt this black kid, and they'll send you letters and pictures. They never sent me dick. I don't know. That kid's in college. He's never said thank you, nothing. I sent him like $8 when I was like 8. $8 when you're like 8 years old. That's a big fucking.
That's all your money.
Okay? I sent like $10 because I maybe I'll adopt a kid. I didn't know where I was going in my life. I was 10. Maybe I'll adopt a little black kid. Bring them over, we'll join a band, whatever the fuck. I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Could you imagine if one of those kids from Africa saw like one of those 600-pound people? I don't think they know as a human. Because they're like 8 pounds. Like if they saw.
Like the motherfuckers that took over Captain Phillips' boat.
Oh, yeah.
Those skinny dudes with the bad teeth, they have no fluoride, they got no toothpaste.
That's the least of their problems.
Toothbrush.
Being a fucking pirate.
My friend's mom just went to Africa, an Italian woman. 70 years old, just one morning woke up and said, I want to go to Africa. I've been worried about her. 10 days she's been in Africa. I think she came back last night. 10 fucking days.
What would you do if I said I wanted to go to Africa?
Anyway. I wouldn't even listen to you. I'll make the call. I'll send you to Nigeria where scams were invented.
Right.
Okay? And you come back with nothing. They'll take your teeth, your shoes. If you think those fucking Arabs could sell, go to Nigeria. That's the birthplace of fucking corruption.
Jesus, you're right.
Why do you think all those people call you from Nigeria? And they say that your uncle left you $40 million. Where do you think they're calling you from? They call you from those stations over there. Scamming motherfuckers, pickpockets. They do it all in Nigeria. What are you doing for New Year's?
New Year's, I'm hoping to get a show. If I don't get a show, I have a dinner reservation, and we'll take edibles.
Korean steakhouse again?
No, fuck
What is it now? What surprised
Just a
me?
regular place. I don't remember the name to be honest with you. The Korean steakhouse is good, by the way.
I believe it. I'm just teasing. Okay.
Also, my eye looks better.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
You know why? 'Cause
Why?
you gotta eat more mushrooms. You gotta when you touch your dick or you wipe your ass, you gotta wash your hands.
Of course.
When you listen, I don't touch dick. I'm at the age I don't touch dick. The jacket touches everything. Okay. I just went to get cigarettes. And you could tell it's a narco hangout where they make the money orders to send to Colombia. I had to wait 22 minutes. That's why I was late. There was a little Mexican guy, looked like he had $3 in his pocket. He had 6 inches of loot, making fucking money orders, 8,000, 9,000 a piece. That's why it took me so long. I stopped at one of those fucking bodegas.
And so when you're going pee, you don't touch your dick?
I don't even put my dick in when I shit with my balls in my hand since I'm a kid because I think about the women in my life. I'm going to stick my dick in some toilet and then you got to give it to your wife to put it in her mouth. Who does that? Who does that? You go to a gym. I go to a gym.
Right.
I wash my fucking hands. You know, you get on that fat bike and everything else and everything, and then you go home and you finger your wife. She's got purple shit coming out of her pussy for 2 weeks. And you got to tell her some story. So wash your fucking hands. Cut your toenails. Not your toenails.
Fingernails.
Your fingernails. Women look at your fucking fingernails.
Yeah.
Why? They want to get finger banged. If they see dirt or a hangnail, you're not fucking slicing my pussy. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Would you let somebody touch your pussy if you had a hangnail, you nasty motherfucker? So your hands are the number one things that always got to be clean.
Right.
So you don't touch your dick with a dirty hand.
I'm touching my dick with the dirt, but I don't hold
It's
my
like
balls
people
either.
go in the bathroom, they pee, they wash their hands, but then they touch the doorknob. You got to assume that motherfucker didn't wash his hands before you.
So how are you supposed to get out?
Huh?
How are you supposed to get out?
You get a piece of toilet paper and you touch it.
All right.
My wife gets pissed off. Oh, you don't pick up the toilet seat. Fuck you. I'm not touching that toilet seat. That's disgusting. How do I know? Because I pee on it. I fucking touch it. If I fucking pee on it, I know. And then you go to a restaurant. When I go to a let's say, first of all, I don't shit in a restaurant.
No?
That's rule number one. Never. That's disgusting. I don't want my asshole in a toilet that don't belong to me. And that's plain and simple. If I got to shit like an animal, yes, maybe. Like when I eat Wagyu beef, that fucking Japanese shit,
right?
It goes right through me at a restaurant. That's why I don't eat it. White Castle goes right through you. You're bleeding 20 minutes later from your ass. You know, so what was the question?
But you're telling me why you don't shit at home. You only shit at home. But when you go to a restaurant.
You ever go on the road? Here's a good one. You ever go on the fucking road?
Right.
You shit moderately all weekend. Like when you're away for like 4 or 5 days, you shit. But it's not the usual, you know, it's not that shit.
Are you making that noise when you shit?
No. As soon as you walk in your house and you lay your suitcase down.
That's fair.
All of a sudden you get that little urge and it's a 22-incher. Why? Because even your asshole knows. The asshole has a compass. Mm-hmm. You know that, right?
I didn't know that.
You ever get caught on a light when you got to take a shit?
I shit my pants a couple months ago.
Right or wrong?
Yeah.
You're about to shit and you're holding it, all of a sudden you're like, stay green. And the motherfucker, stay green. I'm coming around that motherfucker.
That's what happened. It went red.
And then it turns red and you get that pre-shit fart that you can't take it. It's like that hot air comes out before you shit. And you're like, Grandma, open up the garage door. I'm running in head first.
Oh, speaking of farts, you pulled one of the best pranks last week. And your daughter handled it like a pro.
Like a soldier.
Because first of all, you love farting and having people walk into it. Like, remember the store? That guy at the store? Oh, there has been 2 times. One, an old lady outside of your apartment walked into it, and I think she almost died. And the second one was at the back bar of the store, and this poor door guy, farted, walked right into it and
held
it.
See his eyes change when he walked in. He was going to tell me I'm up next. He's like, you're up. And he just fucking froze. And I go, did you inhale that fart? And he goes, what the fuck was that? And he goes, I couldn't even blink. I go, that's a tremendous fart right there.
But then last week you were at Uncle Vinny's and you were just talking about farts and you just started playing with Mercy, like, oh, it was you who farted, and like
first of all, it was a tremendous fart.
It was a great fart.
It was like a 6-parter, ba 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 ba. Then it takes like that little breather, and it's like ba ba. Fucking, I had eaten pizza with mushrooms in it, like those fucking psilocybin mushrooms, and I drank a probiotic. You know, you got to take care of your stomach, and boom. The fucking, what we talking about?
The fart you took.
The fart came out, and you could see it was strengthening. It was like a storm off of Cuba. It gets stronger. Like it was cutting, and all of a sudden the whole room was like a fog. And I told her, it's like Thai weed in the 70s. When you bought Thai weed, you take a little hit, and all of a sudden it would expand in your lungs, and you would cough a fucking tooth out. And I said to her, it's like a Thai fart.
You said
like
that to your
in the fucking 70s.
Your 11-year-old daughter.
Yeah, she didn't know what I was talking about. She's just looking at me giggling. But it was a good fart. You gotta let them know from time to time.
But then you said on stage that it was her, and she handled it. Like, she didn't get upset.
I went up there and said my daughter.
She didn't get mad.
Green room. I thought she was gonna kill me afterward, but
no, she loved. It's so cool that she's coming to these now. I love it. It's so fucking
you
cool.
Happy?
I'm very happy.
I'm happy too. We're gonna end 2024 off strong. We're not doing a show for New Year's week, and then we come back like I don't know the fucking date. We'll be in touch with you. But right now, let's get the church New Testament started. Run it! It's Tuesday, December the 24th. The Church New Testament is brought to you by my favorite, Blue Chew. Listen, you want to sling some big dick McGick in 2025? Then you need Blue Chew. What you're like, Joey, what are you talking? Blue Chew is an online service that gives you the same active ingredients that you'll find in Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but for a whole lot cheaper and chewable. And it tastes good, too. Blue Chew tablets are made right here in the USA. You're not going to get none of that international mumbo-jumbo and test positive for, this. And they ship them right to your door in a discreet package. Nobody knows nothing, not even the mailman. Nobody has to know what you ordered unless you want them to. So keep your mouth shut. Uncle Joey's telling you how it is, okay? I'm a little older, and Blue Chew comes in handy from time to time, and it gets the party started quickly. Just don't be drinking booze and mixing, because then it backfires, and then things happen. Just don't do that. Get at it like a boss this new year, 2025, and get yourself some Blue Chew, Jack. Listen, Blue Chew wants you to have confidence. That's the most important thing, right? They want confidence to see you and for you to perform at your best. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we got a special deal for you to get the New Year party started right. This is for the New Testament listeners, all right? The family. Try Blue Chew for free. Can you believe this? For free. Just pay $5 for shipping at checkout when you visit BlueChew.com. That's BlueChew.com to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring the show. Merry Christmas.
Turn off your TVs, run for your lives. It's over. They didn't put you on this planet just to give up. If Uncle Joey can do it, I can rule the world. That's what you gotta be thinking.
Welcome back to church!
What's happening, you savages? I'm here with Joey Merlino and my man Snuff from the Skinny Podcast. It's an honor for me to have you guys on the podcast. What's going on?
What's up, my brother? Thank you for having us.
Thank you for
please.
having us. We appreciate it.
I'm dying to get a podcast going to sit you down.
You're the best, my brother.
No, you're the best. I say that I love you to death because I always wanted to be an attorney. I ended up becoming a criminal, But in the process of becoming a criminal, you become a great attorney because you meet other criminals and they fill you in on things. I love watching your show because it's always an education. I was just watching the one yesterday. It was a piece on YouTube. And again, you're talking about a case you had and the feds did this and the wiretap. I mean, what world did we fucking grow up in?
No, it's fucking crazy. Everybody says, my kids, Dad, you should have been a lawyer.
You should have.
I should have been a lawyer. I would have been a good lawyer, too.
Because guys like you and I, we could fill the attorney's mouth. Like I could always fill a guy's mouth. Tell him this.
Right.
Ask him this. Because we've been there. We know where we hit it.
Right.
We know all the questions.
Right.
So I always thought about becoming a paralegal for years. Even now I do comedy just to do it for 2 years.
It's interesting.
Just to sit with a bunch of fucking dudes that are like all Harvard out and you're like, shut the fuck up. This is the way we're doing this, okay?
Maybe we'll open a law firm, me and you.
I hope.
Yeah.
That would be massive.
That'd be tremendous.
When you don't know nothing about it and you hear Joey's stories and people that are watching the podcast, they're amazed by it. Like they can't believe how crazy the government are, or even the corruption that goes along with it. It's crazy. That's the most common. They all want to hear them stories.
Well, look what they did to Trump. If they could do it to him, they could do it to anybody.
Yeah.
Until you live it. You don't know until you live it. You lived it.
But how old were you when you first got into the system?
I went away my first case.
No, not even going away. The first time they just said, you're taking it down for a misdemeanor.
I used to get locked
Or
up.
did you start with a felony?
No, 13. Like shoplifting, robbing spray paint.
Yeah.
My mother come beat the shit out of me.
Right.
You
No, they
get the
didn't-
paint back, pay for it, whatever. Yeah. My first, I got pinched to, I think it was 19, 20. I got 7 years.
Right off the bat.
I never had a record. The fucking lawyer tells me, I got it for aggravated assault. He says to me, you're going to get probation. You never was, no record. You're good. First conviction. We go to sentence. He said, wear a suit. I got the fucking suit, the tie on. The judge says, stand up. I stand up. He said, I'm sentencing you to Italian judge, too. Your own kind's the worst. He says,
He buried you.
yeah. He says, I'm going to send you to 7 years in prison for count 1. I'm standing. Count 2, 7 years in prison. Count 3, 7 years in prison. My fucking I'm saying, that's 21 fucking years. He says, take him out of my courtroom now. He said, I run a concurrent. I don't know what the fucking current means. I went to fucking 8th grade. Fucking, I go down, the fucking lawyer comes, through the glass. I said, you motherfucker. I'm going to put the thing around his neck. She told me I was getting probation. He said, no, you only got 7 years. 7 years. I said, I got 21 years, you motherfucker. He said, no, it's concurrent. What the fuck's concurrent mean? I didn't know what it meant. And I got 7 years, my first bid.
How long did you do that time?
I did 2.5 years in Jersey. It was in Jersey. They gave it was like the old law, you go to parole board and all that shit. I'll tell you what, it's cold up here, Joe.
You think?
It's Jersey
cold. Jersey cold.
Oh, it's cold here.
In the office, in the igloo.
Yeah, I love it here. It's beautiful.
The
beautiful
igloo is
studio.
tremendous.
Fucking
I'm trying to get it together.
Even outside's cold.
Yeah.
I'm a Florida guy.
Yeah, he's Florida.
Listen, man, I that's why I always have a hooded sweatshirt on. I am constantly cold.
Well, you said wear a jacket. I said let's bundle up.
Wear a jacket because it's cold up here by the cliffs.
Well, you'll be coming to Florida in March, right?
Yeah, March 14th, hopefully, if everything works out.
All right, good.
So, like, the other day you were talking about some Fed case where I've heard, like, when I got arrested for kidnapping, they took me, it was a Colorado thing, but they took me down to the federal building first, and I spent the night down there. And these guys were talking, and this guy had gotten pinched. This is my first night. I ain't sleeping. This is the first night I ever spent in jail. I ain't sleeping. And they're talking. I got involved with them. I think one guy gave me coffee. At that time, I didn't even drink coffee. And he was talking about that he was making runs to Florida, to Columbia. The guy would drive him from Colorado to fucking Miami. They'd pick up the stuff. He goes, he got pinched. He went to court. He was the undercover fucking cop. He goes, that motherfucker was doing the same amount of coke as me every fucking night. Banging everything, snorting coke, shooting coke. He goes, the guy was crazy. And he goes, awesome, they take him, they pull him out, and they put him in rehab. They fucking clean him out, and you don't have a trial for a year. They come in looking completely different.
Yeah.
It's fucking insane.
No,
He was telling us this shit, and I'm like,
yeah, it's crazy.
You have no idea how they do it, dog.
Well, they got uncountable money. They could give them all the money, let them party, do whatever they want.
It's insane.
There was a case out of Philly. It was a black kid, drug case. They had an undercover FBI agent. He didn't know. Thought it was his girl, and she fucked him. That you ain't allowed. They ain't supposed to have sex. She fucked him, and they threw the case out.
Wow.
Yeah.
They threw the whole case out just because she had sex with him?
Yeah, you're not allowed.
They're not supposed to. Well,
That's
they lie. Yeah, but
awesome.
no, they threw the case out.
That's awesome.
He must be really fucking smooth if he got a agent to sleep with him.
Yeah.
That's James Bond type shit.
It is.
Bitches come over to kill him. Next thing you know, they come to kill James Bond. Remember all those movies? They come, hot blonde would come to kill him.
Gorgeous.
And 2 minutes later, he's fucking her in the ass. And he's like,
Look, a classic.
that's Sean Connery. That motherfucker was smooth.
Yeah,
Smooth as ever.
We were talking about like cool guys. Like these guys today have no idea. They just get dreads and they put on gold and they think that's cool. And I'm like, you don't even understand what cool is. Like when we were growing up, like when you looked at Charles Bronson in The fucking Mechanic, you're like, God damn. When you saw, like, I was telling them, when you saw Elvis, have you seen that documentary on Netflix?
Yeah.
About it?
Yeah.
When that motherfucker walked out with the black suit, even guys were like, give me a piece of that.
Yeah.
Just take out that yum stick. I might as well get it over with. Fucking hilarious. We don't have that no more.
No, nobody dresses.
Nobody dresses, but it wasn't even Steve McQueen. When you see Steve McQueen in Bullet, you're like, what the fuck was this guy thinking? I mean, he's smacking his wife in The Getaway, and you're like, look at this fucking, nobody said a thing.
Yeah.
Nobody said a thing. He was smacking the shit out of her for real. She didn't even know she was getting beat up because that's the animal he was. Nobody said a thing.
Right.
He was kicking her.
Classic.
Why do you think it's as a non-Italian, it seems like Italian guys are probably the coolest. At least they're like white people. Don't you think? Like,
Swag.
yeah.
Way we
Nobody
dress.
dresses no more.
Yeah.
Like years ago, my father, they wore suits every day. If you look at the old baseball, like the fans, everybody in the stands had a suit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like
You
the
couldn't
Yankees.
fly without a suit.
Yeah.
When I was a kid. Dog, you were banging out some suits in the 90s.
Yeah,
my friend.
I used to wear it. Yeah,
You were throwing
I gotta
some
go buy. I'm
fucking
wearing
heat.
fucking sneakers, jeans. I never wore this shit.
I don't even own a pair of dress pants.
I could tell.
Dog,
It's
I-
crazy.
I could tell.
No, seriously, like even like when you see people go to funerals now, they don't even wear black. They're red. It don't even matter. They go like it's nothing.
I went to a funeral. The motherfucker walked in with flip flops.
Yeah, baseball hats on. It's
That's
crazy.
really good.
We lost.
That's
We
fucking
lost
not-
it.
it
We
lost
lost it.
That gets to me.
Yeah,
Flip flops
come
and the
on.
new
With the
those
socks
plastic
on.
fucking shoes.
Or
Yeah.
eating dinner, he's got a backwards hat on. I mean, it's
Plastic
crazy.
shoes
The
they wear.
Crocs. You
Yeah.
don't like Crocs?
I hate
Oh, Crocs! You're a
Crocs.
fucking weirdo. You got Crocs on.
You got Crocs on, and now they're giving them to kids. And every
Yeah.
time I go to one of my daughter's games, I see a bunch of boys walk in with fucking Crocs.
Yeah.
You know what they give out now in jail? They used to get, remember the shower shoes to go to the shower?
Yeah.
They give the Crocs out. I fucking hate. That's what they wear in jail.
I'd rather get
Me
fungus.
too. Yeah.
I'd rather get the fungus.
Listen, I'll never wear them fucking shoes.
Yeah, now they got the designs on
the
sports
fuck out.
team, Spider-Man, Paw Patrol. It's terrible.
Oh, it's sick. This country's fucked up. The kids are all fucked up today.
They really are.
Look at
And
this
you
kid
know-
the other day.
Oh,
What was
the
it?
kid up there,
Shot the
yeah.
fucking. There was a girl, a guy. He don't know what the fuck. He
Now
was.
that was really a girl.
No, it was a guy. Now it's a girl. I don't know what the fuck it is. Another liberal sick motherfucker.
Yeah,
They're sick.
it's a problem.
You know, I was just telling my wife about that shooting on the drive up here. You know, when you're a parent and your kid goes to school, it's in the back of my head.
Yeah.
And every time it happens, I'm not stupid. I'm not fucking stupid. It can happen right in front of you.
Yeah.
You always, when you see situations like that, you go, that'll never happen to me. Knock on wood. You never fucking know, man.
Yeah.
No, it's dangerous. A second grader called called for help. She got her phone. I know she got the phone. Called for
No,
help.
it's fucked up. It really is.
Listen, you got to be nuts to send your kids to school today. Seriously, I don't blame people.
Yeah, but if they want to homeschool them, because you never know what could
Well,
happen.
they could stop, but they don't want to. I put fucking. All they got to do is we got 1 million veterans out of work. Get fucking veterans staying outside the fucking school with an AK-47. That's it. The guy walks up with a gun, shoot him. Kill him. That's it.
End it.
At the deli today, I was talking to a 77-year-old Italian guy, full head of hair, and he was telling me he was in Vietnam and all this shit, and he was interesting as fuck. He lived in Irvington. He told me that 3 years ago, some guy went to carjack him, and he had one of the Vietnam knives, and the guy ran like a little fucking faggot.
yeah.
Oh my God, I was dying.
That's
and
great.
women are looking at him because he's out there. You know, he's 70-fucking-7, whatever. He was loud. He goes, the guy want to take my fucking car. You gonna take my fucking car? Come here, you little cocksucker.
Yeah.
He goes, I have a bayonet in the car. It's the one I gave to Rambo. He was just dropping knowledge. I'm like,
He's ready to go at all times.
when he said fucking Vietnam, I'm like, oh, he's one of those dementia guys. You know?
No, he was good,
The
right?
guy was sharp as a fucking
Yeah.
tack, guys.
Yeah.
Sharp. And we were talking, yeah, that's what he said. He goes, I don't go to New Jersey doctors. I only go to New York City doctors. And my doctor told me to smoke pot. So I started about 8 years ago, and it changed my life.
Oh, with the pot?
Yeah, he said the doctor in New York told me. A Jewish doctor told me to smoke pot. I went home, I told my kids. My kids started bringing me pot. My life changed.
Wow.
He goes, I live stress-free now.
God bless him.
God bless him. 70-something fucking years old.
I never smoked pot, so now I get pinched with the case. I got 7 years. I go to the fight. I got pinched in the fucking fight. They locked me up. They put me in Atlantic County Jail. They gave me the top tobacco. That's what they gave me.
Yeah,
This is in
tobacco
the fucking
with
80s. I don't know how to roll. There's a guy next to me. He's rolling like a fucking machine. So we're laying on the floor with a mattress. So I fucking finally get the motherfucker. I fucked like 5 of them up. I finally get it rolled. And I went to lick it, the thing that was on the outside. Then I said, my man, do me a favor, could you roll fucking cigarettes for me? He did it. Fucking funny
Remember
shit.
when they give you that tops?
Yeah, they used to give you
with
tops.
It was a yellow pouch.
Yellow, yeah,
With the rolling papers
you open up
inside.
the rolling papers inside.
And they give it to you at orientation in county.
Yeah, they used to
And
give it to you in the county. It's Atlantic County Jail.
I was this is a funny fucking thing. When I first got arrested for the kidnapping, they put me in Boulder County Jail. It was rated the #2 jail in the country.
What do you
They
work
had-
bad?
They had fucking carpets.
Carpets.
You had HBO and Showtime. You were allowed to stay up till 2. It was fucking insane.
Was it cells or dorms?
It was a big cell like this with your own little private room. You had a TV in your room. County.
What the fuck? Let's go
And-
there. Let's go skiing. Let's go skiing. Go to Colorado.
Oh, no, now you can't.
You need a
smoke in there.
vacation.
Now you can't
Now it's like, they're liberal out there now, so I can't imagine how those prisons are. They're letting you fuck.
Yeah.
Those people let you fuck, let you do fashion shows. Who the fuck knows?
How long did you do for the kidnapping?
2 years.
2 years?
Like 2.5 years out of my life. You know what I'm saying? Solid time, about 8 months.
Yeah.
And I loved it. I really did.
needed a break.
Looking back now, it slowed me down. And it opened my eyes. I didn't smoke pot in there. I didn't do coke in there. I did a couple hits of acid.
Which is fucking crazy.
Yeah, because you lose your mind. You got to do something. And then I already, I had, Joey will tell you, when you get arrested, you have evaluation points.
Right.
Do you have a license at the time of your arrest? Are you a high school graduate? Are you married? It's just a bunch of simple questions that, guys, all of us answer correctly. But once you look at them, you're like, these motherfuckers are such losers. They can't answer like 2 or 3 of these.
Yeah.
Right.
They didn't have the job at the time of arrest. They never had a license. They never got a high school diploma. You're 0-9.
Yeah.
You're getting 17 points.
Yeah.
Minus 17 already.
Right off the rip.
From the walking.
But I had a job at the time of my arrest. I told them I had a high school diploma. I didn't have a GED, which I had to get later. And there was something else I had. So I think with the felony, whatever, they gave me 4 years. It was a 4 to 6 year plea bargain. They gave me 4-year sentence, which again, I went to court. George was there when I got sentenced, my brother George. And I walked in there thinking, George, get the 8-ball. This is going to be a party tonight.
Yeah, you're getting ready to go.
And you hear me being loud now. The one thing that I'll never change, I'll never forget is when he told me to stand up.
Yeah, stand
and he
up.
goes, 4 years Department of Correction. And I looked at the attorney and I go, what the fuck? And he goes, do you have something to say? I lost my voice.
Right.
My pussy it's what it was. I'm telling you. It was like my central nervous system shocked because I walked in there thinking one thing, but I knew it was leaning because they called me that Friday and said community corrections didn't accept me because of the machine gun.
Right.
When there's a weapon.
Yeah, the machine gun
always-
probably would have did it.
In
Yeah.
Jersey, I would have got off. In Jersey, I would have got 8 years,
That's right.
halfway house, or whatever the fuck, and then they would have thrown me out after 3 years. But in Colorado, they had to give me something.
Right.
A machine gun? Joey, come on.
Probably the only one with a machine gun in Colorado.
No, there's a lot of Rambos out there.
Yeah, they're
That's
ready to
what-
go.
That's why they send the Vietnam vets in the hills.
Right.
They keep up there.
That's what they send
Well,
them.
that's what the lawyer told me. I'm getting probation. I had the suit on. I'm telling my friends, we're going to go out tonight after I come home.
Go to
wanna
saloon.
celebrate?
Yeah.
Motherfucker, put the handcuffs on me, drug me right out of the courtroom.
Did you get probation when you got out in in 4 years?
Yeah, I had probation.
I heard that's worse than
Parole.
being in jail.
Parole, probation, parole, yeah.
Isn't it? Is it harder?
It's a fucking, the state, not bad. The feds, the worst. Every time I was on federal parole, I got violated fucking 10 times. You're not allowed to talk to a felon. So me and you could be in a cell for 10 years together. We come home, you're on supervised release, they call it. I'm on supervised release. I see you in a restaurant. I just got away. I can't say hello to you. How you doing? How's
That's
your family?
crazy.
How's your kids? Association, they call it.
No, I
Fuck
know.
out of association.
Association
That's the
with
tools. It's a revolving door.
I mean, how could you be in a cell with somebody for 10 years and see them out with their
You're not allowed
family and
to
you
talk to
can't say nothing? I mean, that's ridiculous.
And you got to report it to the parole guy. You can't travel.
Yeah.
I couldn't leave the state. I couldn't leave the Eastern District of Pennsylvania. I don't even know where the fuck it's at. Where the fuck's the Eastern District of Pennsylvania? He gave me a map with a magic marker around.
Yeah.
He's like, here. I said, I don't know where the fuck it's
Yeah,
at.
I'm just going to stay here.
Then another time, when I got shot, my friend Michael died, and the cemetery was in Jersey, so I was on supervised release. So I called my probation guy, and he says, "Oh, you can't go to the burial. You can't go to the burial. He said, it's in Jersey." I said, "Well, fuck you." I said, "I'll be there. You can lock me up at the cemetery." And then my lawyer called the judge, and the judge said you could go to the burial and come home.
That's amazing.
But he wasn't letting me. He said no. Same thing when my father was dying. The jail, where was he? In Texas somewhere. They called my mother to counselor. She was nice. She said, "You got to come. He ain't gonna make it any, whatever." So I was on probation. Again, supervised release. My whole fucking life I was on it. And I told the probation guy, I want to go see my father's dying. And they wouldn't let me go visit him, ever. They had me separated from him. He said, well, I got to get approval. This, I don't know. I said, listen, well, you can lock me up in Texas. I'm going. I'm getting in a fucking on a plane. I'm getting in the car. You can lock me the fuck up. And then they asked the judge, and the judge let me go, take my mother. And he died the next day. At least I got to see him.
Yeah, at least you got to say that's crazy
Fucking nuts.
to go through all that.
You know, last time we spoke about, I don't know, there's something. Once I got locked up, I knew I wasn't going back, Joey.
Yeah.
And I had it nice. There was a Chinese restaurant, because then they put you at a prison camp. A prison camp for a guy like us is like, you're putting us back in the mix. It's like warm up to get out.
Yeah. They're warming you up.
Because as soon as I got to that camp, everything was cool. I almost burnt down the jail. They fucking put me in the stock room, and they go, you know, stay out there, don't touch nothing, blah, blah, blah. And that gave me some juice because I could hide people's steroids and all that shit. And syringes, you know, they want to hide the syringes from the dogs. And then I met this little chubby Italian dude. He had just done 20 years, and he used to make, you know, cheese, nachos at night. He had a fucking business.
Yeah.
In a fucking prison camp, man.
Yeah.
$2 for nachos, whatever. He figured out how to make green chili in his cell.
Yeah, they can make anything in there.
Dog. And then the Mexicans would bring in the good, real shit. And you'd be trading tacos with them. My girlfriend would bring Chinese food, which would drive them crazy. Bringing 20 egg rolls to the joint, you're the fucking king. Okay?
Yeah.
And and it's funny. Nobody's ever accused you of racism, correct?
No.
They can't.
Yeah.
Even if we say something racist about African Americans, they go, not that guy.
Yeah.
Not that guy. Because when I got locked up, my best friend was a fucking Crip. Yeah. And till this day, I yearn for him. Like, I miss him.
Yeah.
That time we spent together, he had 7 girlfriends.
Wow.
A kid with each of them. All of them drove a Mercedes.
7 baby mamas.
7 baby mama. His visitation started Friday at 7 in the morning. 9, 2.
He had them all.
And he had them all. One of them was Cuban. So he told, this is my Cuban. So she would bring in Cuban sandwiches and Nutter Butters. We could control the jail with Nutter Butters.
Yeah.
Black people love Nutter Butters. You know, I don't know what it is. They lose their fucking mind over
That's
Nutter
great.
Butters. So Sundays, it was a feast, right?
Yeah.
After visitation, we all got together.
Yeah.
Let me see what you got. My mom made me baked ziti. Come on. You know, now you can't bring in food. No.
The feds, you never get nothing. When I was in the state in Jersey back in the 80s, you were allowed 50 pounds of food a month, and they could...
50?
Yeah. They would bring it in, you know, they go through, we had everything. We had fucking chicken Savoy from the Beaumont Tavern, fucking Chinese food.
That's great.
And we would put it like, it's each inmate. So there's a lot of like black guys, Mexicans that they didn't have nothing, they had no family. We put under their name. You know what I mean? We had fucking 400 pounds of food coming in.
Give it to them.
Fuck, we ate like kings.
Yeah.
They used to have a hot pot. They had a little refrigerator. You know, it's back then. Now, forget. The feds, you can't get nothing. Nothing. Can't get underwear, sneakers. Everything comes from them.
You know how many people reach out on the podcast and say that Joey gave them clothes in jail? Joey gave them food in jail when they had nothing.
What the fuck we do? That's what
Every
we do.
day.
We do it out here.
Yeah.
I mean, we just gave 120 bikes out to the kids.
Yeah.
We went to, I've been in Philly for a week. We knocked on doors. We gave
All
toys,
night.
Coats. I gave 120 bikes, 120 coats, sneakers, toys to the kids. We did it our whole life. And a guy commented the other day. He says, "Oh, you know, Snuff puts it on Instagram. You just do it to get on Instagram, you know, video. Motherfucker, I've been doing this since 1989. There was no phones, no cameras, no Instagram in '89. I've been doing it my whole life.
Yeah.
I didn't do it to go on fucking Instagram. But
And the worst neighborhoods in the world we go to.
I go in neighborhoods black people don't go in. That's what a guy told me. Black kid I know. He said, "Man, I see you in neighborhoods I won't go in."
Yeah.
The giving back, that's something that we were instilled with as children. I saw it.
100%.
I saw it. One of my most successful friends ever, I see what he gives out every month.
Yeah.
Because I was part of it. I see how, you know, and you go, wow. And that's part of the whole thing. You got to give something back.
You got to
Look,
give
when
to
you were
get.
8 years old, you send a kid in Africa money.
That's right.
Who the fuck would do that? Seriously, an 8-year-old kid.
When I was fucking 8, I was going to Hudson County Park once a year with the Heart Association. And I would go to fucking neighbor's house. Hey, come on, you got to give me 25 cents a mile or 25 cents a lap. Right there. We can walk from here. Right to Hudson County Park. It's right down the block that way.
Yeah.
And I would walk and I give him the money. I did that for about 4 years. And I'm like, what am I doing? I'm showing up with $800, a pair of Julius Erving sneakers.
Yeah.
The price went up.
The Converse with the red with the star.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The limousines for the feet.
Yeah.
Because sneakers went from being $11.95 to Dr. J sign with the 6s, and all of a sudden we were off and running.
Yeah.
Now they were $21.95, and they made the commercial.
Yeah.
Hey, Dr. J,
The whole
where'd
thing.
you get those moves? Oh, you wearing magic shoes.
That's great.
Tell them to insert that video in there. It's in there.
It's a good
Okay.
one.
But you got to give to get.
You got to give to get.
You have to.
Always.
You have
got
to.
pay your fucking.
Yeah, you have to.
My brother George, he has the all-star frame, and he pisses me off because he'll call me. I got to drive to Cambodia to drop off a picture, and I go, George, what the fuck? But I know. I bust his balls, but I know. That's how you pick up real business.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People just want to sit there. Let me get 5 Facebook ads. I'm going to open up a business. I ain't going to do shit for you.
Yeah.
Right.
I ain't going to do shit for you. You got to get out there. You got to
get out there.
stick your hand in the dirt. So.
Every night you go out, you got to market yourself. You always say that. You got to get out. You got to go out.
Well, nobody's gonna knock on your door and hand you nothing.
Yeah.
We're just talking about this. The Bluebird of Happiness, that motherfucker died about 15 years ago. And the dude, Vince McMahon, remember he used to knock on your door with a big check. All ugly white people. Never an Italian, never a fucking African. Some white guy in Iowa.
Trash.
Yeah. Nobody knocks on your door. That's what the American public, a lot of us are confused. Not me, because I know how hard it is to get from point A to point B. And a lot of people in this room right now know how hard it is. But there's people that, look, I get the weirdest questions. Like, how do you become famous? I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Do you think that I wasn't going to become famous? I was just doing this to stay out of the joint.
Right.
This made me stop stealing.
Right.
This made me stop doing 1,000 little stupid things. I still snorted cocaine like a motherfucker for the first 17 years, whatever. But it didn't, listen, I didn't go back.
Yeah.
The proof was in the pudding.
Right. God bless you.
I know how to rehabilitate somebody. It's by giving them something to wake up for in the morning.
Yeah.
But if you're just going to put me out in society with a felony and you're telling me I can't get a job, then you fucked me in the ass.
That's what we were saying yesterday.
You fucked me in the fucking ass.
Yeah, you're forced. I mean,
I'm
can't
done.
Get a job, can't move nowhere. Nobody gonna rent your house.
No, you can't do dick. And that's what they enforce in the poor felon. So I don't know what recidivism rate. I'm sorry. I'm a little high. My tooth hurts. I got this little brown tooth over here. It's a little cocaine tooth I have.
You was eating them gummy bears. I thought it was chewing gum.
No, these are gummy bears, man.
Like Tic Tacs.
What the fuck's he eating?
This is our sponsor, Via.
Nice.
And they got 10 milligrams, Euphoria, 50 milligrams. And then they got Daydrift. That's the 100 milligrams.
What's that?
Is it?
This is a nice little thing, and you take
Oh,
one.
you eat it and then
You eat it, and then
you
things
turn into
happen.
Rick James.
And then things happen.
High as Rick James.
Yeah, you're as high as
You're as
Rick
high
James.
as Hunter Biden.
Oh my God, these things are phenomenal. And we used to eat like 10,000 milligrams a night. We broke the record on the internet.
Oh, I know.
We're proven. Nobody could fuck with us when it comes to reefer. Even Chang was like, I ain't going. He had Chang on.
Yeah,
Do you remember that? He had like his assistant there, and his assistant was like, please, just don't give him too much. We have a long day.
Fucking you even took down Chung.
Yeah, we took down Chang. Oh my God,
Have you been to Philly recently? Oh yeah, for the comedy show. How you
The show that you went to.
And I went to a game, and I fucking don't
That's
get
what
me
I wanted to
started.
say.
Don't get me started.
The Sixers?
I went to see the Sixers. I'm sorry, they'll give you another one there. Maxie was there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
and
good.
B didn't go in.
No, you don't.
Paul George.
Poor George was hurt. God forbid. Now he's back. He's back. I know he played last night, and Maxie came. Maxie did something good last. Maxie went off last night.
Maxie's great.
He's a great player. Well, he's the one who called that Embiid.
Yeah, he called him out. He said,
Called
you
him
show
out.
up to practice late every day. You don't want to do nothing. What the fuck are you doing?
And it breaks my fucking heart because I love going there. Like I told you on your podcast,
Yeah.
I love going there. Like I love everything about, when I think about tickets for baseball or fucking basketball, the first place I look is Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Football, I can't. I can't go down there no more. I'm not in that shape.
Yeah,
You got to fight.
You got to be in Philadelphia Eagles shape. I'm
Yeah.
not in Philadelphia Eagles
that
shape.
motherfucker's throwing
That,
beer
that
on you.
requires
Yeah.
a certain fucking
Yeah,
mindset.
you got to fight. And fucking throw.
Yeah.
shit
They're there
on
at
you.
4 in the morning.
Huh?
Starting 4 in the morning. They're barbecuing outside the tailgate, not inside the tailgate yet, because the gates don't open. They're outside the tailgate. It's unheard of.
They start 8 in the morning.
Yeah.
The game ain't till 8:15 at
8:15
They
at
don't
night.
even know where they're at by 8:50. They don't know what they're watching. They're
Yeah.
fucking bombed. They're fucked up. Fucking 8 in the morning. It's 12 hours of drinking.
You never did that?
Yeah, years ago.
Okay.
Well, after the 12 hours of drinking, though, they're going to stop and get a cheesesteak at
Yeah.
Skinny Joey's Cheesesteak.
Yeah,
That,
right
that
up
will
the street.
sober them up. That's what we
sobers
got to
you up.
worry about.
Oh, I can't wait to open that.
And we
place.
can't wait,
You're
too.
gonna have a podcast studio in there.
We're going to do it all there.
We're going to do it all.
It'll
I
be
love
live
that. I
air.
love that concept, man.
Yeah.
And Joe, we called good money on Trump.
I know you did.
So did you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Landslide.
called that.
Landslide.
It was fucking crazy, man.
The people spoke.
And you know what was crazy? Like, I couldn't see a lot of things happening. And I said this as a joke one time. I don't know. I just went off. I'm a felon, dog. Even if I was not a felon, I don't want to get into that game.
Right.
It was always a game. Your buddy here, my fucking old brother there, Mr. Charlie there, fucking, we grew up in a town where we got exposed to it. And we got exposed to the horrors early on.
Right.
We saw some shit in the 6th and 7th grade that people didn't see. And when I tell these stories, you know, I told the story here with my 7th grade teacher. Our 8th grade teacher was the mayor of Weehawken, and he did 13 years for murder. Can you explain that to me? Now I got TJ English coming in with an attorney to explain to us what happened there and how it affected the Menendez thing a year ago when they found the gold. Like,
Yeah.
this is just crazy shit that ties in, you know?
Right.
So growing up in all this shit, I was like, this was so devastating to me as a child. This Hudson County politics, ripping signs down, choking people. Dog, I saw fucking craziness. I saw craziness. And you know what I was thinking about? My senior year, well, I quit high school, but I went to the parties. there was a graduation party. I'm not going to say no names. He's going to know who I'm talking about. It was the captain of police who I loved dearly at the time. Italian dude. Loved him. This motherfucker made the best chili and rice. Italian made chili. And I went there with his son one day, and he goes, give it to the fucking Cuban kid. And I held him to it. When are you going to make more chili?
Chili,
He goes,
yeah.
what the fuck? Who's this animal you brought to my house? But when an Italian feeds you, no matter what they think, they're feeding you. They like you.
Yeah.
Just eat with the Cuban kid in the other room. It makes
Yeah,
me nervous.
yeah,
He's got sticky fingers. You know, whatever. They'll say something in Italian, "Abbancatole," and they'll, you know.
Yeah, they're talking about you.
So he had a graduation party. There's 150 kids on the street. It's 11:30, 12 o'clock on a Sunday night. There's 150 North Bergen kids on the street. These neighbors were calling the police department. The police department was just hanging up on them.
Yeah.
Just hanging up on them. Like, that's how down. We had a cop in town, Phil Sims. He looked just like Phil Sims, the football coach, the quarterback. This guy, you love him because you disagree with him on something. What do you want to do, Joey? You know what? Fuck you. No, fuck you. How about I take my gun off and we go 3 minutes?
Right.
Dog, right on Kennedy Boulevard. He fight you
Fight
3
you.
minutes. You're driving down. You're like, what the fuck is that? And then he take you into Nick's and buy you a slice of pizza, wipe the cut down, and tell you next time I'll fucking strangle you, and then I'll book you and I'll bust your fucking head next time. And you go, okay, that's more.
What?
That gives a person more than anything.
Yeah.
You think about that cop. For people watching, they're going, what type of cop was that? Oh, my God. He gave me a beating. I turned out okay.
Yeah, fucking right.
Yeah, the world's fucked up today.
What did you get a beating for?
Because we were torturing him one night. We were high, and we kept calling him Phil Sims. And he hit me with the stick in the back. He hated when you called him Phil Sims.
Back in the day, though, didn't the priest, though, like, he would give you boxing gloves, like, go fight.
Oh, the preachers used to beat the
Yeah.
fucking brakes off. The nuns.
My father used to say it all the time to me.
Listen, if they did today what they did us in school, they'd go.
They'd cave. They'd cave.
Yeah, they close the school down.
They'd cave. Listen, my mother loved me with all her heart. And I think about it. Why the fuck did she put me in that school in Kearney? because they knocked you out on a regular. And she didn't want to know about it. Like, she didn't want to know about it, but she knew. And then it went down, like, I got thrown out. But if I think about what they did then, like, they hit me in the head with a fucking lunch tray.
Anything, yeah.
She poured the lunch tray on my head because I wouldn't drink fucking milk.
They
Yeah.
used to fuck us up. Listen to me. Today, forget about it.
No, done.
I used to go home. I got beat up. They're not good. Mama, good. You deserve it. You're no good. You're no good. But they locked me in a convent one night. Every night they used to keep me after school. So we got out of school at 3:00. I go to convent. They would let me stay there till 5:00. I would have to listen to they get piano lessons. There's fucking kids playing the piano. One night we had this nun, Sister Josephine Dolores. She was fucking big. They locked me down in the basement in the convent. She forgets me. She goes to bed. It's fucking 11 o'clock at night. I can't get the fuck out. I'm locked. It's like the old convents with the doors like a dungeon. My mother's looking. She came to the convent. I was downstairs.
She had to go
They
nuts.
do that today.
Yeah.
Forget about it. They'll fucking sue them. They'll get the nun locked up.
Could you imagine if
We got beat up every day in school.
a kid comes home, they say the nun locked me in the convent till 11 o'clock at night. There'll be SWAT outside that
They
room.
fucking-
Dog, she made me kneel on beans in the fucking stock closet one time. The stock closet where they had the supplies, the pencils, and the fucking... It was just like notebooks, black and white notebooks, the pieces of paper that told you 1 times 2 is 4, and you had to know all 12. Up
Yeah.
to 12. 12 times 12 is 144, like a motherfucker. G's up, O's down.
Joe, they used to make us stand in the back of the classroom with our hands out with 2 textbooks in our hands. Look,
That's torture.
and had to stand there like, I'm fucking shaking. I'm shaking like fucking Joe Biden on Jeopardy. She said, "Don't you drop the books like I'm fucking nuts. Fucking sick.
That's fucking crazy.
Fucking funny shit."
I always think about that. I never really got into that, how much that bothered me. That's why when that nun told me to go in the stock room, I got so... It was like a molestation kind of thing. She made me kneel down, and she turned the lights off and made me kneel on beans.
Jeez.
With the lights off,
that's
like
gotta
2
hurt.
fucking hours, and I heard mice in there and shit. And that stayed with me, man. I'm like, I'm gonna fucking kill this cocksucker.
Yeah.
Eventually, this shit's gonna go down, but I'm gonna give her a break tonight because I'm hungry like a motherfucker. When you get out of there. But it was, if you think about it, today's children, whatever. And listen, I wouldn't accept it in a way. I don't want my daughter getting punched in the head by one of those nuns, but they didn't really clock the girls.
No,
they
they
did
didn't
something
clock
else
the
to girls.
Yeah.
They hit them in the hands with clockers or something.
The boys, the girls, they really
The boys, it was a fucking
Yeah.
backhand. That bitch would turn that ring around and come in backhanded
Yeah.
and just get you across the face. And then if you put your hands up to block, what do you put your hands up for? Bah, bah, 2 quick ones.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden the kid would just drop. Bah, and you laughed your ass off.
Yeah.
That's some sick
And I went
shit.
to a Catholic boarding school. And listen, that was the worst experience.
Yeah, they're bad.
But the best experience I had was the 3rd grade, Sister Anna. There was 12 kids in the dormitory, and there was a kid that at that time, Octavio Fernandez. Ooh. His uncle was Jackie Hernandez, the shortstop in the Pittsburgh Pirates. While I was going to that school, this is 1971, guys, 1972. He used to take us to Pittsburgh to see, and this is the days when Pittsburgh was fucking rocking.
Roberto Clemente?
Willie Stargell, the whole fucking band. He was the nephew to Jackie Hernandez, little Dominican kid with a little afro, put his hat on, but the afro, the afro was tough too. They didn't have that type of afro sheen those days. That motherfucker, you couldn't put on a helmet. You had to shave it, or you had to wear your hat to the side. And one night we're in there talking, shooting spitballs. She had it was just like this, but the top was open. And every 10 minutes she goes, I can hear you. And we kept giggling. Now, Octavio weighed 300 pounds. He went right to bed. He had cookie. He was like the fat dude in Full Metal Jacket. What do you got in your locker? Oh, jelly donut. Is on the on that? I watched it again. Every time it's on, I watch the beginning until the hooker. What do you get for $10? Then the movie goes down the head. You know what I'm talking about?
Which movie is that?
What movie was that?
Full Metal Jacket.
Oh, Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah.
2 movies in one. It's a great movie.
It's what? I don't like the second part.
No,
That's
you
what he
don't-
said. 2 movies in 1.
Yeah, I don't like once he becomes a writer.
Joe, you got to get him a shorter chair.
I know, but he's okay.
He keeps raising it.
Listen, I give him edibles and he thinks he's in the carnival. He's just zooming around the air.
He gets taller when he eats them.
What's that?
When
He
eats
gets
the edibles,
taller.
he gets taller.
I wish.
Oh my God, yes he does.
If it made me taller, I'd take 8 million milligrams. I would do
We
whatever.
were talking about something that I wanted to finish with.
Hernandez, the kid.
So they're throwing shit, and all of a sudden she gave another warning, and they're throwing shit, and she gave another warning, and all of a sudden she came out with a pointer, okay? And she started whacking all of us, bah, bah, bah. But Fernando, whatever his name was, Octavio, was big. And by the time she got to Octavio, she hit him, and the stick broke. Now, Octavio had been sleeping for 2 hours already.
Yeah.
Poor Octavio. He got hit so hard, the stick broke, and she got so mad that she kind of stabbed him with the stick. So we're like, oh, shit. And that Benny and the Jets was the song
on.
then. That was the hot song
Right.
right there. That's how old I am. Benny and the Jets are played every 20 minutes on WABC. I had the button. So if you bumped into them in New York City, they gave you 25 grand on the street.
Yeah,
I had like 1,000 buttons on me. I'd be walking all over Broadway with the little radio with the fucking one thing. And I'm over here on 44th Street. I run to 44th Street. My mom's like, enough.
Yeah, it ain't
Go
happening.
home. I forgot what we said. Oh, so we wake up the next morning. Octavio, the lights come on, and Octavio's got 2 sticks and splinters all over his fucking bed. And he gets up and he's like, what the fuck was this? We just busted. We're like, Octavio, Sister Anna beat the fuck out of you with that stick last night. And you didn't even wake up
He was sleeping the whole time.
the whole fucking time. And she did stab him.
Yeah.
Because he kept saying, I got a splinter in my back.
300 pounds.
You know what's funny though? Did you ever? Now, back in our days in school, you never heard of a school shooting?
A what?
A school shooting. You ever hear one?
No.
Never. So I never heard it until now. Like last maybe 15 or whatever.
Yeah.
There was never school shootings.
Very disturbing.
Sick.
I like going to school.
Yeah, we had fun.
We had some lunatics.
Yeah, we just broke balls all day.
You had a couple fucking lunatics. We all did. You know?
I failed handwriting in gym. My father beat the brakes off me. He said, "You don't know how to write. How the fuck you feel handwriting? You don't know how to write."
How did you feel, Jim? I passed Jim.
I didn't go.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's how you feel.
that'll do it. Yeah.
I never went.
You know how fucked up it is now when we're going to pick out these toys for the kids right now? There's no toys. Like a 10-year-old, they're like, oh, no, they really don't play with toys. Well, what do they play? iPad or iPhone. Nobody. What do you mean? They have to do
no
something.
toys.
What about a football or a basketball?
Toys R Us ain't open no more.
It's sick.
FAA Schwartz, remember in New York, they closed.
They opened back
Apple
up.
Store now.
There's a line. There was a line outside of that. It's down in Midtown now. But and they had to put Toys R Us inside of like Macy's.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah. I mean, come on, it's ridiculous. They don't even. There's not even toys.
The world's fucked
It's a
up.
different fucking world.
Yeah.
And with that, let's take a little breather because I want to talk to you and them afterward about what we're going to talk about here. And we're talking about DraftKings, all right? And these are the kings of picks right here. My man Snuff, he went like what, 2-22 last weekend?
1-23.
No, I'm teasing.
No.
You know I love him to death.
The last
4
time
and
he
1.
picked-
4 and 1.
4-1,
4 and
baby.
The
1.
last time you had a winner, Ronald Reagan was in office. The last winner you had.
We'll be right back. First of all, myself and DraftKings wish you a Merry Christmas. So let's make it merry for you. Make some cash without going outside, you animal. Get it on the sports action without even leaving the couch. All right? It's going to be cold. There's going to be traffic, people yelling and screaming. Not for you. You're going to order a little food, and you're going to place bets with DraftKings Sportsbook. And you're going to have a great time, and maybe even, if you're lucky and you pay attention, you're going to make some extra cash. Me, myself, I love it. I love DraftKings. And here's a gift for new customers, all right? You ready for this one? You're going to bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your bet wins. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app right now. Listen, let's get the party started. 2025, you're on the right foot. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, pressing code JOEY, Joey. Again, that's code JOEY for new customers to get $150 in bonus bets if your bet wins when you bet just $5. Happy holidays from DraftKings, where the crown is yours. And happy Merry Christmas, Hanukkah from the Church New Testament family.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. 21 and over. Physically present in Connecticut, Michigan, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, West Virginia only. Void in Ontario. Eligibility restrictions apply. New customers only. Opt-in required. Casino credits are non-withdrawable and expire in 168 hours. Terms at casino.draftkings.com/promos.
We're back. Thank you. And please support DraftKings. You know I love them. They've been working with me for years. And speaking of DraftKings, Snuff himself is a little impresario on the sports betting world. Part of the skinny.
That's right.
Part of the Patreon package is that.
Yes.
You give a couple picks out. These are elite picks. What I want from him is what's going to happen on Christmas Day.
Christmas Day, we're going to go with a parlay, 2-team parlay. First game, we're going to go Steelers over Kansas City. Steelers are home, must-win game from them. And then we're going to go with Houston over Baltimore. Houston's home. They got to win. I love C.J. Stroud, and Baltimore does nothing for me. There's your two locks for Christmas
You're
Day.
going to have a black Christmas.
No, you won't. Santa's going to be stuffing them stockings for you. Make sure you bet on DraftKings.
Oh, my God.
No,
what's going on
good.
with you, my brother? Who do you like Christmas Day?
Oh, God.
The fuck are you talking about? I like Pittsburgh. I don't like the Texas game. I like Baltimore a little, but I like Pittsburgh. They got to win. And Kansas City, you don't know if Mahomes plays.
Yeah, Mahomes might be. Yeah, we don't know if he's going to be in or out. Wentz is the
They're
backup.
teasing you anyway. They're setting you up.
Yeah.
He'll come back for like the playoff and throw the ball that Kelsey catches.
Yeah.
Then he proposes to the
Taylor
blonde
Swift,
chick on
that
TV.
motherfucker. I can't stand him.
You know, that's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
They're not going to have enough, though. He proposes to her on national TV with his little faggy fucking mustache.
Yeah.
Yeah, get the fuck out of
It's
here.
the truth. It really is.
It really is sad what they want to do. And it's not fair.
The NFL wished her a happy birthday the other day. When the fuck did the NFL ever wish anybody a happy birthday?
Never been done.
They didn't wish Tom Brady happy birthday. He got fucking 10 Super Bowls.
Yeah.
They wish fucking Taylor Swift a happy birthday.
You know, beside the court cases and just the funny shit you say, one of the things I admire about you the most is when you just go off on the rat of the month. It's December. I know you have some jingle and joy in your heart. Obviously, I know what you do. You know, you fucking just donated. Who's the rat of the month this month? And take it easy on him. Just who's the rat of the month this month?
We just did the kid. What was his name?
Anthony Arlotta
Last
from
week.
Connecticut.
We got to pick. We got some money. We're going to pick one out of the hat after the new year. I'll let you know.
Oh, my God. What is going on even there?
They don't want to go to jail. It's the bottom line. They try to justify it. I didn't put nobody in jail. You're fucking told. That's the bottom line.
I just never understood that whole thing. I just never understood it. You know,
They get in trouble. They got no way to get out. They all fucking lie. I mean, every one of my cases, we caught them lying. Like, that's what helped us. It helped us. We won by them lying. They lied. Everybody who told on me never got locked up with me. It ain't like me and you robbed the bank, and you told on me. They got caught doing their own thing. Like the guy Ralph Natali. He was his fourth conviction for selling meth. He was getting life with no parole. I didn't get locked up with him. He was a drug dealer. And then he came in and said, I did this, I did that, I did that. And the government let him go. He got fucking 8, 10 years, whatever he got, instead of life. And he went home, and I had to fight for my life. Sad, ain't it?
it's a fucking different world out there.
Yeah.
But what's always intrigued me is the witness relocation plan. Like how you have to move your kids, your wife, everybody's got to pick up and fucking go. And everything's got to change. Now you got to live, with somebody watching. Usually they, some of them, a lot of them live, right?
But you know what? It's funny. They don't tell the people.
No, they don't tell you a lot.
They don't tell the, like Sammy the Bull. He can move next door to you. You don't know. They tell you his name's fucking Vinny Vito. Oh, nice neighbor, Vinny. You don't know he's a fucking serial killer. You got a fucking serial killer next door to you. They don't tell the people.
Yeah.
Why don't they move him next to the FBI agents?
Yeah, make them live next
Let
door to
them be
them.
the fucking. Let them be their neighbors.
If you like, I know you wouldn't rat, but like, let's say you had some really good information. How much could you get from the government? Like, could you get them to put you in a mansion? Can you get like
Oh, they buy them houses. everything.
Houses, they pay for them. The
Everything.
one guy was making how much a month,
They
Joe?
gave a guy in my case $1 million in cash. He said I got to be paid cash.
Yeah.
$1 million?
My lawyer said, "Why'd
To
you
put
have
him
to be
in
paid
jail.
cash?" He said, "Well, I didn't want to get a check in case I went to the bank. They knew it was from the government. They would know I was an informant." So they paid him $1 million cash to get him. My lawyer said, "Previty, that fat motherfucker." My lawyer said, "You pay taxes?" He said, "No, I didn't get around to it yet." You didn't get around to it yet. He said, "Well, I made a deal. He's got to pay. He got $1 million cash. He had to pay a couple thousand a year." My lawyer figured it out. It'd take him 530 years to pay it back. My lawyer said to him, who's your accountant, Al Capone? I wish I could get that fucking deal.
Ah, it's crazy.
No, it's nuts.
Most of them that go into witness protection program get thrown out.
Yeah.
They wind up committing more crimes and lying again and ratting on somebody else. Then they get thrown out.
Look at Sammy the Bull.
Yeah.
He got 5 years, which he only did fucking 2 years, just to rat on John Gotti, lied about him, put him in jail. They gave him 5 years. He did about 2. He might have been in jail a year. He got relocated to Arizona, and him and his wife, his son, and his daughter opened an ecstasy ring, selling ecstasy. And he got and the state, Arizona, was smart because they knew the feds were going to come. They never told the feds about it because the feds would have tipped them off. Said, "Listen, just stop, shut down." The Arizona pinched him, and they fucking buried him. They gave him 20 years. I came home. I gave out Christmas gifts to kids. This motherfucker's selling ecstasy to kids. I'm the bad guy. They
Sick.
love him. He got a TV show. He just got a TV deal, I think, right?
Yeah, TV deal.
It's a hell of a deal, guys.
Yeah, like he got
It's
big
sick.
money.
That's a hell of a deal. And Antoine Fuqua
Yeah.
and the guy from Boardwalk and The Sopranos.
No, yeah, I'm
He's
sure.
going to spin that book beautifully.
It's fucking
It's
sickening.
something that they need. It's sick. Listen, it's sickening, but right now something has to save the mob genre on television and film. Something really has to come along soon. I like the Stallone thing for like 3
Yeah, I like Stallone.
Tulsa King. Tulsa King's great.
He's good.
But
Yeah.
we need something to represent pretty soon.
He'll fuck it up, though. He fucks up everything.
Who, Sammy?
Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
No, but he's got serious people behind him. Got a serious station.
Yeah.
They
You know
should,
what,
all the
man?
money he makes, they should give to the kid he killed, the kid's family.
Yeah.
The Kaiser. He killed a 16-year-old innocent kid for nothing.
Yeah. Sick.
And they slid it under the rug. He killed his brother-in-law too. Nice guy.
You look at that was 30 years ago, and you look at what was going on then, and what's going on in today's world up there, and it was those guys were playing for keeps, and they were making a lot of fucking money, man, a lot of money. I used to work for a roofing company. I married a girl, her family had a roofing company, and after a while they started taking jobs in Colorado. They were from Colorado originally. And I asked them once, I go, you have the fucking, you could work in Jersey and New York, and you guys want to work here? And they're like, you see that dumpster? That dumpster in Colorado costs us $2,000 for the day. No, $200 for the day. If this was New York, it's $2,000 for the day.
Yeah.
He goes, it was impossible.
No, it's hard, yeah.
It was very impossible.
Especially with the traffic, though. Like, you know what it costs to get that shit out of New York?
Oh,
Yeah.
Like, listen, the gas fucking takes you fucking. We was there last week with the fucking.
Yeah.
We had to go fucking 8 blocks. It took us almost an hour to drive. The traffic, like.
Yeah. 1.5 miles was like 40
I guess it's got to
minutes.
cost major money to build a building in New York. Like the concrete trucks. How are they going to get there?
We'll stick
New York,
in-
Philly, New York's
yeah.
the highest.
We'll stick in Philly.
listen,
we'll stick in
dog,
Philly.
this is all going to change if gambling gets legalized in New York City.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, just remember that. That's all going to fucking go out the window.
They're going to have.
They're going to put it right in my Hudson fucking yards.
No, they're going to have gambling. Gambling's going to be legitimate, and they said in 5 years, and that except 2 states, Utah, the Mormons, and somewhere else. I don't know where the fuck it is. You could be able to go to like say you go to 7-Eleven, play lottery. You go in, give me the Eagles for $400.
Yeah.
And bet right there.
Yeah.
That's what it's
100%.
gonna be.
The stadiums you're going to be able to
Yeah.
bet right in there. That's it.
Listen, the new crack is the parlays. See in Philly, the fucking lines around the corner.
Yeah.
Around the corner, everybody bets parlays. Girls, guys, grandmothers, wives, kids.
Everybody.
I was with my friend Wags. We were out with his son. We were in New York with the Mets game. We're eating dinner. He says, the kid, he's 13, Eddie. My nephew, he said, Dad, give me your Social Security number. He said, what the fuck you want my Social Security number? He said, I'm going to open a DraftKings account. My Social Security, you know, you got to be of age.
On that side, Joe.
Every kid's got one.
Yeah, everybody.
They all bet. Every kid bets. Every kid in
They
school, college.
put a casino right in the middle of our neighborhood to bankrupt all of us.
They're going to
That's
bankrupt
what
the whole
they
state.
did.
They're robbing houses to go gamble.
Yeah.
It's fucking sick.
The casino, I could throw a fucking quarter at it.
Listen, I don't know if any of you, yeah. I, by mistake, got into college.
Did you?
I hate when that happens.
You know, on a CUOP program. You know, there's no Spanish people at the University of Colorado, Boulder. And we'll give you a Pell Grant, this and this and this. I'll never forget that when you go on the first day of orientation, you walk down, there's a bunch of tables, you know, and there's like, you know, talk to us about becoming a lawyer, talk to us. And then as you go deeper, it's come talk to us, sign this and get a $250 Discovery card. And they're all there. You get like $1,000 out of them, you know? You get Discover, Visa, and something else at that day, whatever. The one that you could eat at the restaurants. Remember there was a card in the 80s?
Yeah, the 80s.
It was just Diners Club.
That's it.
Yeah! That's when you were big pimping.
Yeah, you had the Diners Club piece.
The Diners Club, that one. So they gave you about $750. You open up with a $250 account. 11 out of 10 kids blew their credit right there. That's where your disaster was, okay?
Yeah.
Now, I'm hearing, and I don't know how true it is, that when you walk that table now, all the services are there. Come with us right now and we'll give you a $50 credit. No, you got to do is keep walking. And they know that you went to talk to this guy and that guy, but you're walking out of there with you're 19 years old and they're giving you, you know, 5,000 free credits.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? Oh, I'm going to save them.
Not me.
No, you're going right to the Sixer game, which you're going to put on the card too. Yeah!
Yeah.
You're going to bring a little enchilada with you. You're getting a fucking half G-Bo.
Right.
So by halftime, you get a little twisty. You know what I'm saying? And B, why are you in there? Put him in there. Dog, I swear to my mother, not this time, and not the time before that. I wanted to tell you about this. I forgot when I came on your podcast. I went to a Sixer game. This is, you know, and weirdness is growing. The one game, I took my daughter, and fucking, there was a black guy making out with a white guy.
Black guy making out with a white guy?
Right there in the middle, right there. In Philadelphia, and I knew this wasn't going to last.
Right.
I just mind my business. At that situation, you just look because you know the bomb is dropping.
Yeah, you know it's
you don't
coming.
want to be looking that direction. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'll never forget that. Like 3 minutes later, I look over to give a popcorn, disappeared. Right, they were gone. Well, one before that, I took my neighbor Luke. I took all the kids. Like there was 2 boys, my daughter, my wife, me. And that time, there was a live hooker working it.
The courts.
Oh, I've never seen that in my. And I've went on to thousands of events. You know, guys, how it is. Right. She was a little Asian girl with fake tits. And she was tweaking, so she kept walking up and down, holding on to a blouse. The one tit was bouncing out. They took like 8 or 9 walks, and somebody came up to listen. You gotta go. There's a guy on the third floor that wants to talk to you. Watching you all night. They got a T-shirt for you. You know what I'm saying? They scored her out of there. I'm telling you, she was working it, and she was with some schmuck. Like
they dressed up like they're going to
her
club.
out. The schmuck walked up there. You know that wasn't his girlfriend.
Right. Yeah.
He went the other direction. He's like, woo. Thank God I got that mess off. They gave her like a gram of Coke. You could tell. She was like, you know, she kept going up for a drink. Who, you know, there's a guy who will at least bring you a beer. I go to one of those games, I get coked up. I'm just sitting there. Oh, that's what I wanted to tell you before. You were talking about these Philadelphia people, how crazy they are.
Yeah.
In 1993, I come back here to do comedy. I'm living with my brother, George. I'm barely fucking making it. And the Jets were playing somebody in that late game, the 7 o'clock game. So me and my buddies, we're gonna go to the game. One of them got tickets. It was 5 of us. We're gonna go to the game. What time's the game? 7:30. It was Monday Night Football. What am I saying? It was Monday Night Football. So we get there early, case of beer, and one of the guys says, I didn't tell you, I picked up a half ounce of Coke. So we start snorting in the parking lot, right? And now this fucking, we didn't, everybody's outside grilling.
Yeah.
We're in the car.
Frozen.
Nobody would even get out the piss. We're like sitting in the car. Do you know the game started? And we were still in the car. That's when we got out to pee. And then we were too fucked up to go in the game. So we crawled back in the car.
And listen to it on the radio?
Huh?
Would you listen to it on the radio?
Oh my God, radio, we were yakking to one another. It was just a cloud. There was cigar ashes and cigarette ashes all over us. You know, the game ended. Everybody went home, and we were still there.
You were still in the bar.
That's how much fucking coke we had. We were like, what are you going to do?
Oh, fucking greatest.
That's tailgating, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You're going, I'm going to go out there and get a hot dog. Oh my God, get the fuck out of here. Either you're going to suck dick on the Lord's Day or you're not. You know what I'm saying? So what else is going on? I'm excited.
How you doing with the Blue Chew?
Blue Chew, what do you got to get me started for? I thought I was going to get you started with the fucking rat of the month. You were getting emotional on me. Before the holidays, you know.
No, I'll let you know next month. I'll let you know
keep
what
me
it is.
posted. I was, you know, I keep an eye on your sagas and shit, and I fucking love everyone. I don't want to get you started. It's the holidays.
It's the holidays. We're going
Your
to.
blood. It's a nice, joyous time. You're in a good mood.
Thank you, my brother.
But I love you to death.
I love you.
Thank you. We
for having
appreciate
I
it.
appreciate you guys coming on here anytime.
Yeah.
Anything you need
No, we'll
me to
do it
do.
again. I love the
you-
studio. Beautiful.
We're
Congratulations.
trying.
No,
We're
it's
tr- we're
beautiful.
fucking
This is
trying.
perfect.
Yeah.
I feel at home right here.
Fucking right.
This is nice. We got to get him another chair, though, Joe. Next
Yeah.
time, a smaller one.
I think we should
Yeah,
go
we're
higher
down. Yeah.
and just like be like
You know, we're going to
above.
get him like a barbershop chair.
Yeah, the chair.
And we can put him back.
We put him back.
And put the camera on him from the top.
It'll
And they
be
can see
cool.
the evolution of the edible working out. Like,
I love it.
you guys got anything going on?
Well, what we're going to do, we're just going to celebrate Christmas. You know, we everything that we got going on for New Year's, just watch the Mummers like we do every year. We're usually in the parade. This year, we're taking a year off. So we'll be back next year bigger, you know, and just we'll go from there. Joey will go back to Florida and get in the warm
I
weather.
need some warm weather. It's too
Yeah.
fucking cold.
That's
here.
it for you?
Yeah, fuck this. It's too cold.
You don't want to go to Colorado and ski?
Colorado. Yeah, I go skiing. I go skiing with you.
Yeah.
They say it's beautiful skiing over there.
My God.
Aspen, they said. They say Aspen's more people go Aspen in the summer than in the winter.
I don't have a computer here, but where they taped The Shining, a little bit far from there is where you go up there and you feed the chipmunks come up to you. That's the most visited place in the United States.
Wow.
What is it? Estes Park, is it?
Wow.
Yeah. Colorado's the shit. I went up. That's why I did time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I did
The
time.
fucking county jail sounds nice. The rugs.
Oh my God. They had fucking cable.
Maybe I'll go there for New Year's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
You
in
take
there
a
for
little
New
break.
Year's
Yeah, we're going New Year's.
because you had to go. It was like first you got put to bed at 9 o'clock, and then if you behaved yourself, your bail didn't get lowered,
Right.
And you mind your business, they put you into the 10 o'clock block,
Right.
And that wasn't too bad. And then if you were good, they put you in the midnight block, and those guys just let you go till 2 or 3 in the morning.
Yeah, I didn't care.
They gave you cigarettes
Yeah.
then.
It was like an after-hour club.
I was locked up in county the night that Bo Jackson ran over Brian Bosworth.
Bosworth, yeah.
I was in when he fucking drilled him
Drilled
and
him.
kept running.
Yeah.
Bosworth didn't
Yeah,
know where he
fucking
was.
buried him.
You know, you remember those moments in
Yeah.
prison. You know what I'm saying? You're
Yeah.
like,
No, I remember. Yeah.
those are tender moments. You're like, man,
love it.
I'll remember where I was at this time.
Mount Hood.
Listen, that's where they kill people. I'm going to take you there, guys. What does I say to you? No, Colorado, man. I got up there when I was 19. By coincidence. A buddy of mine had fucked up. You know, he got thrown out of college, and he goes, I'm going out there to be a garbage man. You're fucking savage. He goes, no, I'm just fucking. My other brother's out there, so I had nothing going on here. We drove out there. It took us about 48 hours. All we had in the car, his name was Jimmy Burkle, my brother. God rest his soul. You got to mention that motherfucker. And we drove out there with a barbell, 140, you know, the fucking big bar. He came here for barbells and speakers. That's why he came back here. And then
Wow.
the car broke down in Pittsburgh. I just tried to rob a bookie and it didn't pan out. It was one of those nights when I told everybody, be at the bar by midnight. I owe you that 300, I owe you. And bring another 8-ball. And I showed up there like at midnight with the glove. My hanging was tangled. Everybody was waiting for me. I had to rob the janitor. The janitor from the high school would come up there at night on a Friday night. And he would show up with a container and he'd put it in his pocket. And it was always those pill things that tell you what time to take your pills.
Right.
But one of them was always filled with, like, at the time, Valium. So I would take the Valium out and put them in his pocket and then give them out to my little fucking geeky friends at the bar. And then they expect it from me every Friday.
Yeah.
I tell them, relax, wait for the fucking dude. Well, the dude caught on, and I went in there one night, there was no Valium, but he had these other pills, and they looked like Quaaludes. So I took all these Quaaludes out. People were like, what'd you get? And I go, I don't know what they are, but they look like baby Quaaludes. Take them at your discretion. Everybody was fiending, so they go, let's go, give it. I even took one. That was the biggest mistake of my life. I went down on a Saturday night, and I didn't wake up till Wednesday. As a matter of fact, when I woke up, I was broke. And God rest his soul. You know who fed me? Mr. Charlie, because I lived with Fernie. And I walked right to the fucking, right there. And I would go in there with no money, planning. I would put the tab on the arm and go, Mr. Charlie, I have no money, but I'll be back by the time you close at 4 with the money. And from there, I'd go rob somebody. Because I knew I had to give Mr. Charlie his money, because if I fucked up, I wasn't eating breakfast on the arm.
Yeah, that's
it's
it.
not bad enough you wake up broke, but to wake up, at least have a breakfast, and then I could figure out what the day's going to look like.
Yeah.
What the fuck kind of pill they give you?
What's that?
What was the pill? You slept for 2 days.
Epileptic pills. I didn't know. Listen to me. When I woke up, I was living with Fernie Basasudo, rest his soul. We had those old answering services. Beep, beep, the red light. The red light was going off. And I looked at him. Beep. Coco, you fucking suck. What was that pill you gave me? Call me back. Beep. Coco, what the fuck? I haven't stopped shitting for like 4 days.
Yeah.
Boop. Coco, call me back. Boop. Coco, you got any more of those pills?
Yeah.
They were tremendous. I mean, I'm like, so what happened? I knew I went to bed on a Saturday night, and I got up at Sunday morning. I couldn't even walk to the bathroom. I was crawling. I had vertigo fast. I just shit myself, wiped myself, and went right back to bed. Woke up Monday.
Same
got
thing.
up again, vertigo, puke. Woke up on Tuesday. Got up, washed my ass, took a shower, went to see the diner on the corner. He fed me. And fucking, there's 2 kids that still hate me from that occasion.
From that.
Every time they're around me, like, no, I don't want nothing from you. Last time I took something from you, I went down.
I love it.
But always good to fucking
Thank
see
you, my brother.
Make me feel at home. Stop thanking me.
Yeah, fucking
I love you to
Trying to get
fucking
rid of
death.
it.
No,
What am
I'd like to
crap?
say thank you.
What are you trying to get rid of this?
Yeah.
No, I'm coming home with you.
Oh,
All right.
we're not done. He's talking.
This guy's on my back
You need me,
24/7.
brother.
do you
If
think
you
I
need me
deal
for
with?
something, let me know,
Me
please.
too. 24/7.
I definitely want to go to grand opening. I'll try my hardest.
Yeah, I'll give you a couple weeks ahead if you're
Please.
Yeah.
I'd love to go down there. I'll bring,
Oh, you got to bring him. That's Mike Eugene.
yeah, we'll bring everybody.
Yeah.
They'll go crazy down there. Lee, I can't believe you've been sitting there. I've been watching you staring at that last calzone for the last 10 minutes.
I put my thumb in it before the recording just to
You
know
looked
what
at
day.
it. I'm telling look
Yeah,
at
he
that last
claimed it. He
calzone.
claimed
It's
it.
calling your name.
Oh, yeah, I
know
ate the last
I can
one in
see that
3
little
bites.
piece of sweat beating on your head. Tremendous.
It's 20 degrees in here, but I'm still sweating.
My feet are freezing.
Listen, from
Yeah, a
the
little
Church New Testament to you, to Mr. Merlino, to my man Snuff, Lee Syatt, the whole fucking crew here, Georgie, fucking Dr. Evil, Nicky Nick. Merry Christmas to you and your families. Happy New Year, you know. We're going to come back fucking even stronger. Like when you get herpes the first time and you get rid of it, the next time you get it, it's fucking the real deal. You show up like the Exorcist. Wow. Speak to me like that.
It's fucking nuts.
Anyway, I love you guys. Merry Christmas. 2025 is everybody's year. Stay black.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
God bless.
Happy Hanukkah.
It's Tuesday, December the 24th. The Church New Testament is brought to you by my favorite, Blue Chew. Listen, you want to sling some big dick McGick in 2025? Then you need Blue Chew. What you're like, Joey, what are you talking? Blue Chew is an online service that gives you the same active ingredients that you'll find in Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but for a whole lot cheaper and chewable. And it tastes good, too. Blue Chew tablets are made right here in the USA. You're not going to get none of that international mumbo-jumbo and test positive for, this. And they ship them right to your door in a discreet package. Nobody knows nothing, not even the mailman. Nobody has to know what you ordered unless you want them to. So keep your mouth shut. Uncle Joey's telling you how it is, okay? I'm a little older, and Blue Chew comes in handy from time to time, and it gets the party started quickly. Just don't be drinking booze and mixing, because then it backfires, and then things happen. Just don't do that. Get at it like a boss this new year, 2025, and get yourself some Blue Chew, Jack. Listen, Blue Chew wants you to have confidence. That's the most important thing, right? They want confidence to see you and be for you to perform at your best. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we got a special deal for you to get the New Year party started right. This is for the New Testament listeners, all right? The family. Try Blue Chew for free. Can you believe this? For free. Just pay $5 for shipping at checkout when you visit BlueChew.com. That's BlueChew.com to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring the show. Merry Christmas.